Check, check. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. It is Friday, February 6th, 2026, 4:05 a.m. I am your host, Luna Trades, and this is Prop Firm Match TV. Welcome to the stream, guys. How's everyone doing? We've got Fund It Shubham. Yeah, say what's up if you're with us. Let's get a little roll call going. And of course, then we will be looking at the charts, looking for really good trades, being patient, being disciplined, following our game plan, being disciplined pro traders. So let's see who's with us. We got Fund It Shubham. Welcome back, my good friend. We got SXS, first time. Let's go. What's up, Sharwan? Good morning. SXS says super excited. Happy to have you here. Excited to learn about futures and these stuffs. All right, we'll get into it. We can actually learn a lot today. What's up, Jay Cop? Good morning. Yoga Wong. What's up? What's up? Solo. Moaz. Good morning. Panka. Good morning. Tails. Welcome back. Trendy. We got Trendy in the house. We got Tails in the house. We got Adam, Gary, good morning. Spaghetti regretti. Let's not have any regretti today. Let's just keep the spaghetti and not have any regretti. Let's trade clean. What's up, Visionary? Good morning. Unknown user, hello. Screw the Bears. Yeah, well, this past week, it might have gone the other way around. I feel you. Good morning from Sweden. Let's go. Good morning, Sweden. Jivan, good morning. We got Benny in the house. Did I turn the music? Oh yeah, I still have the opening music loud. Good call. All right, guys, we're partying here. We're bumping the music. I didn't even realize. Thank you. Yeah, we got to crank it up for the opening. All right, that's better. There we go. Low carb spaghetti regretti. Is that where that makes sense? I'm a low carb person over here until I'm not, but I do like discipline most of the week and then I'll have some cheat days. What's up, Solo in the house? Soul Sustenance. What's up? Good morning, Soul Sustenance. I love that name. You're early. Nice. It's very early where I am too, so I'm in it with you. Sion, good morning. What's up? Sounds clear now? Did it sound really bad in the beginning? Do I need to do my intro again, guys? So I hope everyone could hear me in the beginning there with the first names. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome in if it's your first time. Hello, I'm your host, Luna Trades. And I've been trading for, I guess, more than 8 years now. And started with crypto and equities, moved on to futures for the last few years. And it's been a wonderful journey, stepping into day trading and particularly day trading futures. Oh, here, let's get the lights on. There we go. Day trading futures. So I've been day trading mostly NASDAQ, ES, and now gold. At the moment, mostly focusing on ES and gold. I'm watching NASDAQ though very closely, but taking my trades on ES. So, and I'm using prop firms, which of course you made it to the prop firm match stream. So propfirmmatch.com, you can compare your favorite prop firms. It's the whole purpose is to be non-biased, and they try really hard to keep it that way. So it's a really good place to get non-biased reviews and to look at the rules, find the current deals. And of course, you can use code MATCH at your favorite prop firm to get the best discount and to gather loyalty points on your propfirmmatch.com account. So when you buy a prop firm account, you can actually save up loyalty points and eventually get free accounts. So that's pretty sweet. And I hope everyone signs up and checks it out at least. And shout out also to our sponsors today. Aqua Futures. and top 1 futures. So we'll have giveaway accounts. So you can actually get a free account to start trading on. And those accounts will start giving away at the likes. I've been keeping it pretty systematic, guys. If we can get 40 likes, 50 likes, but I'm flexible. You guys can give me your input. So we'll go with the vibes. But if we can get 50 likes, that would be awesome to do the first giveaway. SXS is in the markets for 3 years plus. Nice. What have you been trading? So guys, let's jump right in. I do want to try to get through my top-down analysis. Right, we've pushed it down to about 20 minutes, and I think we made it. And today is a news day. So this whole week, we've had some news. Oh, here we go. So if you're coming in from X or Instagram, what's up? A lot of chat is on YouTube. And I can see the X though. So I can see the X chats. I miss most of the comments from Instagram. So feel free, if you have an important question, go ahead and you can head over to the YouTube and always post questions there if you want the priority, or on X. And that way I can make sure I try not to miss your questions. But you guys know me. If I'm in a trade, trading is I'm a trader first. So when I'm locked in, you guys know it's because something is happening with the market and I'm focusing for a reason. So I hope to help everyone stay calm and collected today during the trading session, where we will be following our plan, being disciplined, and just looking for really good trades and staying calm in between. So we're looking for good execution. I want to practice my execution to the point where, I am really dialed in every trade I make, following my plan, executing as well as possible. And because the trading plan is easy, and staying calm and executing well without emotions can be the hard part for some of us. So I want to make sure to stay locked in when we get a trade coming up, take our plan our trade and trade our plan, right? And that's it, execute clean. So today is Friday, February 6th. We made it through the week. I have actually taken almost all shorts this week. Look at this. I was just looking at this. All shorts except for one. The trade yesterday was a long, but the market was actually shorting. Okay, here, my boy here, David, says, is that a Juno 60? Yes, that is. Good eye. Good eye. Okay, so SXS is in CFDs, but you want to try futures. So pretty much everyone says that like futures are just the only way. It's not even comparable to CFDs because of the way CFDs work compared to the futures prop firms. The data, we're using CME data for futures, and the spreads are way better is what everyone says. I've never even tried CFDs. The only reason that I know of to use CFDs at this point is if your country restricts all the futures exchanges. And of course, there's certain pairs that maybe you are trading there that you can't trade on futures. Okay, so that's a big thing. But when it comes to the rules and the cost, so I had Austin Silver on yesterday, and he originally was in the CFD space too. And he told me that the biggest difference that I wasn't really aware of is that when he was teaching in the CFD space, everyone was just trying to pass the accounts. That was like the thing that people were there to do. In the futures space, people come to us to get payouts. They're not coming just to pass the account, they're coming to get payouts. And that's a big difference. Obviously, we want payouts. So if people are struggling just to pass the accounts on the CFD side, then I think that's a really big point that Austin made yesterday, that he's seeing people with futures, it's all about getting the payouts. So that's a good sign, right? Wow, we are actually making a little move here off of these lows, previous day low. Man, I actually would have had some decent trades in the past hour here. I actually had a setup right here at the previous day value area low. So, but before we get into this top-down analysis, I digress. Let's look at these news prints coming in today. We have the average hourly earnings at 8:30 a.m. Non-farm employment change at 8:30 a.m. and unemployment rate 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 8:30 a.m. I'm not going to be on the stream. So during this London session until 8 a.m., We don't have any news coming in. That's actually normally how it is, and maybe I like that. Maybe I'm starting to like that. I have a really good track record so far with you guys during the London session, and maybe I'm really enjoying the London because the last 6 months or so I was primarily only trading Tokyo and New York, and then I was actually struggling with Tokyo for a while and thinking to cut it out. All right, my first sip of coffee. Let's go. So normally I've been starting with the matcha, but it's Friday, guys. I think I'm allowed to kind of, naturally we crank up a little bit, taking me a little bit more to wake up. So we have, and then at 10 a.m. we have the consumer sentiment inflation expectations. So that is 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, that will also be with our guy Zach Anthony. And today we also have guests coming on. Let me double check. Oh, Clay's coming back on today, guys. So, wow, today is a big giveaway day. We're going to have straight to fund it giveaways on the stream. I guess that is at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to have straight to fund it giveaways. I do have giveaways here too, and mine are not of the straight to fund it variety, but that will be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, Clay's the man. I actually got to meet Clay in person last year, and we actually hit it off. I didn't know who he was. When I met Clay, I didn't know he was one of the top one future CEOs, and we were talking about other stuff. We were talking about traveling in South America, and he spent time in Brazil, and that was, I think, the very beginning of our conversations were more about that stuff. And then I realized that he was a high up in top one futures, and I actually started asking him about rules. I'm like, hey, I want clarifications on the rules because I hadn't traded with them yet. So I actually got my first list of rules straight from Clay. What's up, Super? No NFP because of the US shutdown. Okay, so I was actually hearing about this yesterday. So I do have squawks up. Let's look into this. Let's get back to the charts you want to learn. All right, guys, let's do it. So news today, later. Let's pay attention, though, with the government shutdown. I do need to get caught up on that because I was hearing about this yesterday. I do have squawks open, though. So I generally stay pretty up to date with anything coming out at the moment, even tweets and stuff. So let's do the charts. So I do want to try to keep this in 20 minutes. So let's just see if we can do it. But this is the most important part of my day. I plan all my trades. I think, though, I already kind of know what my trade plan is. I'm not going to lie. But let's look at the charts. So I'm going to start with the daily ES chart. And we just tap these lows down here. I had drawn this out as a potential target tapped area already from when we made this low in, oops, hold on, my charts are going slow again. I must have started opening up a few more things because this week my charts have been slow. Okay, so maybe I need to delete my drawings. So I'm going to take off some of these. I don't need these EMAs on or anything. Hopefully this, whatever, I'm going to leave my levels on. We're going to have to look through my levels. So we had this low that ended up being we made higher lows, right? So we never went back there. This was at, let's just say at 67.80. We made a higher low, actually a lower low compared to that last one, but higher than this previous one. And meanwhile, we're kind of topping kind of a trend up. Like we were making higher highs, but still resisting where I have this box drawn in. I actually have a few alerts set here. I don't need both of those. One will do. So this is at 7,000 and let's just say 7,030 area. So we actually tapped into this final time before we made this move all the way back down to these lows. Yesterday we set a previous low right where I had my box drawn. I might have adjusted that yesterday actually. I don't think I traded though last night, so I think this is drawn from the 4 hour from back here. We will see though. And now we have a previous day low. We swept, making a new low, and then we bounced. So we're holding into yesterday's range, and this is my classic trade. This long off of PDL is one of my main setups, and so we're getting it right now. So we really have range all the way up. I'm just going to put from PDL to PD high. That's that one trade, right? And then we will look at our volume profile levels here in a second. I actually think it kind of matches up. So let's go down to the 4 hour. So from the 4 hour, we're going to see this other kind of support resistance area that we're pushing into right now. It's also the previous day point of control, but these volume profile levels will calculate with the time frame I'm on. So when I move down to the 5 minute, it's going to change a little more precise. So here, see how I drew this box out just using the candle bodies on the 4 hour. So it worked so perfectly yesterday. Yesterday, our low was exactly at the top of that, where I drew out those candle bodies. It's not, that's just like, I think that's one of those things, like when you see your favorite number on the clock, you know, it doesn't really mean anything, but it just goes to show that the style of analysis is for a reason. It sometimes actually works to the point of having perfect reactions from it. So, but I draw these on pretty discretionarily. It's one of the more discretionary parts of my trading. So we are getting this bounce here. And so one of my other setups would be just taking a dip long using like my divergence setup, my RSI divergence, which it's just a setup entry. It's not really my reason for taking the trade, but that would pretty much be, oh wow, we already got the London IB breakout, guys. I missed it. Okay, let's see. Did we get a close? Yeah. Look at this. This is a pretty sketchy candle though. I wonder if I would have been entered in this already. Huh. So I'm getting one of my setups, but I'm not gonna like rush into it because I haven't done my charting yet. But let's go back to that. Let's go to the 1 hour actually. Okay, so this 1 hour is looking really bullish. We bounced off that previous day low and we're pumping. However, I mean, really, when we look at the bigger trend, you know, the 1 hour not in the past overnight session, it has just been coming down. And we have had these relief bounces. So I could really argue the short here at previous day value area high. I like the long better because we have the previous day point of control. We have more volume up here to long towards. So we can actually target where the more volume is, where the liquidity is. So I like the long targeting those highs better. I might have just missed the move, which is okay. I have all day to trade. I haven't been really trading the exact open of London. I've been letting that first hour make its move because I start the stream at 4. So how do you use volume profile? Can you explain it a little? Certainly. So I'm going to move down the time frames and then we'll actually get to that even more. So I'm mostly trading off these previous day value areas. So that's where 70% of the volume was contracted, the high and the low of that 70% of the day's volume. I'm doing the entire day. So that's ETH, electronic trading hours. So we do still have some room up to this previous day point of control. I still like this long. Let's go down to, so the immediate trend, right? We're getting buying, but we're getting close to these targets. I might have already missed this, guys. So this is one of my favorite setups lately, where it's really systematic. I just take this 15-minute close outside of IB, and I think I just missed it. But normally, you know, it often doesn't set up this quick, right? It will take a few more candles, minimum 5 points. So that's actually one of my trades right there that I just missed, which is great to see it working out. That's what we want to see. People say, oh, London IB doesn't count, only the New York IB is a thing. But the trades have exactly the same statistics almost. So we'll keep an eye on this. If it comes back down to IB, this is one of my trade ideas right here. We can still take a bounce off IB. So that just as easily could happen. It could come right back down and we could get this other trade. So I'm actually for now going to label that as trade idea 1. We're going to keep going though, and I will get to the volume profile explanation. So yeah, I don't mind this trade if it comes right back down. I'm going to set a little alert here. And I'm actually going to set the alert right at IB. There we go. So right now I have that London IB high at 68.21, spot 25. All right, so here's my ideas. My other idea was that if we come back down and get a reaction from that previous day value area low right here, then I could take a trade off of that, look for a setup. So let's go to the 5-minute, and that's where these levels are going to be drawn on better for the value. Okay, so see, now when I drop to the 5-minute, the value area low is actually lower. So that's where I'm going to draw this idea off of. It's right here. So I'm actually going to delete the squiggly lines and put one idea here. Value area retrace, value area retracement, value area low to value area high, pretty much. So if we could come back down and get a setup, I would take that buy. We might have already missed this breakout trade here, the IB breakout as well. And so I'm interested in this short up here. You know, since this trend is still down, my chart is like really laggy. Okay, so since the trend is down, I am interested in the short. And that would have probably been my number one idea. But we're just getting such a good pump right here out of IB that I still like that IB trade. So we got 1, 2, full retracement back down to previous day low. We might have missed that for now, but let's go ahead and put that idea there. You know what? This indicator is so huge from the daily. Let's just put a new one on down here. And so that's going to be my third trade idea for now. So that's good enough for now on here. 3 trades. We can just, I'll put that target for now to like point of control right there. All right, so this London IB breakout is doing great. Anyone take that trade? Because you guys know I've been taking that trade every day. Anyone else watching a similar idea there? So let's look at NQ. Okay, so IB is the first hour of the market. So that's like a New York thing normally, New York market, first hour. But we've been getting clean moves, guys. Like, I swear, this first, look at the first 5-minute. Well, it actually closed red. But okay, so we got this whole move right here. So we have IBL, IB high. So that's from 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm just literally drawing a line from the high to the low of that first hour of the market opening, those first hour of transactions. What's happening in that first hour? Well, here we have buying. And then we actually had a breakout candle of that first hour's volume breakout, which I'm taking on the 15-minute. And then bottom wick, breakout of current candle, and boom. So that was a really clean setup, guys. I would have had to just jump in it really quick, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be really planned out before I enter a trade. I would have wanted to look at NQ2, so I'm going to be disciplined. And yeah, I missed that breakout today. Most of the days I've been catching these. This one I would have had to be in already charted up for the session. So maybe I will already do my charting before. And then that way I already know what I'm going to say. I can go through it quicker. And then we can try to take some IB trades right off the open or right off the first hour. So look at this. Great confluence with NQ, guys. That would have been a great trade. NQ was perfect. This is exactly what I want to see with NQ. Look at these. So my confluence for the IB trade is the 20 and 89 EMA. I had to think about it just because I'm experimenting with some other stuff right now that I'm learning from someone else. So yeah, this was exactly the setup we want. Yeah, that would have been great, guys. That's this trade. Most of the trades I've done on London have been this trade, this IB trade. Right now, it has a, since December, 86% win rate. All right, so let's look at NQ, top-down analysis, and then we'll get a little more into the details of the strategies. And don't forget, we'll do giveaways too. So hit the like. If you want to get the giveaways happening and you're watching from Instagram or X, then come on over here and hit the like button, the thumbs up one, and that will get it going quicker. We have multiple giveaways. Okay, so daily, very similar vibe actually on NQ, even though they had been kind of acting differently. Like NQ made this breakout of these lows earlier, but similar. I mean, we didn't come all the way down to these previous lows, but similar bouncing area. This whole, I mean, maybe it make it a bigger zone here. We did just tap into this liquidity where it's actually thinner and we're rejecting. And we're bouncing right up to previous day mid. Look at that. So the trend though is down. Trend on the 4 hours down. We are getting a little relief at the moment. We're heading right up to that previous day EQ. So I think it's similar enough to ES. Let's go to the 1 hour. 1 hour is, I don't need these EMAs on here. I'm going to leave my levels on though. I'm getting good at seeing right through them, you know? All right, so we have this downtrend, but currently we're pumping right to point of control, value area low to point of control, guys. All my trades here just lined up really good. This IB breakout with the value area low, this looks really good. Yeah, I missed a good trade this morning, and good because it's really clean. The analysis is clean. We've pumped more than 100 points from that. Yeah, that's awesome. And with this session right now, we have these hourlies looking pretty bullish, higher highs, higher lows. Let's go to the 30. Same thing, but we haven't made, on the higher time frames, we still are making lower highs right now, right? We still have these lower highs from Asia. Maybe we will sweep Asia highs here. And I potentially could get this value area high rotation. Retracement back down to, oh, see, point of control is so close to the value area high. And that is where, let's actually drop down to the 5 minute real quick. And I almost want to start taking this IB trade on the 5 minute, but that's crazy. So we do have this value area high and point of control up here at these previous highs. Previous month low and high time frame support and resistance zone a little bit higher up here at about 25,025. So I could definitely still see us tapping into that liquidity. That's also where the previous day high is. So shorts from previous day high, sweeping this high time frame resistance and maybe closing back below that previous month low for a trade. If we could sweep that high and then come back down, I like that trade, and we could just target point of control or something. I mean, in this trade, since the market's been short, we could target these lows. So that's 600 points. That would be crazy. And we're about to hit this nice target for that value area. For the IB breakout. What's up? We got Nathan in the house. What are the confluences for an IB trade? So the IB is the first hour of the market, and I trade the 15-minute breakout. Guys, this setup, it's like almost too easy. To teach the context, I'd rather have like longer discussions. You know, if you join every day, you'll get all the context when it comes to the high time frame analysis. But for now, the main context is the CVD, cumulative volume delta, which I have on Bookmap. I have Bookmap over here for order flow. And man, that was a really good trade. And the 20 and the 89 EMA. So I take this trade on stream a lot, and if I'm going to teach it more, I mean, I have a Discord, and you know, I'd rather teach more directly. But overall, 15-minute candle close outside of IB. Wait for the next candle to create a wick. It breaks out above it. Stop loss below that low of the wick, or depending on what it looks like. And then normally around 1 hour is good on these trades. But look at this, straight up to that previous day point of control. So that was a perfect setup here. My textbook setup, guys. We would have been one and done, which would have been boring. What would we have done the rest of the stream? So here we go, target tapped too. We're going to switch back to ES. We're hitting this high time frame target. So we made a rotation from my low time frame, my high time frame low to my high time frame swing high, whatever, support resistance. So beautiful move here. Did we catch it? No, we're just getting on. So now let's look at gold. So gold, let's take the indicators off. Gold, I'm trading a completely different set of strategies on for now, which we actually had turned on this volume profile for a question yesterday. Let's delete that. So gold, I am just trading price action strategies I learned from Nick Stewart, Time to Eat. trading, and I like them. I'm trading them, and they're really easy for me to put on the charts. I mean, they're easy for me to see, easy trades to follow, and I have a great win rate. So let's see the daily real quick. Daily, also holding these lows. We haven't made a new low. We're making higher lows from this huge move down. I kind of expected to keep chopping. I mean, I could see it bouncing and retracing, and I mean, I could see it keep going down more and burning all the FOMO buyers. But that is a pretty big reset. So from here, we could definitely grind up. That'd be crazy to keep making new highs. That'd be wild. I'd be pretty happy for people who have gold. And yeah, so let's go. It's choppy though on the daily since we made those lows. I mean, I need some water. Luna, do you use orb? I technically don't. I've tried it a little bit, but there's a couple people, but one person in my Discord in particular who has been crushing it for years with orb. I think years. I don't know how long, but at least the last year I've watched him do it, crushing it, trading the orb, getting a lot of payouts. And it's a very similar type of trade to the IB. And the way he's taught me a little bit about the way he enters and stuff, but I would want to keep going deeper to really learn exactly how he's doing it, because there's always a lot of different subtleties at different moments. So he, though, has been taking a lot of payouts. And so I do have it on my indicator here. I do have the orb as an option. You can turn it on, like just like how the IB is on there. All right, so the 4 hour, we made a nice big wick takeout candle here. And now we're bouncing, but this is a whole big choppy zone. This whole zone, we're still kind of breaking back in this inside bar that we were in. This 4 hour candle broke out of it and went right back in. So maybe even this move back up here. I'm just going to steal these numbers and P&L things so that we're ready to go. All right, let's go to the lower time frame. Let's go to the 1 hour. For NQ, did you use the 1 hour breakout confirmation to get your bias? So for so right now I'm just trading ES. Excuse me. I'm just trading ES, but I want NQ to be doing like the same move pretty much. So I like if I'm taking the IB breakout on ES, I want NQ to be broken out too. And in that situation, it was exactly right. This breakout this morning. All right, so the 1 hour is pretty dang choppy. It has been moving up though, but we hit some resistance. Haven't been able to make a higher high yet, but it kind of looks like it wants to. Let's go to the 30-minute. Yeah, same thing. 30 minutes pretty choppy. So when I zoom out a little bit, overall, I'm just going to expect this to keep being choppy. But it's a good enough range, and the way gold's been moving, you know, we still have a lot of volatility. Luna, tell us how top 1 futures giveaway winner is going to be selected. So I will tell, we'll select some winners. Once we hit like 50 likes, I'll put a link for everyone to sign up. So, well, here, I'll give you a tease right now. I'll get it started. So what you're going to do is head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop a link in the chat. Join PFM Discord for enter the giveaways. So there we go, dropped in the chat. And so first thing's going to be, go ahead and join the Discord giveaway. I mean, so go ahead and join the Discord and verify. You'll see home, rules, verification. Do the verification, and then you'll be ready to go. What you're going to end up doing is using the stream chat. So we have PFM TV stream chat, and I'm going to drop a little form in there that will allow you to enter the giveaway. All right, so this 30 minutes pretty choppy, guys. This whole area is pretty choppy, but like I said, we have enough volatility that actually, I mean, we had a crazy gold trade the other day. It went so fast, though. It was pretty scary. It went like immediately to the TP. It was a winner, but it was like, what just happened? Like that could have bitten bad. So I am going to be careful with gold on this 15-minute chart. Look how choppy this is. So, I mean, what are we going to, What are we looking for here? I mean, actually not too bad of a range for a breakout here. Targeting anywhere up here. Man, my computer's very laggy. I think I started pushing it to the limit. I need some more payouts to upgrade. I just got this one with the Black Friday deal, but I wasn't trying to get the most expensive computer ever, just one that would work good. So maybe I need to upgrade even more. All right, so I like the long. Okay, so my first idea is just looking at this is a breakout long above, a short below on the 15-minute. Clean enough range, but you know, for the shorts, guys, I actually like the short below. It's the same level we had yesterday. Shorts below here. So that is 48.21, about 48.22. All right, so yeah, for the short, I mean, I can see the short just right below where we've been holding. It's gotten pretty wicky here. I guess it has before above too, and that's actually not bad of a move. 10 points on gold would be totally fine with me. So I mean, I guess I like the shorts below and the longs above. I could see us needing a little relief, and the current trend is up, right? This 15-minute higher lows. I'm struggling up here to make this next higher high, but so far it's done it. So yeah, I'm going to say shorts below. Long. Actually, this next long is very close. So we potentially could get a long here pretty soon. Otherwise, this one's going to be trade number 2. For the short down here. Trade number 1 is the long. And any other ideas? I guess I'm going to delete this one for now. Delete all our past ideas. All right, I got 2 ideas for gold. I'm going to have to leave it on micros. I was trading minis, but with the current volatility, I'm going to have to leave it on micros. And I'm just going to leave it on this 15-minute chart. Let's make sure it doesn't look better on the 30. And that still looks good enough. Yeah, the 30-minute short actually isn't that crazy to me down here, but yeah, I'm gonna leave it how it is. It'll be range 2 shorts, right? So this would be range 1, this first breakout short, and instead we're gonna wait for the second short, and that's mostly because we're actually trending up right now in the lower time frame trend. Higher time frame trend is down, so it kind of makes me want to be aggressive with the shorts, but I'd rather wait for range 2 in this situation since we're currently going up. So we got our ideas here. If this 15-minute breaks up and closes, which we just have 30 seconds left, technically I'm gonna have a long right here. Okay, so ES, we missed it. IB breakout long, we missed. Beautiful trade too. When I looked at it, it was right at the entry, and I would have had to just be like, let's just take this trade. Like, I don't know, I would have had to rush into it without having done my top down analysis, and I don't like to do that. So it's 4:44. It did take us just about 20 minutes with all the other stuff, news, intro, saying hi to everyone. So I think we did a good job, and now we're ready to trade. Kind of sucks that I missed that initial bounce breakout, but you know, you can't always, it could have, you know, you can't always catch them all, but maybe I'm going to try to be ready to be prepared if we are potentially going to get that initial balance breakout before the stream starts. I'll be ready for that that 4:15 trade. So maybe you guys can remind me too tomorrow that 4:15 we potentially have this initial balance breakout. So we can actually start maybe with a trade when that does happen. Like today, we'll always be ready. Maybe we start the stream with a good trade like we have other days. So there's days we caught that IB breakout. Let's see. 430. We caught it that day. IB high breakout at, let's see, what other day? 11:30. Oh, these are all New York. 436. Okay, so a lot of times it is within the first 30 minutes of the open. Let's go to January. London, IB, 615, 520, 902, 417. That was a loser though. That was one of our losers on stream, one of our two. Yeah. All right, looking good for the stats to take that trade early in the morning. Yo, bro, start giveaway. Hurry up. What? You're going to tell me to hurry up? Oh, wait, where did that go? I don't even see that comment anymore. Huh. That's weird. Did you delete it? Oh, maybe you deleted it or something, huh? I don't know where that went. So we got, oh, you want to look at BTC? Okay, I'm down to look at BTC. So we will get the giveaway at the likes. Let's check the likes. I'll check the likes. I did put our friend here in timeout. Second day getting put in timeout. Oh, we have 80 people on the stream, so we should be able to get that giveaway. Yeah, guys, we got the giveaway. We got 71 likes, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we're going to run a giveaway. Unfortunately, why is he timed out? He told me to hurry up. I don't know. I just felt like timing him out because I timed him out yesterday too. But that's just rude. I'm on here waking up at 3 in the morning and being very, I've been crushing it, guys, giving really good trades. And the value here, guys, someone else said it better than me the other day, that the real value here maybe isn't the giveaways, you know? So I just want to stay locked in, and I don't have time for that stuff. So, you know, we're all weird. I don't care if someone's weird. Sean said because he's weird. No, I don't care. I'm weird. Like, we're all weird probably if we're on the stream trading. But you know, it's just really like the attitude I want to have is not being in a rush and being really regulated and calm and trading good. And, you know, certain interactions can actually disturb my peace in that way. So I just don't have any patience for that. Zero patience for that, because it takes away from everyone else. So, but I just put you in timeout. So no problem. Just remember, you know, second day in timeout. So eventually it will lead to bans. Yeah, and I guess I just don't, you know, I'm not trying to stay focused on other people. I want to be focused on myself, and you know, we'll take care of it. We'll time people out and whatever. So it's all good. So, great target tap, guys. And this IB trade was just sick. This IB trade was sick. So guys, let's hit this giveaway. We'll do the first one. We could actually do two here if we can get to, maybe we do, you guys want to do two of them to start with? Can we get to 90 likes? We have 96 on, and we'll just do two. Okay, yeah. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick, and we'll at least do one giveaway. But guys, tell me, what's gonna be the keyword for the giveaway for these first giveaways? What should our keyword be? Man, I have to drink a lot of water in the morning. All right, let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Oh yeah, and let's look at silver just for fun too. Oh, check this out. Gold is potentially making this breakout. Our number one trade idea might come true here. So real quick, before I look at Bitcoin, I forgot to log in. Do you think we get a bit of a reversal on NQ? You know, so far we have been getting a little bounce. I already put my trade ideas on, but yeah, I mean, right now we're bouncing from those lows, and I am a reversal trader, so it just really depends on what time frame you're talking about. I mean, I just put a few reversals. I put a reversal short and a reversal long on the chart. So do I think we get a reversal? I do, but it depends exactly what we're talking about there. Copper also, okay, I've never traded copper. TF, it's Friday. Let's go Friday, guys. We're gonna get some rest today or this weekend. I got a 80-something% sleep score last night. Okay, so oh look, we have Bitcoin on the MBT chart here. Okay, so I just want to make sure we lock in here. Let's put the right account on. So this is the one we've been trading first, is 50K. I am pushing it, guys. We're doing minis. I'm not messing around with the sizing. So I'm trying to move all the 100Ks for the stream. So I'm going to at least try to stay in the high size. Oh yeah, let's do MGC. I'm going to try to stay sized up as best I can, but with gold, I am going to have to do MGC, most likely. So I'm looking for this 15-minute close above. This is pretty easy to draw on. Close above here for a long. Close below. Well, I have two areas here. This one from today, which I'm saying let's do range 2. And so actually the same one from yesterday down here. Let's look at the 30 again to just verify. So on the 30, this low here, actually the 30 is pretty dang clean, guys. And it actually works on the 32 for the long. So I'm going to take this on the 30-minute time frame, even though the current setup is really the same thing on the 15. And TP1, we are looking at up here, a little fill this area. I don't know how to call this, fill this range where we reject it. And then we have a potential, maybe we move to break even at this wick here. We have a little wick fill action, something like that. This is what I'm looking at. So this is price action based setup, just using technical analysis. The way though that this setup works is the high time frame has to match up with it, right? It's not just the candle breaks out and you do the thing. We have to have a bias, and the better we do our top-down analysis, the better the strategy in general works. So like right now, the bigger trend is down. We're not going with that. So that changes the odds slightly. And then, but on the 1 hour and the 30-minute, we are trending. So really the context of where we're at really matters for this trade. And what I'm seeing here though, is that this is overall choppy, and that where we're at right now is within this range. So a cleaner breakout would be above this right there. So if I wanted to be patient, I could take this range 2 breakout and the range 2 short up here and down here. So this trade here is just a little bit more sketchy, and depending on how everything's looking with the order flow and everything, I would maybe want to wait for the long breakout of these highs, but I'm still cool with this, especially on the 30-minute. So it looks like it's going to close below, which is actually kind of going to, yeah, the more I look at this, I might want to wait for the breakout higher, but let's wait. I still like this one good enough if it sets up right. But see, I already had decided to be patient for the short, but it is pretty choppy here, so maybe I should be patient for the long. And so it's all about what's going to get me, because if I get one trade a day and I can get my win rate up to like 80+%, then I can size up, guys, and we can get payouts every week, right? That's my goal right here. So how am I finding these ranges? Really simple. I'm finding them on the doing top-down analysis. So I will draw them out on the 4 hour first, so we can find them again. 4 hour. Let's just drag these lines around. Okay, we have a 4 hour top here. like I'm looking at these candle bodies where they just line up. I mean, it's not as clean down here, bottom. So pretty much looking for swing highs and swing lows. I'm oversimplifying it. If you want to trade with me, you're going to have to keep coming back to the stream over and over again and get the details, or join my Discord or something like that. So then going down to the 1 hour, look, they match up. Look, that one matches up there. This one doesn't match up though. Let's swing this down here. This one actually matches up here. This one doesn't match up, but it kind of matches up there. So I will adjust some lines with the lower time frame as we go down, and some of them I won't. Some of them it's really important 4 hour level. I'm going to leave it as a 4 hour level. Other times I'm going to drop it down with the different time frames, right? So also like right here, we have a pretty clean top right there in 2 different locations. So essentially I'm finding what looks the cleanest on the chart, which I like this. You know, I like this. This looks pretty clean. We do have a little, maybe we target something right here, but that looks pretty clean on the 1 hour. So actually I really love that you asked that question, because now that we looked at it on just the 1 hour and I moved my lines, guess what we see? That range 2, I was saying that maybe I shouldn't try to long it from here. Maybe I should wait for up here. Well, the 1 hour agrees. We have been rejecting this level, and look, before when we rejected it, we kept going down. So that's why it's not as easy as just the candle closes above the line. Like the context is everything with this strategy, because we're relying on candlestick pattern, you know, candlesticks, which it's just you know, we're not using order flow really. So we got to make sure, if we're going to just use candlesticks, we got to make sure we're on point at least with some idea. So now I really like this idea of waiting for this low here and waiting for this high here on the 1 hour, and we can go down to the 30-minute and we can see, okay, here, that makes total sense with the 30-minute. This right here looks choppy and all these wicks on the 30-minute. So yeah, don't long here. I want to long here. Same thing here. We got wicks down. Instead of shorting there, I'm going to short here. So now I'm in sync with the lower time frame and the higher time frame. I'm in sync with the 1 hour and the 30-minute. This looks really good. My favorite one right now, since we're currently going up, it's really hard. I want to put 1 up here and 2 for the shorts, 1 for the long, 2 for the shorts. It's a tough decision right now because the higher time frame trend is kind of down on the days, on the daily, on the 4 hour. So, but I like both of these trades kind of equally, to be honest. The trades from in here, I don't like as equally. Like if I took this long on the 15-minute, this breakout long right here, I would probably have to do half size. I mean, we could take this one in that other, in my secondary account that I haven't been trading. I've been trading second, but guys, the whole point is to take the best trade possible. I want to be sizing up as I get that win rate up, as I have really good success over and over again. I'm going to be pushing these accounts for payouts weekly is my goal. So the only way to really do that is to be in the size, and that's playing the prop game. I've been trading my accounts so strict. Guys, we're going to hit that giveaway. So we're going to do it very soon. I think we hit the goal. 100 likes, and we'll do 2, but we already hit the goal for 1. So I was just like, we were so close to 100. Let's just see if we can get to 100. And I'm going to finish this TED Talk here in like a minute, and we'll check the likes and do the giveaway, hopefully. So let's look at this account. I've been trading longer than the London stream, because for the London stream, we start at fresh accounts. So I wanted to show you guys from the beginning. I'm going to trade 1 account to payout and then use that to start copy trading. But I'm already copy trading during my other sessions. So let's look at this account I've already been trading. I took a payout on it the other day. I took a $2,500 payout from this. And this is with Top One Futures, one of our sponsors of our stream. Shout out. I've already been trading them, you can tell, for a while. So look at this account I had since June 13th last year. And I was trading it so carefully, guys. This is because, you know, I trade personal capital too. And that's where I learned. I learned trading my own money. This is my trading style, slow and steady. But the prop firm game would love me to always trade this way. No payout for 6 months on this account. Great. Meanwhile, I'm like advertising that how great prop firms are. Like, no, I want to be taking as many payouts as possible. And the way I've been studying, talking with trading mentors and my coach and friends who are taking payouts all the time, and, you know, more than me. And I'm like, you know what, I gotta I got to play the prop firm game. So now I'm trying to play that game to go for quicker payouts, and I'll only start copy trading with the payout. So I'll just trade one account to pay out as quick as possible. And if I blow that account, no problem. My strategies have data backing them. I'm going to keep trading my strats. And the probability is if I can maintain these high win rates and waiting for really good trades, like getting that one good trade a day, maybe two, maybe three, then I'll have the best trades. I'll have the best win rate, and I'll be able to lock in that daily profit. And it only takes, 3 to 5 days, depending on the prop firm, 8 days to get a payout. So I'm going to be trading just for the next payout, sizing accordingly, not risking anything extra just to hit my consistency score, depending on which firm I'm on. So this one we had gotten to a payout and last week on Friday, and I took two trades in this during New York. So this one I don't trade during London because this one I had already had, and I haven't been trading London for the past 6 months or so. So I wanted to make sure I get dialed in, and I trade. So I started with just trading individual account. We did have 2 bigger days because that's when I decided to size up. I was like, guys, I don't want to. This is right when I was talking with my trading buddies and made the new plan to start trading minis. So I sized up. And I actually sized up way more for 100Ks, took 2 $800 and something losses in a row. And then I was like, you know what, we'll go in between. So then I sized down to one lot, and you can see I went from $200 wins, $100 losses to $800 loss, but then to $400 wins, 426, 419, 422. And I don't always get the full win, but that is the full win for this account's consistency. So there's an example of some of my trading here for you guys. And again, this is an account that I've had for quite a while. Oh, why is it not showing me the whole range? That's weird. It's not loading now. Oh, it's not loading this P&L thing, but you guys already saw it. So, oh, it's a new account. Oh, that's why. I thought it was on the old one. Yeah. So this is the account I'm trading now. So we're locked in. We're good to go. We are getting this 15-minute breakout. Oh, we didn't get it. Psych. It closed right below. It closed right below. Look at that, guys. We didn't even get the trade. So for now, I'm going to wait for this one. I'll keep my eyes. Maybe we'll get this in 10 minutes. We'll check out what this looks like. Because I actually don't mind this trade down here, because of this bullish trend, and we have a nice fill to here. So depending on where this sets up, if we had a tight stop loss and a TP like that, I would actually like this. For now though, I'm going to just watch it, and I'm going to leave my idea up here. All right, so let's see chat, guys. I'm going to catch up on chat. Where am I? So right now I am in Florida. Luna, is this top one futures instant account giveaway selection right now? No, the instant fund its will be at 9:30 when Clay joins. Can you take a quick look at BTC and give your views, please? I'm in a long from 60 looking to TP 70. All right, so, well, it looks like you're up. Are you trading futures? Probably not if you're long 60. Your spot. Oh my God. Did you get the exact bottom? You got the exact bottom. You're my hero. Oh man. So I am a crypto trader for many years, and I haven't been focusing on it lately with my futures trading. And now I'm like, oh, maybe I'll trade future Bitcoin. So this looks great for a bounce here. I love your trade. I'm just going to say that. Look at this clean range up. You could always trail your stop up, have your stop at break even or something, and it's a free trade. This is a free trade. This could just bounce all the way up to 86. Rip people. Wait for everyone to sell, and then it's going to rip their face off. So, I like this next resistance. I like your round target of 70. I think that's a very reasonable target. Very reasonable target. Even number to even number. I think that's a great target. And you could even, I mean, I personally, I normally do TP1, TP2, and then I have a moon bag that I just hold forever. You know, I'll just keep a little bit and just keep it with crypto. Bitcoin may be a little different, but with like altcoins and stuff, like I'll always hold a moon bag because sometimes 2 years later, that moon bag turns into a bunch. So I would say whatever your strategy is, if your idea was to go all in, all out and target 70, I think that's a great trade. And next time, though, tell me when you're going to buy Bitcoin because I'll jump in with you. That was a great trade. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Wow, nice one, slow and steady. Love how you do it. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you. I love that you guys are down for the patient trading, disciplined trading, and encouraging that for me too, because you know it's not easy, you know, for everyone. There's no one who's like magically never going to make mistakes and stuff. So we're all the same. We're all in it together here. So let's put this back on the gold chart, MGC, and then we're going to run this giveaway. I just want to make sure I got my charts right. My computer's going really slow. Huh, something's weird. My keyboard was not letting me type. All right, I will look at gold on this chart. So let's run this giveaway. Hopefully it does let me type because I'm gonna have to type for the giveaway. So what you're gonna do is head on over to the prop for match stream. I mean, sorry, to the prop for match Discord. Once you join the Discord, head on down to PFM stream section and you will see the stream chat. I'm just dropping another link to the Discord. Anonymous plays says Blue Guardian is trustable for payout. I've never traded them before, so I have no clue. Do I trade correlation? I do in many ways. Like I only trade ES when NQ is correlated with it, for example. So I am looking at correlations, and especially with Bitcoin. I trade altcoins when they're with correlation to Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is hitting a bounce level, and there's an altcoin that had stayed strong and it held. Then I will trade the altcoin instead of the Bitcoin, and I'll try to make more than I would have made on the Bitcoin. That's like my crypto style for the most, if I could sum it up that quick. Great content so far, more value. Nice, let's go. All right, guys, so we have that link in the chat. So head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. The code is going to be... Okay, my keyboard works. What should the code be? Have I, sorry for asking again, did tried Aqua Futures 50K? No, but I was looking at them a lot yesterday. And I might get them as one of my next accounts. So I'm going to trade the ones I have now because that's part of me being disciplined, is not YOLOing buying a bunch of accounts. I'm going to trade the accounts I have now, and then maybe we'll add Aqua Futures next. And especially since they're one of our sponsors, but the deal, it's actually cheaper. Their straight to fund it is actually cheaper than Top One Futures, which I had no clue. I've never seen one be cheaper than Top One Futures. All right, so it says invite link expires in 7 days. So the invite link should be fine. You can find it though. It's the Prop for Match Discord. Wherever you're tuning in from, you can click links in the description. What should the code be? Okay, the code is going to be a playbook. And the reason I'm using that code is because when a professional sports team goes out on the field right? They have a playbook and they're ready to respond to different situations. They're ready to react to whatever the defense is doing or the offense. So they're going to use their different strategies in their playbook the best they can to try to win the game. And that's what we're going to do with our trading, right? I have my playbook, I have my setups, I have my rules. I'm not going to suddenly try something different. You know, some fan yells at you to do something. No, you're going to follow your playbook. If, you know, the setup's there, I'm going to take it, you know. If the playbook is to, you know, throw a pass to a receiver that's going to run a certain play, and you see that play work out perfectly and they're in the opening, you're going to throw the ball, right? That's the whole name of the game. Otherwise, you didn't do your job. So that's what I'm going to be doing here with my strategies, with my playbook. I have my initial balance breakout strategy. I have the way 30-minute volume profile, 30-minute previous day range. I have the time to eat strategies. The ones I'm trading right now are the breakout, the onion, and the celery. I have the code, which is like my strategy, my previous day high low, volume profile, high time frame support resistance, and weekly levels using RSI divergences and 2-bar reversals. Confluences, cumulative volume delta, VWAP, failed auctions, previous day EQ, trend continuations. Certain trades I use the EMAs, and I got my sizing defined, A, B, C. A setup is when 3 or more strategies overlap. A B setup is when 2 or more, and a C is when 1. I'll get about 5 to 10 C trades a day easily. I can find C trades every day. B trades only about once a week or less sometimes, and A trades actually only come about once a month. So when I get an A trade, I like to risk my full daily risk limit. However, the reality is, guys, my sizing now is a little different. I'm kind of pushing it. So this is like my strict version, but right now I'm doing a $400 flat rate pretty much on almost every trade, and that is pretty much trading everything as a B setup, unless the market's choppy, then I size down, and that's going to be the C sizing. But I'm leaving my sizing chart like this until I have traded my new style for a little bit longer and I feel locked in with it. Then I'll change my sizing grade maybe for next month's journal. So head on over to the stream chat in the Prop Firm Match Discord, and you're going to click the little button that says Playbook, and it looks like this. And then you have to type in Playbook. Right, so the idea is there, plan your trades, trade your plan. Morning, Luna. Do you teach your strategy on your private Discord, mate? Been only trading CFDs for the past few years and want to give it a go to futures as well. Yes, I do. And so the way my Discord works is that it is a paywall. And this month, there's 8 more spots for $40. So I'm not here to advertise that, though, but I'm just going to answer your question. It's $40 a month, and there's 8 spots. And that's like for the chat in there. You know, that's not like a mentorship, like I'll be on the phone with you every day. But that is, I will respond to you. You have your own trade journal, and I can answer questions, and we can share charts. And then there's a group trading channel where everyone trades together in a you know, a lot of people trade different strategies in there, but I want to actually stay more focused on my strategies because that's what I can teach there. So I'd be happy to have you. What percentage do you risk per trade? So now I'm doing kind of a more flat rate. I used to do, for my prop firms, I would do a percentage of my risk. So I would do about literally 10% of my drawdown. So on a 50K account, I'd risk $200. And an A setup, like I said, that only comes once a month, I'd risk $600. So I have that all right here, and I've changed it. So I used to do the percentage, but then I realized, here we go. I realized that for prop firms, it was messing me up having to calculate it each time and think about it. And that I was also, when I went in drawdown, it would take me so long to get out of drawdown when I traded it like a personal account. So I was trading it like personal capital, and I realized that that wasn't really helping me get payouts. So I just do fixed sizing now. So here I have a C, $200, $400 for a B, $600 for an A, and that's a 50K account. So I just keep it right here, and I can zoom in, I think, on this so you can see it better. Oh, shoot. Nope. Here we go. So you can even take a screenshot of that if you want it. So that's 25K, 50K, and 150K. Actually, now I'm switching to 100Ks, which is funny. I had never really traded them before. All right, let's double check our trades. This giveaway is about to pop off here, so make sure you guys enter the giveaway. I think we're going to do 2. There's a chance we even have more likes today. We could do 3 right away if we had like 140 likes or something, but I think we have 2 giveaways right now. So click enter playbook, type it in, and I'm going to give you guys 20 more seconds, and then I'm going to run it. Luna, you can't. Do I trade every day? I'm not even gonna read that out exactly because the translation is funny. But if you're talking about the stream, yes, I'm on stream every day, Monday through Friday. Ritika says whether it's A, B, or C setup, the odds are winning are always 50-50 in this game. Well, so I use the data from my trading. So my trading data is a little better than a 50-50, especially for an A setup. It's a lot better. Exactly what style you follow, bro. So I mean, you're seeing it here right now. You're seeing it here right now, and you've already got a taste of my setups I drew out. We watched one actually play out. All right, guys, everyone good to go? We're gonna spin it. We watched one go without us. The entry was right here. So, oh, let's see gold real quick. So one thing I love, guys, now that we've done my top-down analysis, we have our trade ideas put on the chart. I don't really have to think too much. You know, I just wait for the trades to come to me. If the market, if something happens, then I'm going to have to, you know, change with the market. Okay, so my charts are so laggy right now. I have no clue why. We might be getting this 30-minute breakout, but I'm really just gonna probably, yeah, we got the 15-minute breakout too. So we just got it actually. But like I said, I wanted to be patient for this hourly range. But here we go. We're watching this 15-minute play out, guys. So here's the other trade idea we're watching play out right in front of my eyes. So this was our first trade idea we put on, or the second after the ES trade. So, but because of these wicks here, so I would have been entered right now. The other way I could enter this is the break of this wick here, but then look, we have another wick that rejects it. So the reason why I'm not taking this, even though that was the very first trade we put on the chart, right here in the 15-minute, the reason I'm not taking it is because someone asked a question and I looked at it again. And when I looked at the hourly and seeing that we had resisted this hourly high right here multiple times, I would rather wait for the breakout of that. And I'm just going to draw this into a, I'm going to delete that. Well, here, we can paper trade this too, but well, whatever. No, we're never going to paper trade it. I'm going to delete that and I'm going to put the better idea on. And we're going to stay super disciplined, only looking for the best trades, not looking for crappy trades, because we don't even need that many, guys. Size up. You know, I'd rather not take a trade if it's not good and just wait for the next day even, you know. So we're going to be looking for longs up there. We only need one good trade. I'm cool with more than one good trade too, but we only need one. And step our way towards that payout. 5 good trades in a row, and a lot of firms, you have yourself a payout. So sitting on our hands and being patient for the really good trade. And look, I love this target tap up here. So we have 2 areas for this gold long. Oh, here, no, I'm just going to take this right here. Target tapped up here, or wick up here. And another wick right here. So like if we clear this wick, I would maybe want to move to break even and while targeting this wick up here. I also draw with the candle bodies too, but because we've had multiple wicks that went up in that area here, I'm just going to do that high one as the full target, but I'd probably end up taking profit a little bit sooner than that if it like stalled and it didn't make it. So I like these targets. I like this trade idea. It's being patient for the higher time frame setup. And yeah, I like that. Let's look back at ES. Okay, so nothing to do here. Target tapped. We have to let this come down now. I missed the trade on this on ES. So let's hit that giveaway, guys. So we're going to go ahead and do the Wheel of Death. You guys had ample time to fill out the form and do the thing or whatever it is. Click the button. Lowest time frame I use right now is the 5 minute. Okay, I liked some of these recommendations for the code. So Tom and Jerry, the amount of time it took you to type multiple times that the link is expired. Meanwhile, it worked for other people. So you could refresh your browser. You could use the Discord link on the description from of the show right here. Click the description, or you could just probably Google search prop firm match Discord, and I bet you could find it. But we're gonna run it. You might be too late. I'm gonna pull the entries right now. How many likes did we get? Yo, what up, Sakuna in the house? What's up? What's up? We got Andy. All right, you guys ready? So Hamza, I'm gonna take my A+ setups, or I'm gonna take all my trades live with you on stream. So when we get a trade, I'm gonna explain it, but I already went over my trade ideas like 3 times. So we're gonna do this giveaway. I will say it as I do it though. So you're just gonna have to stay on. Okay, you're gonna have to stay on the show a little bit longer. Are you guys ready? Let's run it, guys. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's see. Is it? Nancy. We got Nancy 1976. Let's go. Are you with us in the chat? Say what's up. If you're on Instagram, you could always say what's up in the Discord chat. Congratulations, congrats. A+ setup after 6 months. Exactly. Yeah. Finally we'll get one. No, I will actually get A+ setups. Oh, well, so it depends what you mean as A+ setup. So all my setups are A+. Like when it comes to individual setups, but in my strategy guide for my sizing, I have an A setup is when I have 3 of my strategies overlapping. I only trade strategies that have good track record. You know, I only trade A+ strategies. You know, I like above 70% win rate personally with the strategies I'm trading now for prop firms. Man, this was such a good IB breakout that we missed. All right, guys, we got another giveaway here. We're going to run it. How many likes? No one told me how many likes we got. Let's see. Did we get the likes? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got the likes. 111, guys. Let's go. Great stream today. Let's see if we can get a trade too, but okay, I'm going to write down this. I don't want to forget to give away these accounts here. So after I'm done with the stream, you will be able to claim your account with prop firm match support on X. So x.com/PFM support, and that is how you will get your giveaway account. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep a list going, and we're gonna spin one more winner here. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's go. Let's see what's it gonna be. Art. Oh no, Daniel. Longest Discord handle ever. Wow, they really gave you the numbers. So Daniel Ruiz. Danielle. Congratulations. You are a second winner. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. That's our second winner. We have more to come. And then at 9:30 a.m., we have straight to fund accounts coming online for you, straight from the source, from Clay. And look at this, guys, fake out. Oh my God, guys, we would have been entered. So remember, we had a reason not to take the trade and we followed our reason not to take it. That was the setup, but I did not like all these wicks here. Wick, 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 wick. And so our setup, wick. Our setup would have been entered somewhere around right here because we made a top wick and a lower wick on this candle. We would have got stopped in, and now look at reversed. And that is the reason we look at that higher time frame analysis and we decide, you know what? The range was cleaner on the hourly. Right here, it's very choppy. Look, we rejected all right here too, which is right where we're at. Look at this rejection here. So we're being patient instead of rushing just because we want to take a trade. We want to flip, we want to roll those dice, guys. I like dopamine as much as the next person does, but I'm here to take payouts and to make good trades. So it's really okay to miss a trade always. And we'll see this over and over again right here. That trade would have been a loser. And guess what? Yeah, I missed a trade that I would have taken earlier that would have been a winner, but that's okay too. I wasn't prepared to take the trade. I'm not going to take the trade just because it's my setup. I'm not going to run to the chart like a maniac and jump in the trade. I've already done that before. I don't need to do that again. So yeah, we missed this really good trade right here, this number one. It was setting up right when I looked at it. I would have had to literally just hit market buy, and I hadn't finished my analysis. So I didn't want to take it. You know, I need more time than that. But that trade was perfect. Normally, I mean, I'm just targeting even 5 points on this, guys. It would have gone so quick. I could have jumped in that. But tomorrow, I'm going to try to be prepared, though, for this 15-minute breakout in case we get it, because this is the second day we've gotten it right when I started stream. So, which is funny, though. It is weird when I get on stream and we take a trade right away. It feels kind of wrong. Like, it feels like cheating. And then we're up in the money, and we, like, already made money. And it's like 4 a.m. in the morning where I live. Wild. Only in futures, guys. Only in futures. Which pair? So I do have a certain strategy just for gold. And then my other strategies right now, I'm just trading on ES, but I used to trade them on NQ. Right now, I'm a timeout from NQ because my losing days, like my bigger losing days or tilt days, would always be on NQ. Statistically. Honestly, I would short gold, says Tariq. We can look at that again. So my second idea is the short below here, below 48.22. All right, so Black Mamba is trading MBT, looking for a pullback to VWAP, taking along. So, I mean, I want to start trading MBT, but I kind of thinking that maybe I'll just start trading crypto on a crypto firm or something. But maybe I should just start trading MBT. I think it'd be fun, but I don't really want to start doing it on this stream because this stream has motivated me to even take my level up a little bit. And because I want to be professional for you guys, I want to find really good trades. I want my track record to be as good as possible on here. You know, I want to get this account to a payout, and you know, I want to crush it. I want to grand slam it. And so just trying new stuff because it sounds cool isn't my vibe. But right now, you know, maybe after if I've been on here for 6 months and we're trying more stuff and things will change. Right now, though, I'm new to hosting the Prop Firm Match London session, and I really want to knock it out of the park and trade really well. I want to be professional here. So we're going to wait for the setups, take really good trades, and stay calm in between. Be regulated. We're going to stay regulated. Traders launch is best for crypto futures. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out. I tried a breakout prop. I passed the breakout prop, and then I didn't I was like trading it with my swing trading style. So it was like each trade was taking me like a month or two. Like, well, not each trade. Some of them were days, but I did well. I passed my first account ever, and my stats from my breakout prop account was exactly the same as my personal account. 5.9 R average, about 30 to 50% win rate, but 5.9 R. And I passed that first account and it was exactly the same stats. I was like, oh, yep. And it's funny because I don't really have a strategy. It's just the way I trade is my strategy. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, I can tell you what I do, but it's not that I have a strategy in any way. And then I had a funded account and it sat there for months and months and months. And then one day I was like, oh, I gotta trade that account. And I actually like didn't trade the same way and I blew it right away. Luna, you were talking about your setup yesterday. I'm going to order some new monitors. Are your monitors 4K? 4K beneficial, or it's use your computer for trading, watching YouTube? So I have 3 different monitors, some higher res and one that's slightly lower, I think, than 4K. I actually forget the resolution of this one up here, but I'll show you guys my setup again. Let me see where I have that photo. In my Discord, I have a battle stations. Oh, so yeah, I have 2 different setups. So here's my setup here in Florida office. So also, guys, we get this dip back to IB. I can take this long again down here. So there's a chance we still get this long. Image is way too large. What? It worked yesterday. Huh. Okay, the resolution's going to be bad. It's telling me the image is too large. So I'm going to just take a screenshot. There you go. So here it is in Florida. I actually added another light, but that's pretty much it. You can see I actually have another computer to the right that's cut off screen. That's like an off stream computer if I want a dual, but I normally don't even have that on. It's just if I need to. So I have my charts in the middle. I have NinjaTrader, Bookmap up top. I have my chats on the left side and my OBS for streaming. But right now, actually, I have it a little bit different. I have these windows are slightly different. On the right side here, I have my news, my squawks. I have some like Slack and trade timers, tradetimers.com. My setup in Costa Rica is a little different. Let's see. All right, here's my setup in Costa Rica. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That's not it. Hold on. Here's my setup in Costa Rica. You also get the feet pick too. So these are 3 27-inch cheap monitors down here. They're like, well, cheap for compared. They're like 200 and something bucks. And then these monitors up here I got used for like, I forget exactly, actually 25 bucks or something each. So that's my Costa Rica setup. How do I do taxes? Well, I pay someone to do it. Hey, Luna, I was wondering, how do you hold back from entering when you know that your idea is being played up? So when you saw me do it today, and the truth, the real answer to that is that I've gotten burnt so many times. So when I take a trade and I rush into it and it's a loser, it makes me never want to do it again, even if it was my setup. Like this trade right here was perfectly good trade. We had it. I could have just marked it in. We were right at the entry point. I almost didn't miss it. I was like literally a few minutes late, but it was still at my entry. I could have got in, but in that moment I was rushing. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't like, okay, how big is my stop loss? How big is my target? I'm already ready to go. Okay, here's the trade idea. Let's get the order ready. Maybe I'm going to go ahead and click on here and go set limit order. You know, am I plugged into something? Let's see, create limit order. Nope. So let's plug in actually here real quick. So I do have the top one futures 100K, which is going to be, if I take a second trade, so we'll trade the 50K first and the 100K. Oh man, my keyboard is being weird. Huh. So the 100K I got for the stream is on Tradeovate, so I can trade it right on this chart. But our first trade we're going to take on this 50K account. If we take a winning trade, oh, my computer's just being really weird. Okay, here we go. Trade of 8. Here we go. Top 1 futures. All right, here we go. So what I've just gotten burnt so many times. So now I have a rule where, you know, I don't want to take a rush trade. I've had it for a long time, but it's easier said than done, right? Like I like to be set up first. And one thing that helps me is that I have these trade ideas on here first. And I actually wrote it in my journal somewhere. Like we could actually probably find where I put it, guys. Let's go down to my trade journal. Look, don't risk more than $750 on Apex because I accidentally broke the MAE rule and I had to restart for the payout on that account. So missed 30-minute close back into value with Confluence, easy long. Okay, look, 3 trades max per session, max per trade. Because so many times I take that 4th, 5th trade and I'm like delirious. My eyes are already like cross-eyed from looking at the monitors, and it's already too many trades. I don't need to take that many trades. Statistically, my expected value drops when I overtrade. But there's something I was looking for here. But somewhere I add it on here. Put the trades on my chart first, and it's probably on one of these sticky notes. Mark up trades first, and then take the trade. So now it's really easy. What I've been really good about doing, put my trade ideas on the chart, and then I wait for the trades to come to me. If the trades aren't already on my chart, guess what? That's not really my main trade. That's not a trade to take. In certain occasions, I do add trades. As the market develops, we get different setups, you know, so it is true. Everything can shift here. It looks really bearish, and I'll maybe take a short of the IB breakdown. Most likely I wouldn't though, because we have a high time frame resistance down here. I much prefer taking the move with good R&R to our next target. So right here, we went from these lows, high time frame support, to high time frame resistance. That trade idea is like done. We made this move. Now I need to wait and see what happens here. Maybe we sweep this support resistance zone that I drew on. We sweep up and then break back down below value area high. And at that point, I could maybe get one of my other setups trading this value area high rotation, retracement, back down to point of control. And I love that trade. 36 points on ES, or down to previous day value area low. And the truth is though, guys, I'm cool with locking up 5 points. You know, we're trading minis. 5 points is 250 bucks. So depending on what the market's doing, I'm cool with taking my base hits, because dude, if I keep doing that every time, that's going to get us to a payout, you know, in like 10 days. And that's how I get this really high win rate. So I'm sizing up, trying to take my win quick. If I can, like once I get in these 100Ks, I'm going to be taking 2 minis and I'll be able to hold runners better. But at some point here, guys, I do want to try to start holding big trades. I have some buddies taking the full trades, same trade ideas really, and they're making 40,000 bucks on one trade. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I want to get to that. I want to get there. But yeah, the monitor I have on the bottom here is a Samsung 49 ultra wide, and this thing is fire. I got a new apartment in Dubai. No more couch, fam. I got room for you if you ever visit. Oh, let's go. There we go. Dude, I want to come to Dubai. I have one good friend there I'd love to visit. Now I have 2 friends there. Patience and discipline. If you can't hold yourself, you're never going to succeed in this game. Yep. And the truth is, like, you know, it just took me getting through it. I mean, you guys can look at my channel. Go subscribe at Luna Trades, Luna_trades_. And I have it set only to members. Only because the way I'm trading right now is so much better that I don't want people to watch my old videos and like look at worse content. But if you're a member, a channel member, you can go back and see my videos and see my live streams. And like, you know, I was getting way chopped up and over trading and everything a year ago. Because I'm a swing trader, I've been learning futures. So I started my channel actually to learn futures. Like, hey, I'm a swing trader. I'm successful. I've always been a terrible day trader. Never was my thing. I didn't even think day trading was possible unless you were like, had a quant and an algorithm and all this stuff. And now I'm making my journey to trading futures. So follow along. Let's see how it goes. You know, I'm dedicated to getting profitable. And now I'm finally getting to the point now where I take regular payouts, and it's awesome. And I literally went through the worst discipline, you know, people watching me yelling at me in my group, like, dude, what are you doing? My trading buddies are like, dude, lock it up. Why not 2 or 1 trade? So the real model that I'm going off of is from one of my buddies, and it's if it's first trade's a winner, lock up. Second trade, if the first trade's a loser, you get a second trade. If that second trade is a winner, then you get a third trade. So at that point, you're back to like break even if you have like a 1-to-1, as an example. So that's kind of more the model I do. The truth is, though, that in a day, I take more than 3 trades a lot of times because I'm now trading this London session. So I have my London accounts. I try to take a break in between, and then I trade pre-market and New York Open in my Discord. And then I trade after the Open. I've been doing 10. I might switch it to 10:30 on YouTube. So we do have more giveaways, guys. So let's keep those likes up, and we got more giveaways. Man, I've had the heater on the past few weeks, and it makes me really stuffy. So I'm sorry, I'm like extra nasally, but it's been cold here in Florida. Guys, for the monitors, I just say, depending on what your budget is, if you don't have the money to spend on it, like literally get used ones or free, find like some used iPads, and use those, like, or whatever. Like if you have the money though, and it's totally something that you're passionate about or whatever, like I like my setup, but I started with cheap ones. I got these used ones that you can't really see it. There's one right here in my Costa Rica setup, the 2 top ones. Perfectly good monitors, and they actually turn sideways too, which is really convenient if you're a coder or for like Discord chat and stuff. And I bought those on Craigslist for like $25 a piece. And I didn't even care. I bought 8 of them. I brought some to Costa Rica. I left some here. I ended up actually giving, I actually only have a few left now. So I got rid of most of those. I actually think I might have made money on some of those. I think I resold them for 45 bucks. Yeah, our eyes are important to protect. Yeah, here I am very close. So actually, speaking of protecting ourselves while we're trading, sleep and all this stuff is so important for mental performance. I've been learning a lot about how muscle is actually one of the best things for protecting our brain is for exercising and building muscle. So I've been getting in the gym for a little bit now, and I want to change this desk to a standing desk so that I'm not sitting in a chair. When will giveaway happen? Let's see. How many likes do we have? 117 likes. So let's do at 125. It's not too much to ask for. Maybe even 130. So I'm not cheap, but no Craigslist for me. So you're right in between. So yeah, these other monitors I bought were like 200 and something bucks, and that was like good. I bought the best deal from like what is for sale at the moment. And it's like I don't really care about the brand, but these cheap ones I had were gigabytes. Like my 3 in Costa Rica, they're gigabyte monitors, and I think they were about 200 and something, 220, I forget, but they're around 200 bucks. Talking about sleep, in Australia, NY opens at 1:30. Oh shoot, I didn't know that. NY is at 1:30, and so when is Tokyo? Gold strategy is very simple price action based setups, relying on high time frame candlestick patterns. So I learned it. If you want to learn my gold strats, you can go follow Time to Eat Trading, Nick Stewart. He actually even has a video that says that's called the Playbook 2.0, and it's all that's like the older version of his strategies, and now he's updated since then. And in his Discord, you have to pay to get his new ones, but you can actually just watch him trade live on YouTube, New York sesh. But yeah, his video Playbook 2.0 is the one that I would look at for these gold strategies. The new one is Playbook 3.0, and that's only available on his Discord, but his old one is still almost the exact same stuff. A little bit has changed, but it's almost the exact same strategy. Again, that is Playbook 2.0 from Time to Eat Trading, and that is the easiest way to get all my gold strategies. Otherwise, keep chatting me up here, and we'll take some trades together, and hopefully we get some trades. So this 1 hour chart, so look, the 30-minute closed below. So the 15-minute is on this gold setup. 15-minute is choppy. 30-minute is clean. This 30-minute close above actually could make me want this original idea down here. That really could make me do it. I don't like all these wicks here. There is a very small, but we kind of, you know, it's one of these situations where if I have to think about it, then the answer is no. But we still have 13 minutes for this candle to close. So depending on how this candle closes, there is a chance I take this one from down here. But for now, I'm just going to wait. If it keeps going and we break out these highs, then that's it. But depending on how this sets up, I kind of like it on the 30-minute. The 15-minute looks trash, though. But just because of how many times the 30 minutes closed below, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then before that, 1, 2, 3. So 4 hours, we were not able to break this high with a close. And now we're going to close. I just don't like all these wicks. Miami? Nope. I'm in North Florida. I'm in Gainesville. Born and raised. It's the 4-hour candle bodies that aligning with the 1 hour and then the 15. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I want to go with the trend. And so when I'm not going with the trend, like right now, this 4-hour trend is still kind of down. Right. And that's why I want to be extra careful for that long. But the 1 hour looks pretty good. So it's like here we have like, you know, half a dozen one, 6 the other. But this middle ground is what is choppy to me. And that's why I like the 1 hour chart to get out of this middle ground here. Let's make a new high on the 1 hour, and that would be great. Yeah, I'm kind of I would have been sick to if we had taken this IB long, guys. I'm going to try to be better. I'm going to actually put a sticky note on my desk to set up the IB trade before stream. Boom. Got my sticky note, set up EBO before trade, before stream. And I'm going to put this, I got to make sure I'll see it somewhere. I could put it on my keyboard. I'm going to put it on my stream deck. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, 11 new. Spam ban incoming. All right, guys. Well, we're just going to be patient. If we sweep these highs and reject, I might get a short. I want to make sure to have Bookmap up. I got Ninja Trader up here, which I don't need. I could use Ninja Trader, though, for that 100K account if it came down to it. I want to make sure I have that connection on. So, yeah, I have my other, like, for not on the stream, I do have my other software and stuff. I'm going to show you guys for fun here, my other screen. At least I won't show it on Insta. It'll just be on X and YouTube. Share screen. So okay, here's my top screen. So we have Bookmap, Ninja Trader. So this is my copy trader. So I can set risk, I can lock out daily goal, daily loss limit, all that type of stuff. So these accounts are for right after 8, I start trading these accounts. I actually had a good trade yesterday, right when I was getting off stream. I remember I was actually still on stream, but it was past 8, so I didn't take it in my London accounts. I took it off screen so you guys can actually see it. Yeah, this is looking like a nice move right now. So I'm looking at CVD using Bookmap here on NQ and ES. I look at the I do zoom in a lot of times too, and I look at the order flow using Bookmap. So I pretty much use this like a tick chart. I mean, most of the time I'll have it set at the closest like 15 minutes. Like that. So I'm looking at the CVD a lot for confluence. Like I really want the CVD going in my direction for a lot of my trades, but in particular for the initial bounce breakout, it's a hard rule. Hey, there we go. So we are still pumping here. Maybe we get the sweep. We could just go ahead and get ready for another giveaway. How many likes should we do? You think like Daniel Chart Champions. Did you learn from him? Nope, I've never heard of him. I'm gonna have to check that out. My computer is struggling right now. It's kind of scary. 120 likes. Let's try to get to, I mean, that's actually quite enough. Let's get to 140. And I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to top off my coffee and I'll be right back, guys. And it looks like maybe we'll get the setup here. If we sweep these highs, let's see how we react. If sentiment kind of changes, CVD starts going down and we get some sort of move like this, I'll be looking for shorts. Otherwise, we're going to stay patient. And we're going to stay looking at NQ also. So NQ still has room. That's kind of the scary thing. NQ still has room up. All right, so I'm going to leave it on. Well, actually, let's look at gold real quick before I sit up. 5 minutes. Okay, so I'll just make sure to get back soon. But I don't think I'm going to take this 30-minute long. I really don't. I mean, it could close above here, and that would actually be a little scary. So yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes here. I'm going to be very careful with gold, though, right now because of the volatility we've been getting. And yeah, I'm going to be right back, guys. So let's see if we can get 20 more likes while I'm on break. And then we can run that giveaway when I get back. Luna, are you a musician? I see a guitar and a keyboard in the background. Yeah, I'm like a hobby musician. I'm not like a pro. I used to work in the music industry. I've been on tour and stuff like that. All right, guys. I'm going to just take a quick break. I think it's actually important to take breaks. So I'm going to try to take full 5 minutes. We're going to let this candle close. And yeah, I like to just kind of get my blood flowing, maybe step outside right now. Also, I'm going to fix my AC and grab some coffee. So it's getting kind of warm in here right now. So guys, but we're all good. We're all set up. We're just going to wait for our trades and hopefully we get a good trade. And if not, hopefully we don't take a bad trade, right? Hopefully we stay patient and we stay locked in and we don't take anything we'll regret. Like, the main thing is I want to feel good risking what I risk on the trade, you know, okay to lose it. Like, if I lose this trade, am I totally cool losing it? It's a good trade. Yes. Then I'm good to go and take the trade. So we'll see. This is still pushing here, guys. That would have been an amazing initial bounce breakout this morning, and I just barely missed it. So I got my sticky note here to remind me tomorrow. And other than that, guys, we're going to stay locked in. Let's get 20 more likes. What time do I sleep? Last night, I think I went to bed at 6 something. It's more like 7. Music is great healing. Yes, it is. Yeah. And just like, I mean, so many aspects. Like, I even like mantra and stuff like that, like chant music, but just to release and crank up an amp and jam out super loud, that's also very healing. All right, guys, so I'll be right back. There's a couple other good questions here, but I'm going to just do that quick stretch break. So stay tuned in. Let's go ahead and get the giveaway code going. What should the code be? So head on over to Prop for Match Discord. The link is already pinned to the chat, but I'll go ahead and drop it again. And we'll do the next giveaway here at 140 likes at least. And let's try to get, what should the code be? The code is music, because I love that comment that music is healing. Okay, so the code will be create code. Okay, whatever. No, we'll do code. Or whatever. Let's do music. Whatever. Screw it. We'll do music. Music is the best. Music is the greatest thing ever. So it can switch our mood like that, get in the right thing. Like putting on some motivating music. Like when I start my stream, I have songs that are about trading, about staying disciplined and stuff. So I listen to that when I start my stream and play it. So quick answer to this is no. Evals, it depends on the rules. I generally just try to pass them right away. I love straight to fund it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. The code is dropped in the PFM Discord. I bet chat would be nice if someone needs help. But once you're in there, you're going to click this little button, go down, verify your account, go to stream chat, enter music. You click that, and that will enter you into the giveaway. So I'll say right here, join PFM Discord to enter the giveaway. And here's a link. All right, there we go. And I'm going to star that one or show it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's we'll switch up the music for you. And let's all stretch our legs, make sure we refresh our eyeballs too. I like to step outside. And I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere at all. Thank you for watching Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Giveaway when I get back. Let's see if we can get to 140 likes. All right, we are back. I think that's right for the music. So are we ready to run this giveaway? How do we do on those likes? Man, I'm watching this rally right now on Bookmap. And so there is another strategy. In the future, we might start trading to be able to take advantage of these it's not a momentum strategy, but it's almost a momentum strategy. And I'm just now starting it, so I'm going to wait to say anything else about it, but I'm in constant education and constantly learning more and trying to improve my strategies, so it's bound to change as time goes on. Yeah, right? One trade. Really good longs. Welcome back. Thank you, Hamza. Let's let's see if we got this giveaway. $127. All right, guys. Let's see if we can get 13 more likes for the giveaway, and we'll run the next one, and then we have more to come. And at 9:30, we have Clay coming on doing straight to fund it giveaways, so that's going to be huge. Okay, I was scared I was going to burn myself on this coffee, but it's actually the perfect temperature right now. So let's see gold. All right, so gold, we got the 30-minute close above, and now we're rejecting after putting in a decent sized wick. Yeah, 12 points. Yeah, there was a chance there was a trade right there, but I don't like it with the range. Yeah, 10 points is a lot for me on gold, but it's actually not a lot looking at the risk to reward, because gold's just very big, just highly volatile right now. So what I'm used to with gold is different than how it is now when it comes to the amount that ATR is bigger. So I'm having to adjust for that. And so I'm gonna wait, for this breakout up here, and for the long TP1, TP2, and having to think about it a little differently. When your entry model is 1 hour, wait. When your entry model is 1 hour on, just enjoy the PFM live. Yep. Like you're saying that when we can be patient for our trade, then we can kind of enjoy the time. I think that's what you're saying. All right. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to keep these alerts on for gold. If gold comes down even close, let's set an alert down here. Let's add an alert. Right on our line for the longs. And so we'll just be patient. Either we get it or we don't. I might still get these trade ideas later in the day. And again, on gold, that it's a breakout trade below 48.22, or a breakout long above 49.16. And I'm just going to stay really locked in on this. We're in this choppy middle zone, so I'm trying to not trade in this choppy middle zone. I could actually, though, to be honest, I literally could also look for the long here or the short where we're at right now. And that would be a valid other thing to kind of be looking out for. But I would need this higher time frame structure. Well, yeah, it would depend on this 4-hour candle, actually. So currently, this 4-hour candle we're just 10 minutes in it. We made a wick up and we're coming down. So like for a quick move on this current 4-hour, I could see it. This last 3-4-hour candles though look so bullish that I can also see this making a big green candle body and closing above. So like, just if I really put this into good perspective, there's a chance I could look for a way to take the short, but it would have to line up, and I'm just really not seeing it. Not enough. if this last candle was also really bearish looking in some way, or big top wick on the hourly, and then this one made a current big top wick and came back down, that's where I could maybe look for a short on the 15-minute, like a break back down below here. But it's just so choppy here that it's just, in general, I'm not looking to take trades in the chop. It's like I could take it half size or something, but it becomes one of these trades that's like, oh, well, I'll take it for the stream. Like, I must not be entertaining if I'm not taking a trade. Like, what's chat gonna do? Or, you know, or a place from desperateness of like, I just want to take this trade. Like, I need 4 more days for a payout, and if I don't take this trade now, then it's gonna be 5 days. Which all those reasons are the worst reasons ever to take a trade that you could possibly imagine. So knowing that, it makes me, I'd always rather default to the more disciplined side. You know, go against those feelings of rushing or anything and do the opposite. Well, you know what? I'm not going to trade today. I'm going to trade tomorrow if I feel so rushed. I'll teach myself that lesson right now. But what we're doing is we're building discipline, because the only way we really rewire the brain, as far as I understand, is by kind of doing hard things and challenging ourselves. And so, like, if we want to re-challenge over trading, then what I tell people is trade only 1 trade a day max for a month. You know, take at least 20 trades, 1 trade a day, but ideally take more, 2 months or 30 trades. 1 trade a day, 30 trades. And I have a feeling that 89.8% of you will trade better. And actually, I'd say 98.6% of you guys would trade way better if you took 1 trade a day. And I would actually even say there's probably a 90% chance that I would trade better if I only did 1 trade a day. And I say that as I'm not doing it at the moment, but I am limiting my trades, and I'm doing it all intentionally. So right now, 3 trades per session max, and I'm allowing it. I'm streaming London, I'm streaming New York, you know, and I've been trying to maintain each strategy, trading it well. And as long as I can do that, then I'm currently allowing myself more. But there's actually a good probability that I would actually make more money in the long run if I just copy traded everything and took 1 trade a day. And the reason for that is that I will be so careful, because if I take a bad trade one day, the next day I'm going to have thought about it for 24 hours up until I took the trade, up until my next trade, you know, all day, all night. I'm thinking about that trade, what I could have done better, what I'll do next time. Okay. Instead of entering early, I'm going to wait for the candle to close like my plan, you know? And then when we break our plan, we really see the effect of it, because that red day is on our chart forever, because we only took 1 trade, red or green. So when I did it, I probably have screenshots still. Let me see, guys. Man, this is going to go to the way back time machine. So last time I did it, yeah, Austin was showing his amazing stats too. And he only takes 1 to 2 trades a day. And I love that, because he's like, you know, he's on social media, he's making posts, and I always have this excuse like, oh, well, I'm a streamer, I have to take more trades. But I don't really think it's like that, guys. And I know at the end of the day, the better I trade, the better for being a streamer too, you know? It might not always get the most views being a good trader, but it's going to be something, you know? All right, so I'm trying to go back to like end of last year. Wow, guys, this is pretty cool to have my journal in the Discord in Luna's Lounge. I'm able to go back and look at my trading. Oh my God, this is super cool. Actually, I haven't done this. I haven't gone back this far. Okay, so this one I only have until June. So this one doesn't actually go back. I don't know where I have it posted. I do have it saved somewhere. I had an older trade log in the Discord too. Maybe it's there. Oh, here we go. 2024. Okay. I'm going in the way back machine. Wow, good times. Look at this. Okay, here we go. Here's an example. So So look, this is the 2-minute chart. How many trades did I take? 1, 2, 3. Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I took 3 trades. I crushed it though. Look, I longed that bottom there, shorted that, longed. Okay, I don't even know actually. I think I longed, long, 3 longs. But it's on a 2-minute chart. 3 longs in a row. So this strategy here, it's like my value area retracement strategy. So we're holding above one of the levels, we're rallying, I'm taking each div. This was, I was doing it on the 2-minute chart. I'm now doing it on the 5-minute. But that was in XFA too. That was in 5 XFAs and combines. But I was over trading and I ended up giving it back. Like I was not getting the payouts. Like I got to like, I'd get to like 1 payout and then not have a payout for months and months and months. Okay, let's see if we can keep going back to when I did that disciplined trade. Can you explain your entry plan? Yep. I'll get to that next then. I'm going to see if I can still find this thing. With 1 trade a day, are you suggesting using higher time frame, which is higher probability? Because 1 trade a day on a 5-minute setup doesn't really let the probabilities of your strategy play out. I mean, yeah, it definitely depends on your strategy and everything, but the idea is more that you're going to be careful for which one you take. So even on the 1 minute, maybe you take it, you know, or the 5-minute is what you said. Maybe you're also taking that with confluence of the higher time frame, you know? So the idea is that you're going to just be more likely, like take the trade that you know is going to be the better one, you know, like if you take all of your 5-minute setups for the day and you put them all next to each other and you had to pick one of them, there's probably certain ones that look cleaner. And so the idea is that, you know, and that in the end are more lined up that give you a higher probability. You know, if you could magically show everything about each one of those setups for the whole day, and, you know, each one mathematically would have a slightly different probability if you ran it through like a linear regression formula or something, you know. If you break it down algorithmically with each aspect of the trade, of whatever data you're tracking, the reasons you take the trade, high time frame, whatever it is, there's going to be one that's better, you know, or some of them that are better than others. There's going to be some that end up having lower probability and some that have higher probability based on everything. And the idea is that naturally, by only taking 1 trade a day, we will learn through the pain of suffering of having to be patient, of having to wait for that next day. Because if we take a bad trade right away, then we're sitting here and we're going to watch all our good setups. And we're going to start to teach ourselves what is a good setup and what's a bad setup. And maybe the first trade actually hit, but it didn't look good. There wasn't a reason, like right here, this one, yeah, this trade hit. Well, it kind of reversed crazy. Did the next one hit? We broke out again. Yeah, it pretty much did. Maybe it wicked down a little too aggressively first and it would have stopped us out. I actually don't remember exactly how this worked out, but so sometimes we're winners, sometimes we're losers, but at the end, it's going to train us to be more patient for the really good ones, you know, to put it simply. So I think there is a mod in Discord. That's not really my job. I could tag, I think there's mods in here. I don't think I can do anything. Oh, actually I can. All right, so let's see. So yeah, giveaway, we have giveaways from our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. I'm excited actually. So I've been trading Top One Futures for a while now, and I'm a big fan, but I'm excited to try the Aqua Futures straight to fund it because they're really cheap, and I want to try deep charts. So the giveaway, what did I say? 100? I said like we need 13 more likes or something. Guys, we should have it now. I said 140. I forget actually what I said, to be honest. I think maybe I said 150. 5 more likes and we'll run the giveaway. And we already have it set up. So head on over to the Discord and go down to the PFM stream chat and type in enter, and where it says enter music, click that. And we use the code music because someone noticed I had a Juno behind me, which is the best synth ever. So shout out whoever can recognize a Juno 60. You get respect. And music, we love music. Someone had said music is healing. So that's why we have music in the chat. But yeah, sometimes I like to just crank up. I have a very loud amplifier behind me, and I will just crank that up, and one of my favorite things to do. So we are just waiting here, guys. We did miss our setup on ES because it was right when I got on stream, and man, it is just ripping still. So I could look for an entry on the 5-minute. I didn't get it anyway, so it's pumping though. I really like this. So I do have another strategy that I'm starting to learn that's exactly for these situations, and I'm not going to trade it on stream yet. Right now I'm just going to trade it in evals. I actually blew an eval doing it already once. But yeah, I did the 1 trade a day thing because I was over trading, and one of my someone that I really respected told me that I was trading too much. And I said, well, you know what? I'll prove to you that I can do it. I'm going to trade only 1 trade a day. Well, I'm looking at the Wayback Machine. Check this out. This is from this is from a stream in 2024. Look at my background. I got an MF Doom record in the background. Two-minute chart. Copy trading all 5 XFAs. Man, I can't find the P&Ls from those months. I had to have posted it somewhere. I just don't remember where I had it. I guess I had another journal. Oh, here it is. How far does this one go? No, this one just goes to May 2025. All right, guys, I bet we got the giveaway. Let's just do it. So last chance here. Head on over to Prop Firm Match Discord. Verify, head down to the stream chat. You're going to have to scroll up. You'll see enter music. Music is the code because, as chat has said, music is healing. So we like the music. Click that button, type in music, and then that is how you enter the giveaway. Yeah, that record on the wall is signed Yeehaw. which he didn't really sign very much. And it's kind of like graffiti sign. It's pretty cool. It's like a big drawing. I actually have a bunch more framed records that I was thinking about putting up, but I kind of like having the clean background. Can you show after the giveaway your setup? I didn't get to see it. Oh man. I'm happy to show it because those are the good questions. People are actually wanting to learn trading and ask questions about my trading or whatever it is. Maybe you're not wanting to learn, you just want to see what I'm doing. Happy to answer that. We'll do it after the giveaway. Man, so okay, look at S&P, guys. I'm interested in this short here. Man, guys, I have a 2-bar reversal short with a big div on probably a 15-minute. Yeah, this is a sketchy one here. On the 15-minute, I would wait for this next candle close. So look at this. Short, div, RSI setup. Oh my God, guys, my chart. No. It has a mind of its own. It's so slow and laggy. I have to move my mouse really slow. The only other way to fix this right now, I think, is to reset my computer, which I can't do while on stream. Maybe I could close Chrome, but no, I can't do that because of my stream. So I have a 15-minute divergence right here. So this is my setup, but the reason I have it here that I'm looking for is that we hit the target tapped. I have a planned trade idea for a short, and we're getting that short on the 15-minute, except I'm going to need this candle to close because it's a big green candle. I'm not going to short into a candle like this. I need the next candle close and then I can short. So it's changing the way this is like a modern way that I'm taking that RSI divergence. I used to take it just only on this candle close. So the other thing here that I can do is look for it on the 5-minute, which is a little bit wide. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 candles. Yes, we have about 24 candles here making the divergence. So I don't take them that wide. However, sometimes I do. I wouldn't say, if I was teaching you guys how to trade my strategy, I'd say, no, we don't trade that. The more advanced model, as I go deeper, we sometimes do trade that. So the easy model though, or whatever, the basic model, we have a 15-minute divergence at the key level that I want it. But because this candle isn't like a topping candle or like a bearish candle, it's just a big green candle with no top wick. If this, I almost knocked over my coffee. If this candle right here, this past green candle in the 15-minute had a big top wick and closed down like red, or even like this green one right here, I would maybe use it as a short. Because it's big green, we have to wait for this next candle close, which is in 1 minute. And then I can actually take this short here. So I could take it as a 2-bar reversal actually after the divergence if I want it to be really safe about it. And I need to look at at NQ. NQ is perfectly rejecting this previous day value area high. I don't have any other time frame support resistance here, but we can see if we look left that we kind of have a topping area here, right? We reject it, reject it, reject it. So not the worst place for a turnaround. And we have the previous day value area high, so I at least have my level. And it's doing the same thing that ES is doing. We have a 5-minute divergence. Yes, it's wide though. Here, actually, we have a divergence on the 5-minute right here. This is perfect setup here. This last short on NQ, that was a perfect trade. But I'm not trading NQ anymore. I'm trading ES because I was bad with NQ. And so this 5-minute, we didn't get the div like on NQ right here. So we're being patient. However, guys, this last 5-minute candle to make this divergence is perfect. That red candle sweeping back down, like this is actually, I could enter right now. I really could enter that, guys, right there with my stop here to be safe. Otherwise, I would put my stop right here even. So yeah, that scalp, if I took it as that scalp, it already played out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it on the 15-minute to be disciplined. And we're going to wait for the 15-minute candle close, and then we're going to take a 2-bar reversal. Oh, it did just close. Okay, so now we're going to take the 2-bar reversal of this breaking down below that 15-minute candle. I think I'm going to take it. RSI divergence on the 15-minute chart with a 2-bar reversal on the 15 below previous day value area high, right in the middle of the support resistance. It is just so bullish right now, but the CVD has been coming down on NQ. Let's look at ES. I'm going to go and get this set up. So I'm just going to put a stop sell right below that 15-minute. So it's a 2-bar reversal. I normally do like 1 tick below. Like I just try not to be a dick for a tick. I mean, it is $12. But on this situation, it doesn't really matter because we're already getting the breakout of that previous candle. So I could also, sometimes I'll enter it right here. But in this situation, I'm going to enter it right here. Here's the trade. It's against the trend. Clean RSI divergence at the level I want it to short, and we wait it for the level. So it looks scary right now. It looks scary, right? We're pumping, but I wait it for that level. You know, that's the level I want it. I wait it for it to do the thing. And right now, CVD on ES is still going up, but on NQ it's going down. Let's zoom in actually. Yeah. So that's our confluence. I want to take some screenshots. And look, we planned this trade. The one thing we didn't get that I kind of wanted was a sweep of this whole area. We did not get it. Okay, we're in it. I'm just going to take a screenshot real quick. This was the trade idea number 2. And it popped us right in. Oh, wow, it's going quick against us. So look, it wicked. Wow, guys, it actually did a pretty impressive move there. 2.5 points, 2 points after filling. So wow, it actually went in the profit $100. That's wild. So we're going to try to hold it though for at least like 5 points. And I'm going to put my stop at 8 points. Traded the simple way. I could put my stop right above this wick too. I'm just going to give it a little bit of room. So CVD on NQ has been going down. It did just pop up with this move, but it has been just trending down and it hasn't broken that trend. So I still like that. ES though, the CVD, wow. Oh, I actually dropped. Okay. So yeah, I have my confluences. All right. So here's the trade. Stops up here. I'm going to target 5 points, which happens to be right below or right above this wick here. So I'm going to say here, TP1 and TP2. So this strategy, you know, I know my win rate. I know my odds and all that. So it's like, I'm just going to take it when it sets up like this. It's against this trend. And so it's pretty scary. You know, look, these EMAs are crossing up and everything. But I have the things I want it to look for it on with the confluence, and we wait it for the 15-minute close and for NQ to also be doing it. And so all we really need is this little push to right here. I'm going to go ahead and set this for the max win at 426. Right there, 425. And I will trail my stop down if we hit this TP1. Okay, so I'm going to take another screenshot here. This looks pretty clean here. This screenshot here. We do have that giveaway still, guys. We can add it. Let's get to 180 and we'll do 2. Otherwise, I said 1 at like 140. So I'm going to get these screenshots in again. And this was a 15-minute div, which I love that. I don't take the 15 minutes as much. I'm allowed to risk as much as 800 bucks on this trade. I'm targeting though like around minimum of 250, so it's pretty negative R&R if I am risking 800. Well, if I risk 800, normally it's with two lots. All right, so we are short. It is Friday at what time? 6:35. So I shorted it probably at 6:30. London. These accounts are my top one futures straight to funded, or what is it called? Ignite. And it's on ES. The level is we're doing volume profile trade here. And the strategy is with the RSI divergence, and it's for a reversal from the previous day value area high. It's a short, and the VWAP is, oh wow, we're pushing here. The VWAP is way below us, but rising. So the VWAP's kind of still bullish, but it is below us. And yeah, it's bullish pretty much, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so this is pushing. It looks like this is gonna stop us out. So we can look at these ones. I haven't actually taken a 15-minute div in quite a while, but this is everything I was waiting for. It actually might set up again. It could run. Okay, so we're gonna take the L on that one. But so check this out on the trading view chart. So my original idea is for it to sweep the area and then break back down. So I might get a second shot at this one. So I'm gonna pay attention here. If this candle closes back down, I'm most likely gonna take this trade again. I could have tightened up my stop loss and lost a little bit less. I could have put my stop right here. I would have saved $100 actually. So yeah, actually that's my critique. My only critique here is I could have put my stop right above the wick. That's how I normally do it. But I've been getting used to like kind of leaving my stops a little bit looser. So stop could have been above the wick to save $100. Setup looks good if it sweeps the high time frame support resistance, then closes back below IB. And I did have the CVD confluent, so I'm going to note that here. In the beginning, CVD looked great. CVD was coming down. CVD was looking good on NQ and starting to look good on ES. So like the other part of this trade I didn't put it in the journal was that we are in this high time frame support resistance zone, but we haven't swept it yet and had a reaction. So that's the other thing I could note here is that we're also at that level. So in my trade log, I'm going to go over to levels, key levels, and put that here, high time frame SNR. So in some situations, this would actually be a B setup actually, because we have the volume profile and the high time frame support resistance matching up. So that could be a B setup, which I actually did size it as a B setup. So I'm going to put that here, B setup. And this one, of course, was a loss. Red and minus 402. What was it? Minus 402.80. Boom. So that was only our second loss so far here in February in all my trading. So I had a loss on the 2nd of February, and then now we have a loss on the 6th. So everything's looking great with my stats, guys. We're still up $3,000 in February. So I'm totally cool taking that trade. I'll take it again next time it comes up. And the fact that it was on the 15-minute made it better to me. If it was on the 5-minute for the RSI, while we're pumping like this, I'd be a little scarier. But it actually did play out in the 5-minute. That's the thing. Look, there was actually, it played out in the 5-minute on that first 5-minute candle that looked really bearish. It did play out. Look at that. That candle closed. The next candle wicked up and went down. Stop loss above that wick. I prefer it up there, but stop loss above that wick. And then it went, let's see. It went 2R. There's no way. Yeah, it went 2R exactly. So I easily could have gotten 1R on that, risking 400 to make 400 type of thing, or risking 800 to make 800. But this trade here on the 5-minute was way scary for me to take because of how heavy we're pushing. So I like that I did it on the 15. It's a clean setup, at least I can repeat and gather my data. So yeah, I'm going to take one more screenshot here. And then let's see the giveaway. And this is the type of trade that a lot of times the first setup might not work on it. We're going to sweep now and wait. And I did put on my plan was to wait for the sweep, guys. So I might have just broken my plan a little bit. But it looked good on that 15-minute. I liked it. And it did give a few points. So we had a reaction there. It maybe could have gone. But yeah, so my original idea, though, was to wait for the sweep and come back down. So let's see if we still get it. If we did get it and it came back down, then that's going to be a lesson there of like, yeah, maybe I should always wait for the sweep, or it's just part of it. When this happens, I get one loss and I get one win. All right, let's see how we're doing for the giveaway. I still didn't explain the entry. Oh, the entry on this one was that we had a key level that I was already waiting for. My planned trade idea number 2 was already here from all my high time frame analysis. And then when we get here, I had a 15-minute RSI divergence. When I just draw the RSI on the 15-minute point here, that was a swing high on it. It was also on price. I like that. And then we had this candle close. I didn't take it on this candle, though, because of this candle was so bullish. I said, we need a bearish candle below that closes below my level. And we got it perfectly. We got a 15-minute bearish candle just like I want it with, look, a nice tail wick right here. It was perfect. Everything I wanted. And then I took it as a 2-bar reversal after the div, which is when we fully retraced that whole candle. And guess what it did? It wicked me in and then it popped. It went 2.25 points and popped. All I needed was 5 points, guys. It really could have gone. But I waited for my setup and that was it. I haven't taken one of these actually for a very long time, but it's one of my textbook setups. So I don't have actually as much recent data on this, but if this closes back down and it looks good again, I'm going to take it again probably, especially if we get this full sweep. I want the sweep up to 6872 right here. That will be like completing this liquidity zone here, sweeping the whole liquidity zone, and then we come back down below value. That's really where it's money. But because that we had a 15-minute candle close below, I mean, that was good enough to me. So I think I would take this trade any day, but like I said, I haven't taken them in a long time, so I don't have that much recent data on it. I'm going to take another screenshot though and put it in here so I can gather data. And that reminds me, we got to put that it was an RSI divergence. I mean, that it was a 2-bar reversal. Is actually how I entered this, was a 2-bar reversal. So I'm going to put that first. And let's actually see, did the RSI divergence pay out? Because the RSI divergence might have paid out. I think it kind of did. The entry probably would. I just don't know where the entry would have been exactly, because it depends where it wicked up first. So it wicked up and then wicked down, enter, and it might have actually paid out. But it's such a quick scalp. It's like I'm not really trying to do that in the current volatility. So we're gonna be patient. Let's look at gold real quick, and then I'm gonna check the giveaway. So here's where I could get this short too. And now we're getting a gold short. But gold's pumping. I don't really want to short it. Like I said, I need the high time frame. All right, should we run that giveaway? We were almost at enough to do 2, so that's why I waited. Let's see, what are we at now? 165. Yeah, let's do 2. We'll do 2. I'm gonna check on chat. I was locked in during the trade. I'm just checking up on chat. You can get the journal in my Discord. I'm about to try to make a version to release. I've been working it. How do you get in? I'll do 10 pull-ups if I win. Okay, nice. There you go. If you win the giveaway. That journal, it's just my own journal. It's just literally a Google Sheets, guys, with a basic template of a table. And I just add it, date, session, account group, contract, strategy. For me, I have setup and type and key level. Long, short, setup grade, VWAP angle. I just use the things that I'm looking at. Like the VWAP, I'm trying to add it to my trading. So right now I'm just gathering data. It's not actually part of my trading, to be honest. So let's see if we get this trade again. We're gonna run the giveaway though. So right now, guys, when you go in the Discord, you're gonna have to scroll up a little bit because I took time because we got a trade, and the giveaway code is music. So we are gonna run it right now. But so if you just got on the stream, go there and we're gonna give away 2. You can thank everyone who liked it earlier, because then I just got locked in for like an hour. And we're gonna run it. All right, so link should be pinned to the chat, but I will go ahead and paste it again. You can always find it. So you do it in the Discord. You don't put it in the chat here, guys. If you're on Instagram too, the chat, I can see the chat from X and Insta. But I mean, sorry, from X and YouTube. I can't see the Instagram chat normally. So you can always pop on over to YouTube if you want to participate in the chat. But for the giveaways, all you have to do is find the Prop for Match Discord, link in the description. I just posted the link in chat here. And once you go in there, scroll on down, verify your account first. It's really easy. Welcome rules verification. Head down to stream chat. Once you're in there, scroll up until you see the entry portal, because it's been like an hour. Enter music, and we're gonna go ahead and roll. I mean, 2, maybe we can roll 3. We'll wait for a couple more likes to do 3. We'll roll 2 of them right now. All right, so we're gonna do it right this moment. So you guys get on in there. I'm gonna take the entries in like 20 seconds. I'm looking at this short here on gold, guys. We have it on the 15-minute. It probably would have already entered. Man, it looks good. Here's the entry right here. It's just against this crazy trend. I'm gonna wait. It's Friday, guys. I try to be really safe on Fridays. I don't know why. I think it comes from crypto. I'm always scared on Fridays that, market's gonna move really fast and mess me up. But I think it's from swing trading. I have a weird thing about Fridays and Mondays. But yeah, I'm gonna watch this trade probably go right in front of my eyes. But I'm okay with it. Dr. Backtest is a journal I use. It's amazing and cheap. Okay, I haven't heard of that before. Yeah, I'm a little sketch on gold. We also had previous day mid here, guys. I totally forgot on S&Ps. So man, yeah, this trade was actually a lot of confluences for that short. So I really like that short I took, even though it's a loss. I love that I took a loss on that trade and not another trade. Yeah, that's an A setup, guys. It's crazy. But the scary thing is that the price action was so bullish leading up to it. But when it came to all my levels, we also had the previous day EQ there. previous day mid right there. So closing back below, I'm going to like it still. And also on the 5 minute, I'm going to start looking for divergences. So yeah, pretty much I'm looking for a reversal here. Come back down and I'll still take this short. And I'll just use the same account. Try to make it all back in one trade. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm going to pull the winner. You have to scroll up because it was like an hour ago. It says enter music. I'm going to pull it out though now. I'm going to reward those who are quick. I mean, it's been an hour. All right, let's do it. You're looking for a sell from 6881. Let's look at that. Yeah, so right above here. Yeah, that's pretty close to where, oh, okay, that's like previous week low. Yeah, I like that. Sweeping that previous week low first. And Tokyo high. Is that what that is? Yeah, Tokyo high. Yeah, I like that too. If we break back down here, I'm going to keep looking for the short. Yeah, guys, it played out in the 5 minute. Here it was on the 5 minute clean. I didn't want to take it though, since it was like 20 candles. Like I wouldn't have taught that. I would have said we don't take that, but I do take them sometimes. But yeah, right there, that 5 minute red candle looked really nice. And it actually got the move for a little scalp. Oh, here we go. It's coming back down. Do we still have a 15-minute div? Yeah, I think we do. Barely. Yeah, but we do. It technically is. It's a little higher. Yeah. Okay, so we still have the div. And so a candle closed back below would give me the same short again. Oh my God, I'm going to be traumatized. I might be patient for this to see if we get one on the 5 minute. Which just means, it means letting this whole idea kind of play out. Like comes down, up, down, and then we short it right there. Okay, I'm going to map that out for now. Let's take it on the 5 minute. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, I'll take the entries. All right, let's run it, guys. We got 160 in here. This is, I'm going to do, how many did we say? Do one more here. I got 2 more to do, I think. Let's just do one right now, and then we'll run another one. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to rumble? All right. The wheel of death will choose. Let's hit it, guys. Who's it gonna be? Oh, crew? No, sorry, no. Mustafa? Yep. Mustafa. It's a Mustafa. You have won the account. Congratulations, Mustafa. Say what's up if you're with us in chat. And so this is, of course, from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. Guys, we are pushing through this previous day mid, closing above. Man, this is looking bullish. We have a lot of room up. 30-minute close above, guys. I might actually still get a trade. We might be getting a trade here in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And it's the exact opposite trade that we've been planning. So the other strategy, this one is the SW 30-minute, or the, what am I calling it? The way. The 30-minute way. It's the 30-minute way. Someone's onto me. Ishmael, it's someone, you're onto me, I think. My favorite move is the refresh. If I say I'm going to refresh it, and it better have more likes. Yeah, previous day high. I'm looking at that too, and we're closing above. We're about to make a 30-minute close above previous day mid. And it's kind of a trade I like. I'll probably be scalpy with it though, because we're at this high time frame support resistance zone. So it's like, this is where I could easily get multiple trades at once. Like I had the short set up. Now I'm about to get a long setup, you know, so it's like, I got to be a little bit careful here, but you know, some days it's like that. I'm going to just take each strategy independently of each other. It wasn't one of my planned trades to go long though, but I also wasn't actually looking at the previous day mid because it was getting covered when we did our chop down analysis. So this is a high time frame support resistance zone though. We've bounced at it before and we rejected it here. So a bullish close above this previous day mid is actually my line in the sand. However, we have this previous week low up here that we could struggle with. So if I take this, I'm going to take it for a scalp, most likely, until we get above that previous week low. If it does just pop and I can trail, I would try to get above that previous week low. But the overall idea, yeah, is the full rotation, previous day high. So this is a previous day range trade, and it's from the middle of the range, which isn't my favorite, but I still take them. And it's looking really good. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds left. It's looking like we're getting a nice clean breakout. If it closes like right below previous week low, I'm going to be kind of bummed because it's going to be scary to long right into that level, or even right here. If it closes right here, man, that's at the very top of this support resistance zone. I'm really hoping it closes back down a little bit. But the reality is, if I'm going to take this as that 30-minute trade, I got to decide, man, it's scary right below all this resistance. It's pretty scary. Let's look at the CVD coming down on ES actually, and NQ is not looking too crazy. So, man, I'm probably not gonna take this one. Tails. Yep, it comes with the territory. Of my ADD. NQ seeking previous liquidity. Yeah, let's look at NQ, guys. So NQ is, oh, that's gold. NQ is breaking those levels as well. CVD though is chopping. And coming down. So I might wait for that original trade idea of like, this is a sweep and we break back down. Taking this 30-minute candle close long. I mean, I just, so we got the close. So here's the long. It's closing above previous day high. I mean, sorry, previous day mid. But it's like this resistance right here is so scary. Like I might end up having to sit out of this one. It's like one of these trades where sometimes I just take it because it's like, well, it's the trade. The trade is the trade. We have reversed here before. But so right now the trade would be longing this breakup of this candle. I have a 70 something % win rate with this. Last I checked, it's like 77 right here. And CBD just went down. This trend is so bullish. I think I'm going to take it. I mean, there's sellers here, but they just can't keep it down. We got room up to 77. I've seen the CVD go down, but price action looks good. The structure looks good. We have like a TP1 we could look at right here. So this is a 30-minute way. It's literally the opposite though of that last trade we took, which is what's crazy. So right now my stop would be right below this, but I'm actually going to give it room. We're going to give it up to 8 points. TP1, that's pretty clean TP1. 5 points. Yeah, we have these wicks here, but it's not even 5 points. How many is this? Yeah, see, this is the type of trade I'm going to probably want to move it to break even really quick. If we tap these wicks up here, I'll probably just move it to break even. So I'll cut my risk quick. $670 is definitely a strong line, and that's right where my order is. There's a stack of orders there on Bookmap. So if we can't break up here, then I don't get entered, and that's great. Otherwise, I'm going to get entered, and the plan is to move the stop loss to break even quick if we hit this like 68.70 spot 25. Stop loss to break even, and then hopefully we get a push up to this full target, which is at 68.81 spot 50. All right, here we go, guys. So screenshots. I'm looking at the CVD. It's starting to kind of curve back up, but it had dropped pretty good. Not what I wanted. All right, I'm going to take another screenshot here. Oh my gosh, my chart's going really slow. So I'm longing right at this resistance a little bit. Just looks bullish. So yeah, the price action on Bookmap looks really good. The CVD's kind of been chopping, but this 30-minute trend is really solid, and we got to close above that previous day mid. And so this is the PD. So let's journal it. It's not even set up yet. We'll see if it fills, but I got my screenshots ready. And so this is a 30-minute previous day strategy. 30-minute using the previous day level, so it's a little bit different than what that last trade was. But that last trade actually had confluence with that previous day mid too. So I'm just trading my levels, and right now it is 7:05. I gotta make sure to copy Mustafa. We got one more giveaway at least. Let's see. And then coming up next with Zach, we have straight to fund it giveaways with Clay and more, and normal giveaways. All right, so let's look at this. So yeah, at some point, I might take this order off, but not yet. The wheel of names is to pick the giveaway winner. Yeah, we'll do another giveaway here at what time? Or not what time? How many likes? Guys, we're crushing it here on these likes, so let's do 190. We'll do another giveaway. Let's see if we can hit 200, guys. Let's do 200 likes. 200 likes and we get a giveaway. Okay, we're in the trade. I'm tempted to do 2 and put the stop right there. Trying to get in 2. There we go. Stop loss right here. So I'm gonna just take 1 off here. Sell limit 1. Quick scalp. So as you see, I'm risking my daily full amount. My daily risk is $1,000. I did 400 on that first one. See, if I filled both right at the same time, I'd be risking exactly 800 on this one. So I messed up. I'm risking 62. But instead of having the looser stop down here, I'm keeping the stop at the bottom of that 30-minute. And I'm going to go for the quick scalp on 1 and then try to hold a runner. So I'm being a little more aggressive with this. And I could even, if it stalled and it didn't quite make this wick up here, then I could take this one off quicker. But otherwise, I would just keep my loss. I'd keep my stop down here. I'd keep my stop all the way at those lows if I just had 1 on. Boom. So right here. So this is pretty much the full risk amount for the day on this account, but we do have 2 more accounts. It's not playing very nice here. CVD is still just chopping. If we go below 68.60, it looks pretty bad, and that's actually below. So we don't even have room to 68.60. So yeah, I could have just done 1, but I'm gonna let this play out here. Let's see. Yep. So let's see if 68.60 holds. So on Bookmap, we have 140 lots there. If that holds, I'm gonna be pretty bummed because my original stop was down here, but let's see. So let's back test this 68.60 even. So I'm gonna put my stop there, 68.60. I'm gonna back test that, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a screenshot. 2 losers today, guys. First losing trades in a minute. Man, if this holds 68.60 though, I'm gonna be pretty bummed. Let's see. What, 68.60 right there. So that's where I'm seeing on Bookmap we have liquidity. All right, I gotta journal it though. Minus 445 on this one. What was it last time? 4. Okay, so we had lost 402.80. Let's get to my calculator. It's making me do all this stuff. Okay. We had a minus 402, spot 80. And then right now the balance is at 845.90. So that trade was minus 443.10. Yeah, it went all the way down to that 660. Let's see if the 660 holds. But that was my level with Bookmap. So before I had my stop at 8 points here. But I decided it looked good, so I add it to, it looked really nice. We had a nice wick. I add it and put my stop right below that wick to go for the quick scalp. So I'd like that I followed my plan on it. We are at this support resistance zone, right, that we're looking at, and that could have been a reason not to take the trade. We literally are longing right into resistance. So I'm going to note that as well, but all the other things looked good on this trade. Everything else looked really good. But once I dragged that over, look, that was over there, and then I go like this. So that is interesting, longing a little bit into that resistance from before. So I'm going to note that, and I'll even take a screenshot of that. Um, 30-minute looked. Yeah, I'm just gonna put longing into the HTF resistance. So I actually had a negative confluence with my high time frame strat. So that was a previous day level with the way. I bet my buddy's gonna be like, yeah, you shouldn't have taken that. I'm gonna show him. And that was for a continuation too. It wasn't for a reversal. That was with ES. It was on my Ignite V2. This is London session. And the key level there was the previous day mid. This was a long. It was a C setup. But you know what? It could have been a D because we had the negative high time frame support resistance. And VWAP was below and up. VWAP was below and up. So we're going with that VWAP. And I said it was minus 443, spot 1. And so take 2 L's, and there's going 2 different directions, but 2 fully different trade setups. The hindsight here is that we're still in this support resistance zone. I could wait for it to move out of this to take the trade, right? Like that was my original idea for the short. Wait for it to sweep and then go down. And now look, we finally got the sweep. And meanwhile, I'm going to critique myself here. Meanwhile, guys, we got the sweep, and meanwhile, I try to front run the sweep and I short it. And then I try to get the long at the high of the sweep, and now it's completing the sweep idea. So we might actually get this short still. That was my original idea, the number two trade. Remember I said I'm only going to trade my planned trade ideas, and then we ended up taking number 2 before it made the sweep. And then I took the 30-minute long, which I hadn't seen actually that was previous day mid there, so I didn't notice that. But I didn't take my planned trade idea, which the number 2 was the short that's drawn out on there, which I can just put this back on right here. So there is a big lesson here because I'm front running one time here. I mean, the setup was clean, but I front run my idea of making this full sweep to the top of this high time frame support resistance zone that we are still currently in. And now we made a sweep and we're coming back down and might actually end up getting the short. But meanwhile, I already max trade it. I took 2 losing trades. I'm not supposed to really trade anymore. The way I'm doing it, my rules are actually I'm allowed to take 3 trades, but I don't have any more trades on this account. So there's no way for me to get this account back today. You know, this is it on this account. I have to now move on to the next account. Which actually I'll probably move on to the 100K account. Whatever, I'll do this 50K. It's already ready to go. So technically I'm still allowed 1 more trade, but let's see how this plays out here. Let's go back down to the 5-minute. I want to delete my drawings. First time I took 2 in a row on the London stream, or two losers in a row. We have had 2 winners in a row. So I'm gonna be careful, but now look, it's making the sweep, guys. This whole planned trade idea. Oh my God, stop moving. It's making the sweep perfectly. So this might be another one of these lessons that I've written down so many times before, where it's only take those planned trades. I put the numbers on them for a reason. Only take those. Let's look at chat, guys. Am I the same Luna in chat and Top Step? I haven't been on Top Step in like years, so I guess no. But this is me. I'm gonna say, yo, what's up? So Luna Trades is my personal channel, Luna_trades. Oh, so Anon's fading me. Good job. Yeah, we have more giveaways. Yeah, chop. It is super choppy, guys. Do I trade Fridays differently or Mondays differently? Yeah, so I guess I kind of answered that earlier, but Fridays I'm always scared to trade. Fridays and Mondays are historically my worst day. But that's coming from crypto. Colors of the chart look like deep chart. I still haven't used deep chart. I would love to though. Who rejected your payout? Hamza says they rejected my payout. Where do we look for likes? We look for likes on the YouTube. Yeah, so you can always head over to the YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe on the way in, and we do the giveaways with the YouTube likes. That's where most of the people visit from, are viewing from. Luna, quick question for you. I went a bit overboard on evals in January, so I'm restructuring how I will budget for the next few months. Would you personally go about budgeting? So it just really depends on your budget and your results. So if you're taking payouts, then I always like to use my payouts to buy accounts. So if you're not taking payouts, then really important to budget in a way that's going to make you get the best discipline and trade the best. So if you don't have a budget, you're going to blow your accounts and not look for good trades. If you have a really, really tight budget, you might trade too scared. So like it just depends though on also what your budget is. So if you don't have a lot of income or disposable income that you want to waste on prop firm accounts, because once that money's spent, it's gone, you know? So I would keep it really small, like trade 1 account for the month or 2 accounts, something like that, you know, but like I would size so that you can keep that account for at least a week or 2, or just going with your budget. If your budget can be 1 account a week, then yeah, you could push that account, and if you blow it, you start again. If your budget though is stricter, like say it's $200 a month, then that's probably, which is probably smarter in the beginning, because you're going to be more disciplined and you're going to learn better, and then you size up when you get it to a payout. So that first payout, be really patient for it. If you get a payout, then you have money to reinvest. You know, that's what I do for myself. It's not advice, guys. None of this is financial advice. I'm some dude on YouTube. So, and you know, I just took 2 L's right here live on stream. So we all know how easy it is to blow accounts, and it takes that 1 minute of undisciplinedness to do it. So if you're just starting off, I recommend trying to keep your accounts, but do your plan. So you're following your plan and you're being disciplined. So whatever that is for you, like $200 per trade, risk $200 on a 50K account. Never take more than 3 trades a day. So that could mean at most you lose 600 a day. If you lose every trade in a row until you blow the account, then that is, what will that give you on an account with a $2,500 drawdown divided by 200? So that'll give you 12 trading days, which is half a month. But if you take any winning trades, that'll slow it down. So 1 account risking $200 per trade, and at most 3 trades a day, you should be able to keep that account for the month. Yo, what up, Miss K in the house? Let's go. All right, how did we get the giveaway, guys? How many likes do we have? Oh, we got 184. Guys, let's run this giveaway. All right, we'll run it in like 10 minutes. Let's see if we can get to 200. Let's see if we can get to 200 first. So this is coming back down, guys, and now we're getting my original trade idea. How bogus is that? Now it's coming down, and I already hit my max loss limit on my account that was up. So let's see what happens here. 30-minute closes in 9 minutes. I could even take another 30-minute trade here. It's like these trades, guys, I am cool taking them like when it's setting up enough, like the ones I just took. The reason against it was this high time frame zone, but I still waited for the levels to get tagged at least, and that's really the best thing I can do, right? We closed above it and I took the long, we were below it, I took the short. Like that's the main part of my strategy. So in my opinion, the losses today were planned losses, right? It was my second and third loss in February. So not bad at all. Does that sting? It stings only on that one account. You know, it puts us back a little bit, but I'm still up $2,500 in February, which we're only not even a week in February, guys. And I took 2 payouts. Let's go. So to me, this is just part of the game, and I'm not going to sweat this or anything. You know, like essentially it's like a planned loss. I plan on taking a percentage of losses. And so far for February, we have 10 wins and 3 losses. And so for February, I'm sitting at a 77% win rate. So that gives, guys, I see my trade, I take my trade. And the crappy thing is, guys, we missed the winning trade earlier, right? We missed the IB breakout trade. That was a perfect winner. Beautiful trade. So it also could have been a winning day. You know, I could have taken that trade, and then since I already had green P&L, maybe I was more patient and I waited for the sweep, and then we get this 5-minute div down here or something, or the 30-minute close, and I take the short, and I only take my planned trade ideas. Number 1, long IB breakout. Number 2, short value area high, previous day mid. And I ended up shorting it and getting burnt. And then we got the breakout, I longed and got burnt. So, you know, there's a way that this day also could have been a perfect day. And I just know every time I take those trades, I have that chance. You know, it's at least right now, so far in February, we're talking about a 23% chance I lose the trade. You know, 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. And then the probability of me getting X consecutive losses in a row continues, you know? So as we look at a different amount of trade, so if we want to go into 5 trades, oh shoot, what did I do? Percentage chance to lose percentage chance to lose at least X consecutive trades in a row out of 50 trades. So the percentage chance that out of 50 trades, I lose 2 in a row with a 77% win rate is a 95% chance. So as we go to the right, what did we have? So right now we're somewhere around right here. So yeah, 24% chance to lose my trades. I do have other charts though, if we want to see it out of lower trade risk. So here's out of 10 trades. So this is like out of February. What's the chance that I take 2 losses in a row with a 77% win rate? Well, 10% chance. So we just hit a 10% probability. Well, it's slightly more than that, like 12% probability. You know, so that's how I think about it in probabilities, and it's all good. Yeah. You know, I mean, the one thing here was that we have this high time frame support resistance. I didn't wait for the sweep first. So I could have been more patient on that one. You're right. But, you know, this is like getting in the details. So like I love though, it's like, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it because I know my probabilities are based on the, you know, not as intricate as these. like my trade log is not tracking those exact details. My trade log is tracking the overall ideas, the levels, and I'm tracking VWAP now. Um, so that is how I fine tune it, and that's why I do like I'd like to think about it, but then I also like to let go for the next trade. Like I wasn't scared to take that next trade. You know, we took a loss and then I took another one. I'm gonna try to take each trade by trade. And I think today though was one of these days where yeah, that setup I could have been more patient on it. Waited for my plan trade idea. It is Friday. So yeah, technically I could have always been more patient on a Friday, but I overall the things that were important to me were happening there. And so there's a part of that that was just a probability of a loss. And in the future, maybe I remember that high time frame resistance there or waiting for the sweep and being more patient. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could have avoided those by waiting for that sweep, which was what we drew out first. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to overthink it too. And like, cause I want to be able to take my trades when I get them, you know, like I don't always get these trades. So I also just want to take them when I get them. And I know there's a chance of them that are going to be a loss, but my first idea was the right idea. This sweep, it did it exactly how we drew out, guys, before this move even happened. So now I'd be waiting for the close below to take the short on the 30-minute or waiting for the RSI divergence. Man, it's looking good. And so, I mean, this might be the first London session I actually take my max trades, guys. If I take this 30-minute, if I take this one, then I'll be locked out for London. I do have this 50 or this 100K account ready to go. We're about to get it. Let's see what happens. If I got chopped out on one more trade, guys, then I really got chopped out. I short it, longed, and then short it again. Let's see what happens here. The higher time frame is bullish, right? With these 4 hours, they're getting bullish. We are pushing into this support resistance zone. The hourly has been bullish too, but this hourly is currently coming down. It didn't really make a big top wick or anything. Hourly is still pretty bullish. 30-minute has been bullish. We're about to hit this 130-minute close below previous day mid. Yeah, with this bullish chart, I might just sit out of this one and we'll wait till tomorrow. 2 losses. So my favorite rule is the 2 losses and luck out. So loss, okay, get another shot. You don't get that other shot, that will save me in the long run. I can take 2 losses in a row, but I can't take 5 in a row, you know? So I don't think I'm going to take it, but let's see, 30-minute. I am trying to like push these accounts in general too. So, but yeah, man, it's going to be hard. If this 30-minute closes below that previous candle, I might, but we got 1 more minute. Oh yeah, let's look at NQ. Good call on NQ. So yeah, NQ rejected that previous day value area high, these previous highs here. We have point of control, so I don't really like taking trades from point of control very much. It's choppier here to me. The file, I share it in my Discord. I'm trying to get a version ready to share for everyone. I'm going to send it out to some people, but it's a simplified version that's not very good. So I'm trying to get a better version. But yeah, hopefully just check back in on streams and I'm working on that file. So here it goes, guys. I'm getting the 30-minute close. Man, am I just going to get chopped out today? I'm wanting to take it. Let's look at NQ CBD. It's curving back up. It was going down for a while. Yeah, look, when that first short, actually, it looked great. So I'm a little too scared. Okay, when I zoom out, though, CBD's been going down. It's just starting to go back up though. As I zoom in, price action looks bearish. We're about to make a bearish breakout. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to take it with the breakdown below here. Let's get a nice top wick. Nice top wick. Okay. I'm going to hit sell, stop. I'm going to turn it to 2 contracts. This is a 100K account. So the 30-minute close below. I mean, so the thing is, guys, this strategy, this is how I've been trading it. Like, I literally have been just taking those 30-minute closes at these levels, and I've gotten a 77% win rate over the past, like, since January. So that's why I don't want to overcomplicate it, you know? I'm going to take the trade if it comes. So I'm going to take it one more time here. Maybe I get chopped out on a Friday and it wouldn't be the first time. I'm going to take it. So I'm doing risk management via trading a different account. That other account, I took the 2 losers. And so this is going to be pushing my max trades per session to 3. And then I really can't take another trade during this session. So the first time on stream, I've taken 2 losses in a row with London Sesh, and maybe it'll be a third, but we'll see if we get filled or what. And if this keeps going up here, I'm gonna take it off too. If this gets any bigger than like 8 points, well, really like 10 points, I'll take it off. I can risk $1,000 on this trade. Does my analysis get biased? The worst thing that happens because of chat is if I get tilted. Like sometimes there's someone that pisses me off or something and I let it affect me, which I shouldn't. I know it's just chat. Like I am also chat. Like I feel like I try to be like, I mean, I don't know. I've been watching streams for a long time now. Like I've trolled, you know, I've tried to annoy people in chat from chat before, but sometimes it gets the best of me and I get super tilted. Like I've been so pissed off from chat before, and I'm less like that now. Like I like that people can win free accounts and everything, you know. Ideally, I mean, I want people here to learn. I want people who are trying to become better traders, you know, and sharing that journey either transparently with us, you know, sharing trade ideas, or you know, if someone took a big loss and they want to vent in chat, like, oh, I blew all my accounts. Like I think that's healthy. And that's what we're kind of here for. We're accompanying each other in our trading journey. And so, you know, I'm really trying to trade as best as I can. And really, I'm trying to trade to make money, you know, and I have my goals, which have nothing to actually do with trading, more about how I want to be living my life and everything like that. And so that's always been more important to me than the money. And so sometimes I've sacrificed money to, you know, live a more free life. And a lot of times, though, money has also helped me do that. So my goals, my why is more about my future. I want to have a family and I want to have a lot of stability financially when I do that. And so, you know, that's more what I think about. And that helps me be patient and wait for setups. But yeah, so the 30-minute setup, guys, I've gotten a 77% win rate just taking it every time. And now I have been trying to like dial it in more. I have been trying to dial it in more. And at the same time, it's like there's no reason not to take it. In the long run, it's been playing out. But I am trying to learn more. I'm studying it. I'm studying it with a mentor, with a coach. And this isn't like his strategy, but I'm dumbing down the lessons that I've been learning to make it into a strategy. And so I'm starting with it really simple. And like I've said, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? If it's paying me money, I got a payout from this last week. So, you know, I'm just going to keep running the numbers. Some weeks, maybe it doesn't hit as good as other weeks or something, some days. And right now, I've made my bed. I'm going to have to sleep in it. There it is. So right here, I'm going to go ahead and put a stop loss on for 2 lots. Buy stop. Oh, I should just be doing this on. Yeah, I should have just done this on. Okay, we're in it to win it now. I should have just done this on NinjaTrader. It's way easier to execute. So I'm going to hit buy limit somewhere down here. What are we going for? Minimum 5 points, ideally. But we got some room down. I don't mind this right here. Actually, yeah, look at this. This is like where these candles all kind of intersect. There's this wick. I don't mind that for a TP1. I know my chart's kind of messy right now, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Here's what I'm looking at. I want to leave my squiggly on right now. So that I can look at this trade later, but I know it looks ugly. All right, so that's kind of, I'm thinking TP1 is right here at 3.5 points. So maybe that's where I moved to break even at least, but I like the real TP1 actually down here at 9.5 points. And then this is one, if we do get down there, I do think it could run. Another way I could take this was with one lot and just have my stop up here. But the way I've had this test it and been trading it, it's with just an 8-point stop. 8 to 10 point stop. How do you stick to a trading schedule? I blew a 50K for not waiting for my schedule. Sometimes I feel like the need to trade. I feel like an addict sometimes. So here's my recommendation. You have to do the exact opposite. This is what I do. And it's more about training. It has nothing to do with like what's going to be the best trade. It's about training my mind. So if I'm feeling like an addict that I need to take a trade, then what I'm going to do is say, I'm going to lock out today and not take any trades, and do the opposite. And we build the discipline, you know, one day at a time, one moment at a time. And so my favorite way is to tell people to take only one trade a day. And they don't care. That's going to tighten you up, because you're going to have to wait for that good trade. If you take your first trade of the day at 6 in the morning, and then you watch the market rally all day long and everyone's bullish, all these squawks are coming out, market is just up only, everything's buying, whatever, everyone's making money, everyone's good, and you already took your trade and you're locked out. You're going to wait the next day. You're going to say, I'm not going to take that first trade. That's not as good. I'm going to wait for my planned trade ideas. Just like me today. My first planned idea was to wait for the sweep and then the break back down. Well, I ended up taking the first test of it without a sweep, and I got stopped out. And then I took the breakout long, and then it actually was just the sweep happening, and now I'm taking the short, which could still be a losing trade, but maybe it would have just been one losing trade instead of 3 trades, you know? So by only taking one trade a day, it makes you be so patient. You know, and it stops you from taking 2 losses in a row. So you can never lose more than once. So you always know what your bottom side's going to be. You always know that your max risk is whatever that one trade per day is. Maybe it's $200 risk on a 50K. Maybe it's 400 on a 100K, whatever it is for you and your strategy. I use my strategy win rate to decide my sizing. So my win rate's been really high lately. Changing my style a little bit, going for base hits. So now I'm pushing it like this, guys. We're taking minis. You can't, I'm not scared either. I'm just letting my trades play out. So taking that one trade a day, I think, is the best fix for most things. It's going to make you follow your plan. It's going to make you not over trade. It's going to make you be patient or trade within your hours. Because if you just like say you only want to trade New York or you only want to trade London, like you can normally find a trade each session. And if you don't, then that's one session out of the week or out of the month or whatever, you know, like, and if you don't take 2 days and you take no trade, in my mind, that's actually a trade, because that could have been a loss. It could have been a win. If you had really good setups there and you missed your grade A setup, then yeah, I mean, if it's during your hours, like you should take your trades. But if you're not there or you're in a rush or you don't feel good that day, it's better to miss the winning trades even because you don't feel good. If you took a loss when you don't feel good, it can trigger the tilt. it can start triggering a cascading of bad emotions. And I'm just talking about for myself. Maybe everyone's a little different, but for myself. So it's very important, all these rules. I wish I didn't need all the rules, but I guess I'm just not quite there yet. In my swing trading, I don't have the same rules. Is my trading based on ideals? Like you're talking about bias, discretion? I'm assuming that your question is it discretionary or oh my God, my words are leaving. Is it discretionary or systematic? That's the word I was thinking. So my trading is a mix of both, but mostly systematic at the time being. I set my trade ideas and I wait for so I have the ideas that I draw on like somewhat discretionarily, especially the only one that's discretionarily done is my high time frame support and resistance levels. But at the same time, that's pretty straightforward. It's using the 4 hour, using the daily, using the hourly. So that's discretionary, and that's what this box is right here that I'm actually trading within it, and why I got chopped up. It's all within this high time frame support resistance zone that we haven't quite gotten out of yet. So this trade right here, I gotta actually make sure I journal it. It's a 30-minute previous day mid trade. We took that at 7:30. So I trade pretty systematic. Like I wait for my levels to get swept pretty much, and then I take it if I get one of my entries. And so then I have a bunch of different entries. But each one of my strategies is different. So like this one right here is the previous day. I call it the way, previous day levels. And it's normally used for reversals. And like the last trade I took on it is a continuation. So the thing is, my whole point is to trade it consistently and to not try to be like I want to get better at it as I go. But for now, I want to get consistently and then learn from my mistakes to then be able to make it better. I can't just keep changing and doing different things because I won't know what's working, what's not working. And this is a very new strategy to me. And I just started trading it in Fundit. So these are some of the first trades in Fundit accounts of this strategy. But it's been working out so good that it's like, why would I not take it? Let's see, VWAP is below, and I think it's up. Let's see, is VWAP still up? Yep, VWAP is still up. We still have this bullish trend. All right, so we had that 30-minute close below. We faded that previous candle as well. So I went ahead and took this 30-minute setup. Stop loss right above the wick of the current candle, but really just max 10 points. So I have it at the max 10 points. Which if it doesn't look good, I can cut these trades sooner. That was one thing I was thinking about, that one of the last trades. I could have cut it for just $300 instead of 400 when it came to the charts. So this one, I could this is like the emergency stop. So really, I should be getting better and better at cutting them when it doesn't look good anymore. But for now, because it's a new strategy, I'm mostly just letting it play out. Like I'm mostly just holding those stops for the 10 points, 8 points. What are the no things? Yeah, I mean, for me, lately, it's been not trading my non-planned trade ideas. Like today, I did one that wasn't planned, right? The long. And then the first one, actually, I didn't wait for the sweep. So I literally did 2 unplanned trade ideas, and they were both losses. So my planned ones are the ones I had number 1, 2, and 3. The one that I numbered 2, I actually was saying for a div after the sweep, which we haven't even gotten yet. So I might have been a little bit rushing into these ones because I didn't get any trades today. It's Friday. I don't know. I want to get a payout. Like, I don't know what the deal was, if there was something there. However, though, the trades I did take at the very least were textbook setups, and that's why I took them. They weren't mistakes. They weren't purple trades. Like, look in January, I have a bunch of purple trades. So far, I haven't had any purples, which are the main ones I want to avoid. These ones today, actually, to be honest, I could mark this first one purple because they weren't one of my planned trade ideas. So this is what I do to remind myself. You can see I'm like, I have there's levels to my, there's levels to it all. So it's like, it's hard for me to teach exactly what I do, but so now I'm marking these because they weren't one of my planned trade ideas. And if that keeps happening too much, look, it happened right here too in New York. If that happens too much, I'm just going to be stricter and be like, these are my trades today. And no matter what the market does, I'm only taking these trades. If the market tells me something else, oh, well, too bad. And so far, like, I mean, that's crazy. Look, my one other that it was like that was a loser. It wasn't a winner. Loser. 3 trades that weren't planned in the beginning of the day were all of my losers this month so far, which is only 1 week. All of my losers this month have been non-planned trade ideas when I went away from my plan. Meanwhile, I have all these winners. So again, though, right now, guys, on the monthly, I'm at a, what did I say my win rate was? 77% on for February. In January, my win rate was what? 65%. So for the most part, I just take these trades and I feel good about them, you know, and I'm trying to get better and marking that stuff in my journal. Yeah, well, in evals, I just try to pass them in one trade. So these are all funded accounts. Yeah, in evals, I normally try to pass them in the lowest amount of time they're required to pass. So I will try to just pass like an Apex eval. I'll pass in one trade generally. And if I don't get it, I don't get it. Like if something weird happens and I close it. But it's all about the cost of the account and the time and stuff. Like I was doing some TPT accounts and you have like a 5-day, you have to trade them for 5 days and fund it. So I don't try to pass them in 1 day, of course. There is just a 50% rule. So I could get the P&L in 2 days, but then I have to keep trading. So instead I just divide it by 5 and try to get my 1/5 per day or whatever. So it depends on the prop firm, but ideally I trade at one of my strategies because I know I have a higher percent to win that trade. So I trade one of my strategies, I just size it up, or I try a new strategy. So like right now I'm trading a new strat that's it's a low time frame trend following thing. It's going to start practicing it, for example. And you know, it probably would have crushed it on this rally here. This rally, it's like exactly for this. And so now I'm going to start practicing that on evals. The first eval I practiced it on, I blew it right away. And so I'm going to keep practicing it on evals until I get data and success. Otherwise, I would never trade it in my funded accounts. If I used to have this old school rule, if I pass an account doing something, I do it in the funded account. So I don't change what I was doing. So if I passed it YOLOing, I would trade it YOLOing. If I passed it being consistent and safe, I would trade it safe. Are these prop firms legit? What if I was just like, actually, they're not legit. I'm on here streaming and trading them and taking payouts, but really, this is just AI. No, yeah, they're legit. They're totally legit. I mean, I'm taking payouts and putting money in my bank account. I can show some payouts right here. Let's see. What do we got? What we got. I had some payouts recently. Oh, I didn't post it in here. But I gotta remember to share. I gotta flaunt my payouts more. All right, so here's one from the other day. $22.50. It was $2,500, but they took 10%. So that one hit my bank account in the beginning of this week. I took that one on Friday. I think it hit Monday. And then, I took another payout this week that hasn't hit my bank yet. I'm still waiting for it from Apex. So that's normal though. It takes sometimes it takes up to a week or something. I'm going to log in. Let's see if that payout came through from Apex. It was $2,000. I can at least show you guys a screenshot or something. And if we got those likes, guys, we will go ahead and run another giveaway here. Let's see if can we get 200 likes. Maybe we'll run it anyways. Let's see where we're at. I'm going to try to get in my Apex accounts here. Let's see. So I did start fresh accounts though, just for London, because I haven't been trading London session for like a year, but so far I've been doing great on it. I'm getting my sleep schedule fixed, and like there's definitely some things that come along with it that are not always easy for me. But other than that, my trading's been really clean. Yeah, today we had a losing day so far, but my trading's been clean in London. We only had one since before today. We only had, I think we had 2 losing days in London sesh. So almost very high win rate at end of day win rate. And if this makes more than $800, then we'd have, today would be a win by the day, but it would include losing trades along the way. So yeah, let's see. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to change this to just be 1 on the stop, and then I'm going to put another buy stop. So that way I can trail one of these orders down as this goes. So I'm probably going to lock in one of these around my TP1 right here. Well, really my TP1 is all the way down here, but I was saying break even right here at 68.49. So I'm going to look, everything looks really good on ES and NQ. Guys, so this was my original trade idea, waiting for that sweep. Meanwhile, I take 2 losing trades on the way there. And another thing, like I took 2 on the same account. I could also just rotate the accounts too. So I never take more than $400 loss on one account. And then winners though end up being bigger. So that way I never have a losing day like this where I'm down $800. But there was also a percentage chance that I made that trade back. So I'm just going to trade with my rules, and I tend to edit my rules slightly every month. So I'd like to wait for a full month before I edit anything. All right, so we pretty much hit that first TP1. I'm going to wait though. Everything looks really good. I'm looking at ES. Let's look at NQ. I want to see these sellers come back on. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm going to wait to move this. We didn't actually even tag the level. So I'm waiting for it to tag that. Then I'm supposed to move to break even right there. All right, so here's where I'm going to start to prepare this. I'm going to go ahead and take one off. Oops, I didn't take it off. Shoot. I tried to take it off there, but I forgot it wasn't Ninja Trader. I'm using Trading View here. So yeah, it just tagged us out 1. So we just locked in at least a 1 win on this, and we were moving to break even. I was hoping to trail it, but it's fine. See, now I wish I was trailing it. So now TP2 down here, I'll start trailing a buy stop down. So at least either way, we locked in a win on this so far. And then here I have my buy stop. I'm just going to be ready. I'm going to leave this up here so I'm ready to take it down, but I don't want this to go back above break even. I wish I had trailed that a little bit looser, like above this wick here, because I do want to give it the chance to go here. I think my TP1 is still down here, so I cut that a little quick. It happens. But I hate cutting my winners too quick. I'd rather be getting in the habit of adding to my winners and holding for big moves. Here we go. So it looks like we're about to hit that TP1. Man, I wish I had held that first lot, huh? We're going to let this go. It looks really bearish. Guys, can we get those likes up? We got W trade at the end of the day, guys. It's not all hope is not lost. We got a W trade here. It's really going to. So, yeah, I'm ready to lock this in here at break even. If it does start to reverse, I'll just leave this here so it's closer. Let's see how we do on those likes for that last giveaway. I think we got it. Oh, yeah, 3 more likes, guys, and we'll run it. Here, I'll make it so you guys can see this down here too. Next level I'm looking at, I'd like to see hit is right down here at 68.36. Okay, I'm going to trail the stop to break even. I'm actually tempted to just take it down here, but for now I'm going to take it at break even and we're going to see what happens. It's pumping right now, but hopefully this is kind of like a little blow off deal after we push down so well. Yeah, but it's crazy. The CVD's just spiked up. Really bullish buyback right there. So yeah, I'll just leave this one at break even, and at least we covered one. I could have gotten extra a couple $100, but I almost moved my stop to that same level once we broke below it, but I wanted to give it room to go. So let's see what happens. Smaller winner than smaller. Yeah, if this tags right here, then it's a smaller win than those losses, which that's annoying to me. You know, I want my wins to be bigger than my losses, but it is what it is. So it's still a win. But oh yeah, I'm going to give it a chance to go. Either we get tagged at break even or not. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway real quick. So the keyword, head on over to Prop for a Match Discord. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to it in the chat right here. Oops, I did it for my personal account. You can go follow me there too. Let's see, that is Luna Trades at YouTube. Link in the description as well. But right here in the chat. Okay, head on over to Discord. It's also pinned. I forgot I left that comment up there. Head on over to Discord. Codename live. Let's do it. We do it live, guys. It's true. I like that code name because I say this, guys, everything you see is live, real trading here. You know, wins and losses. We're all human. We're all just traders. We're all getting better and getting more experience as time goes on together here. I've been trading for 8 years. So, you know, taking some L's along the way. And we do it live. Taking some wins, taking some L's, guys. That's how it goes. That's the name of the game. If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. All right, so create code. And the code is live. So head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Shout out Prop for Match, guys. If you don't have an account with them, what are you doing? Go set up a propformatch.com account and get loyalty points when you use code match at your favorite prop firm, which does lock in the best deal using code match. And so what we're going to do is head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Once you're in the Discord, man, it looks like we are going to get stopped at break even on this, on that last lot. Once you head on over to Discord, it will say stream chat and click enter live. Click that button and then it'll have you type in live, and that's how you enter. So make sure you verify your account first. Rules, welcome, rules, verification. Click verification. It takes like 2 seconds, and then you'll see the stream chat. Once the stream chat is there under Prop for Match TV, you'll see enter live, and that's how you enter all the giveaways on Prop for Match stream here, which we got giveaways the rest of the day. And we have Clay coming on with straight to fund it giveaways. Straight to fund it.
Yo, what's good, Luna?
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up?
How's it going? Good morning, guys. We got Zach coming on.
What's up, chat? Good morning, guys. How we doing? How was the London session, man? Looks like this market, it was pumping up.
Yeah, I got a little shook out on 2 trades. So it was my first stream on the London stream where I took 2 losses back to back. And then we actually just took a small win. It sucks that it was a smaller win, but we got the second lot just stopped out at break even. It was up a bit more, but we just got stopped out break even. So overall, though, it was a good stream, I think.
Nice, dude. Yeah, this I was talking to a few people yesterday. I feel like these markets this week have just been draining, like mentally and emotionally draining. It's just been so volatile and so violent. Like I know a lot of people that have been getting wrecked this week. I don't know if the chat feels like it's been a tough week or if you agree, Luna, but I've talked with a few people and they're not liking these markets. They've been really, really on
Yeah,
edge.
it has been hard, and there has been some opportunity though. Like this past week, there's definitely some days of opportunities, but some of
Yeah.
those opportunities were almost too good. Like it's like pass some evals or something. Like stay out of your funded accounts. I actually did degen a little bit on one of the big dumps where I started cycling through all my funded accounts, not my London ones, but my other accounts. And I was just like, okay, I'm agreeing on all of them. Let's do one more. Okay, let's do one more. And stack those wins while the move is happening. And it actually encouraged me to start learning a new trend following move for when we do have these days and we get the trend on a low time frame. So I'm learning a new strategy for that. But yeah, my first trade of the day, my number one trade, it literally set up right when I got on stream and I missed it. Like I just wasn't ready. I wasn't on my charts long enough. And so I missed a really good long. And then I got where my second idea was for the short, but my idea was to sweep. You can actually see the drawing on here. The idea was to sweep these highs and then short. And I actually front ran it a little bit because I got a setup right here and I shorted it. It did sweep my level, but it didn't do the full sweep of the liquidity I was looking at, this whole zone. And so then I got stopped out, and then it went, and then I had a long setup above my level, got stopped out, and then it went back down, and it literally just did exactly what I drew on before it did it. From here, I drew this on.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I could have been patient for my one main idea and only taken those trades. I missed the first one. Okay, the second one was wait for the sweep and then take the short, and that was going off of all my analysis from the beginning of the session. So I could have been more patient and not trade it in the zone and wait it to get out of my high time frame zone. However, my other strategies hit. So I did end up, I took the long on the 30-minute breakout, and then I took the short on the 30-minute breakout, and we got a win on that.
Nice.
It could have been a much bigger win if I just slightly covered differently, but I still got a win. So it still looks good actually. But I got stopped at break even. I took my profit and moved stop to break even. It actually still looks really good.
Nice.
So,
Solid. So you up on the session after the 1 win, 1 loss?
No, I had 2 losses, 1 win, and so the
Two
first 2 losses were full. I held to the full max loss, which was $400. So that was $800, and then I ended up getting a smaller win for 163. So I am down on the session. It is a losing session, but I followed my plan, and I feel good that I'm not like tilted or something from it. It's just I took the trades and whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. What about on the week, man? How's your week? Because I think my week, when it's all said and done, I'm like break even now.
I'm crushing it. So February right now, including this trade, which was minus 163 point, what was it? 163.48. I do the decimal, so I know that it's actually right. If I don't do a decimal, I assume I rounded it. So including that law, I'm up $2,369 in fund it. And 2 payouts.
And 2 payouts.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I only had now that I just had 3 losses in this one. Oh no, that one was a win. Oops, sorry. No, so I did this right. That was a win. I forgot. So I'm up 2,696. I forgot that was a win. I put it minus for some reason. That last trade right there. So I took 2 losses, 1 win, and I'm still up $2,700.
Nice, dude. All right, cool. So solid week.
Yep. It was all green, and I only had 1 loss in the beginning, and that was my first loss on the London stream. Oh no, that was New York. Yeah. So this was my first loss in February on the London stream. All the other days have been winners.
So I'd say that's a win, man. So you're doing good this week. Yeah, my week is pretty much break even after it's all said and done from the big daily loss limit that I had. But I'll take it like that. Maybe if we could make a little bit today on my TOF accounts, I'll be happy because then I'll have been green for the week. But yeah, man,
and if you're break even on this week, that's still a win.
I know.
It really is.
That. But yeah, I've been feeling burnt out from this price action. Chad, I'd love to get your opinion. I've talked with a few people. I know Tanner Owens, the strong trader, he's feeling the same thing. My buddy, teammate Alex, Forex Ike, some of those guys, they're just like, yeah, these markets are crazy. It's just been draining. And also the crypto world. I think I'm getting a lot of crypto Twitter posts. Crypto Twitter is like having a meltdown right now. You probably know more about that than me, Luna.
It's funny because I've like detached a lot from crypto Twitter, but I was like built on crypto Twitter. Guys, I'm gonna pull the giveaway real quick. So I just want to remind you guys, I'm gonna pull the entries right now and run that giveaway. Yeah, I mean, this week was hard and crypto's crashing. Like, there's some people probably going through some hard times right now and making bad decisions. People are probably buying the gold top. People are probably
Yeah.
like people are probably freaking out and selling their long-term crypto holdings, and then it's going to bounce or whatever. It's like these are the weeks where it's good to sit out maybe a little more, or like being at break even is good. Today, like I think I could have missed those 2 losses and I could have got the first win, but they were my ideas. They were following all my strategies, all my rules. I actually traded them well. So they were statistical losses. There's a 25% chance I pretty much took those losses if I average in all of my strategies together.
Yeah.
So, that is what it is. I think it's a 23% chance or something. So it is what it is. And, to me, it's just I'm rolling those dice when it comes to my statistics. But if I can study and tighten up, then that's better. Like I'm learning a new strategy for the conditions, or like today I could have waited for my play and trade ideas. So there's always a way we can improve, but there's also a moment of like having to roll with the punches and move on.
I feel that.
All right, guys, we're going to run it. Sorry, I'm going to just get this over with real quick. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Chat makes fun of me because I get distracted when I say I'm going to run the giveaway. All right, we got Anor. GG's, Anor. Say what's up if you're in the chat, or if you're on Instagram, you can always message in the Discord chat there, or come on over to YouTube and subscribe here. So make sure you hit the likes, guys. Zach has a bunch more giveaways to come, and we have Instant Fund It coming, right? What's up with the Instant Fund It?
Yeah, man. So Clay from Top One Futures today, we're going to be doing so apparently he's confirmed he wants to come on every Friday for the month of February. So I said, all right, of course we'll do that. Come on down, man. So today we're going to give out 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, so 250K in instant funding. And then he has this cool idea with like a special promo code just for the stream. So that's going to be another thing. You'll be able to like save a lot. I'll let him explain it. But so there'll be a lot of chances for people to get something out of it. But the big things, we're giving away 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts on stream.
Boom, boom. That's crazy. So we're going to have to get him on a London sesh too. I know he wakes up early. I know I feel
like, yeah, because he's such an early riser, maybe one of these weeks for the month, he can come on London, even if it's like 7 a.m. like Austin did, something like that. You should hit him up.
Any London traders here that are going to stay through for the for when Clay's on, which of course you should, tell him in chat, give him a little, tell him to come for London. Maybe we can provoke him and get a little extra. If he comes Fridays, maybe at least one time he'll check in on London and we can do an extra special giveaway day. And that'd be sweet. But I'll hit him up too. Austin, if Austin did it, then he should do it. That's what I'm going to tell him.
Yeah, hit him up, man. I bet he'd be down.
Man, I'm kind of curious what your analysis is, but maybe I'll just watch. It's 8:09. So I'll let you do your thing here, and I'll get out of your hair. And I'm just going to actually just tune in because I also want to be kind of learning how you've been trading. So I'm going to follow along, guys. Thanks for hanging, chat. Thanks for being nice.
For sure, man. Yo, Luna. If I don't talk to you, have a good rest of your weekend, bro, and great trading this week, brother.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, happy Friday. Yeah, we get a little rest. All right, take it easy, man. Bye.
All right, chat. What's up? Yeah, get this going. Let's get this going. What's good? All right, analysis. So Luna wanted some of my analysis for the day. I've been waiting for this move since Wednesday, and they've just been selling this thing off. You guys know me. I've been trying to long this thing since Wednesday. And, of course, you get the move in the overnight session. You had a beautiful 80% setup. Previous day's point of control up here at 24,007, what is that, 774? where did the market open? Right here, 1800 hours, opened way below. How many points away did it open? Opened up about 1,000 ticks, almost 300 points below the previous day's point of control. So what do we do when the market opens? We just rip and run straight to that point of control. Every fair value gap we tap into, we hold, we go higher. Now that 80% setup has been done. It's been complete. So what are we going to do now? This is where now, of course, New York session, the easy money came here in the overnight session, unfortunately, for me at least, using the previous day's point of control. Now that that level's been mitigated, I'm back in the same position where I'm like, is this going to continue to sell off on a Friday? Or are we going to get like a TGIF and finally get some long continuations? It's going to be a few things for me to watch, a couple lines in the sand. We got this big hourly bullish gap. Most likely we're going to come down and draw into this imbalance, right? That seems like a given. I think as long as this area holds, you do want to look for longs. You do have some displacement here. You've created a lot of 1 hour bullish fair value gaps to the upside. You've broken structure. So I think you're good for more longs, but I do think we got to tap into this imbalance first. I think anything before that, could it work? I guess maybe, but for the overall direction, I think the market's going to want to tap into this and then go. Now, let's take a look at where the midnight open is, because that could help us. So this makes it harder, honestly, and this has been the story of the New York session on NQ and ES this week. Nothing is easy. It's just everything is harder. So midnight is way below us. That kind of makes me think, are we going to get the midnight retracement, or is it going to be a day that we don't and we just hold this hourly gap? Now we got to think about that. If you're extremely bearish and you don't think this market's going to reverse, then if I were you, I would be playing that midnight retracement setup because it's a nice, clear directional bias. Now, if you think that you might get the reversal, though, today, the Friday reversal, then maybe you're not going to be gunning for that midnight. You're going to be assuming that we tap into this imbalance. Excuse me, this would be the logical place for the market to tap into and then bounce. So kind of a tough read. Higher time frame. If we go to the 4 hour, let's go to the daily, really. The only logical target to the downside on the daily time frame is this wick right here. And I think that buyers are going to be hard pressed to defend this zone. Okay. You had this daily volume imbalance right here. That's what ended up giving us support on the day. If anybody doesn't know what a volume imbalance is, it's just when these two candles do not meet with each other and it's a wick and a wick. That would be a volume imbalance. Okay. Right here. And look how well price respects that zone. So one thing you can notice, there's another volume imbalance up here. Does that mean that the market is pressed to eventually go back up for the next few days? Maybe. There's another volume imbalance. Just like fair value gaps, these are draws on liquidity. Okay. So other than that, though, I just really think that buyers are going to defend the lower portion of this range. We've swept out a ton of daily liquidity, right? All of these lows. I feel like we've created a max pain situation for people that have been trying to long this leg down. And now it's getting to the point that we go much lower. I think it's more of like a market crash situation. Not crash like, oh, bear market, we're in a Great Depression, but just short-term market crash. Like market really is going downhill. So, as of right now, if we hold this zone, we're still just kind of consolidating in this overall daily range with the potential to continue higher. Make some money, Zach. Yes, sir. Let's do it. London NQ, as soon as it took me out, it went straight up. Yep, that's been the theme. It's been the theme with this price action. What about you guys? Green or red on the London session? How'd you guys do? And who's hyped for Clay, man? Clay, top one futures. He's coming on. 9:30. see, what other tunes do we got? But yeah, man, I don't got much going on here. I don't know what to do here. I do want to check if Apex is running another sale or if they're still just doing 50% off. Apex still with the 50% off, unfortunately. So not going to get any Apex accounts. I do want to get started with them again. Yeah, currently no sale. That's a bummer. Hopefully by next week they'll be running 80% off. I'm sure they're not going to do 90 again, but we'll see. Guys, remember, I mean, you're going to have a ton of opportunities to win some giveaway accounts with Top 1 Futures, but you do got 60% off your first purchase with code match, 40% off the rest, which is a great deal for Top 1 Futures, especially instant funded accounts. Also, even these little moves, like this little move is overall, this is 100 points, this little pullback. So you got to be careful with this price action, guys. You can get wrecked so quick, so quick. Okay, let's see. Most of you guys are red, it looks like. Big red day for me, sadly. Red. Big red. Call with my pants down. Red at the moment. Oh my God. Damn. Yeah, Asian session is giving good trades these days. It's kind of crazy. You're right about that, Punjabi. Damn, a lot of people are red. Dude, I understand. Let's do a bias check. Let's do P&L. I want to see what you guys think. Bullish or bearish for the day. I'll make a poll. Boom. Okay. Cast a vote. It's up at the top of the chat. Bullish or bearish on the NQ and the ES? What are we thinking? Also, how many likes do we got right now? Because we could do some giveaways, chat. I got 4 accounts. We could just get them out of the way before Clay comes on. We're already at 212. Let's hit 220. We'll run a giveaway. I got you guys. I always think a retest of midnight price when it wasn't revisited yet. I mean, yeah, that's the way the setup works. You're looking for the midnight retracement. Yeah, market conditions have changed, man. I'm telling you, I know so many people that are struggling right now. Been a brutal beginning of the year. It's only the first week of February, so we'll give it some time, but man, this week was like not the most fun to trade. It was pretty stressful. I'm ready for the weekend, chat. What would make this even funnier, if the market really just wants to be as frustrating as possible, don't even tap into the hourly fair value gap. Just hold this previous day's point of control and just go higher. But nah, we're going to wait till 9:30 today for sure. No pre-market trades. We got, what do we got? 10 a.m. news? We got 10 a.m. news. Consumer sentiment. Nothing crazy. My big issue is my entry function, man. What do you mean? Sakuna, you're thinking it just pumps here from the POC? See, I think it doesn't, but I think, like, at least I don't want it to, but it might. But we going up? What does that mean? I think the market should go up. I think it should continue going up today. I think it should go to previous day's high. But I'd like a little bit of a deeper pullback. Like I said, into this hourly bullish gap. That would be ideal. Doug, good morning, bro. How you doing? Yeah, not much else analysis though. I mean, I do think this thing goes up today. I think it takes previous day's high. We're just hoping we can get pullbacks. I think this is going to be a clear day with an easy read, honestly. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I could be. All this market has done is gone down all week. Took a long from 782 to 830. Bang. Nice job. 782 to 830. Okay, nice little scalp. Isn't it funny? That looks like nothing, bro, but that's 50 points. That's 200 ticks. That's a $1,000 price swing with a single mini contract. That's the type of volatility we have right now. Honestly, this market is great for personal account trading because you could just hold a running move with no consistency and just let that run, man. I wish I was trading my personal at the moment, but I withdrew most of the money. I feel like by the time I redeposit it, it'll be over. All right. What did I say? 220? 220 likes. We'll run a giveaway. Oh, we just hit it. 220 likes. All right. Do you want to do a giveaway, chat? Let me know. I think what prop firm should I trade with, guys? If I wanted to get more accounts, what do you think I should try? Morning, brother. Morning, Mike. Anyone have TradingView desktop freezing on them? I don't know. I always use the website version. I'm like old school like that, I guess. Don't you mark Asia session as high as liquidity? Yeah, I do. But I don't know. It's below us. I don't think just because it's here doesn't mean we're going to go all the way down here. It's one factor of liquidity that I'll use. It doesn't look like it's very useful right now. Tradeify. I've already traded a lot with Tradeify, man. I've been paid out a lot by Tradeify. What are the top futures on PFM? Tradeify is number 2 right now, really coming up the ranks. You got my funded futures at the front. Maybe we should try my funded futures. Oh wait, dude, I have an issue with my funded futures. I can't get into my accounts. I forgot about this. They made you do like a 2-factor authentication, and I don't know. I lost access to my 2FA, which kind of sucks. So I'm sure if I hit them up with support, maybe they could help me out. I don't know. I can't get into my my funded futures accounts though. How weird is that? Lucid Flex is $65 per 50K account. No activation fee and no consistency. Are you serious? We got to get them listed on PFM. I feel like I hear good things all the time. Seacrest funding is shutting down. Yeah, what do you know? Another CFD firm imploded. So surprising. This is why we trade futures, guys. Yeah, 2FA. My 2FA, I don't know. They won't. I can't get into the account. So I can't trade with my funded futures. I always liked them though. Firms are collapsing. Not on the futures side, man. I mean, you did have the one. We had a big one with funding ticks, but other than that, futures have been clean. Funded next Bolt challenge. Where's the Bolt challenge? I see Rapid. Legacy. Rapid. Where's the bolt? Oh, there it is. So this is the 50K bolt. $2,000 max drawdown, $3,000 profit target. Daily, it has a daily loss. That's annoying already. It has a $1,000 daily loss. End of day. Wait. Is there a daily drawdown or not? Chat, let me know. Is there a daily drawdown on this account? Max leverage, 3 minis, 9 micros. 9 micros? That has to be wrong. 3 minis or 9 micros? That makes no sense. That has to be wrong. It has to be 3 minis or 30 micros. News trading, yes. Copy trading, yes. EA is allowed. 80% profit split. Oh, I see. 50% split every 5 days or 100% after 30 or more days. Okay, I see. It's not wrong. How does that make sense? How would they say you could either trade up to 3 minis or 9 micros? That makes no sense, bro. Those are totally different contract sizes. 9 micros is not even the equivalent to a single mini. Why would they let you trade 3 minis or 9 micros? That makes no sense. Yeah, Lucid is not on prop for match though, and I make it a point that I should only trade firms that are listed. Not that they have anything bad to say about them, but they're just not listed on PFM for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is. They want you to blow up with mini instead. See, that's not right. See, I don't play around. I don't like that, so I don't want anything to do with that. So yeah, maybe not that. Alpha futures. See, this is the right way to do this. This is how most of them do it. Either 5 mini or 50 micros. Because a micro is 1/10 the size of a mini. So you get the same amount of size. You can either use micros or minis. 10 or 100 micros. 15 or 150 micros. That's the way it should be. Consistency rules. One trading day cannot amount to more than 50% of your overall profit. Okay, so they have a 50% consistency rule on the evaluation, 40% on standard and zero. Okay. Ooh, this is sketchy. Consistently just opening and closing positions less than 2 minutes to make profits without any plan. They have a 2-minute hold time rule. I don't like that. See, trades less than 10 seconds and less than 2 minutes. Or trades less than 10 ticks and less than 2 minutes. See, I'm okay with the less than 10 ticks. I never target less than 10 ticks, but the 2 minutes thing is weird. I don't like that 2-minute rule. Most firms, it's 10 seconds. This is why I like a lot of the classics, guys. This is why I like Apex. They don't have that rule. Even though they have rules, their rules are like way more futures oriented. Some of these firms that came from FX, I feel like they have rules that don't make a lot of sense for futures. That's why Top 1 Futures is good, because they came from FX, but they adapted to futures. Like they wanted to have I remember Top 1 Futures when they first started, they wanted to have like a 60-second hold time rule. Because in Forex, that's like a classic thing. And the futures people were like, bro, no, absolutely not. That's not going to work. And you know what? Top 1 Futures was like, okay, what's normal? Like they listened. And they said, listen, 10 seconds is fair enough. And they were like, okay, cool, bet. You know, so I respect that. But some of these FX firms, they just don't understand. You know what I mean? They don't get it. One thing about Take Profit Trader, The firm itself seems awesome, but I tried getting in touch with customer support. They never got back to me, which is something that kind of messes with me, you know. Hopefully, it would be a situation like Top Step is pretty bad with customer support too, but most of the time you're not going to need them. You're not going to need to hit them up, so it's fine. You know what I mean? Are they still doing no activation fee? Can someone confirm, chat? I don't know what we should do. Yeah, take profit trader support doesn't exist. Exactly. But they pay. That's what's funny. The opening bell is not hit. Opening bell is at 9:30 Eastern, my friends. It's 8:30. Man, I just wish Apex was running 80% or something. I would do that. Yeah, Top Step also made their stuff more expensive. Kind of crazy. There's been a lot of talk about Top Step right now. What do you guys think about some of the Top Step, all the Top Step beef on X? There's a lot going on right now. What do you guys think about it? Maybe I hit up My Funded Future, see if they could help me get my accounts back, you know? I think it's BS. What do you guys, I'm actually really interested in what you guys think about Top Steps increasing the rules, but not just that. Like, I know some people, some personal friends of mine, people we've had here on stream too, who got their accounts frozen for hedging. And like, they're not hedging, bro. Like, it seems like they went and did like a system wide, like they used an algorithm to try and tell people, like tell them that, oh, this guy's hedging, this guy's cheating. And I don't think they looked it up and did their due diligence, it feels like, in person. Like, okay, if an algo hits that someone is a red flag, right? Fair enough. Go ahead and then get a real person to look into it further before you just lock someone's accounts. It seems like they used an algo, and anyone that got a red flag, they just got their accounts locked, which is crazy. Yeah, maybe I'll hit up Lucid. Maybe I got to make the intro with Lucid. I'll look into it. Guys, let's do this giveaway though. You guys want to run the giveaway? We'll do more prop firm talk as soon as I get back. Let's just do a quick giveaway and take a quick break. So let's do this. Guys, here, let me pull up the Discord. And let's do, here, I'm going to pin a comment to the top of the chat. How to participate in the giveaway, I'm going to explain it to you right now. But what you do is you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively inside there. So I just dropped a comment. I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. So go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. It has our Discord invite link, guys. Click that link, okay? That's how you're going to get in. You do have to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. You just got to make sure you're not a bot. And then let me pull up Discord, and I'll show you guys what we do here. There we go. So once you're in, you're going to come down here to the stream chat, which is under PFM TV. So you go down here, stream chat. Now, I create a code for you guys. So I'm going to create a code inside stream chat, and let's just make it match. Oh, wait, we've probably already used that, right? Let's do PFM. PFM will be the code. Hold on. It will be code PFM. Really easy. Bam. So I just created that code. You see this entry portal just popped up. All you're going to do is click enter and then type in PFM right here. They make it super easy for you. Hit submit. You guys got the picture. Yep. Throw a fire emoji once you get that entry in. Go ahead and do that. Let's get our screen back up. Okay, cool. Go ahead, get your entries in, guys. What I'm going to do, we're going to take a super quick break. When we come back, we will run the giveaway. We'll give away at least one account. Stay tuned, though, because, guys, we're giving out instant funded accounts when Clay from Top 1 Futures comes on at 9:30. So that's going to be huge. But we got giveaways to do all day because that's how Prop Firm Match TV rolls, man. So we'll be back in a few minutes and we will run that giveaway. So don't go anywhere, and we will be right back. You have a few minutes to enter, so go ahead, get them in. All right. We are back. There we go. All right, chat. Everybody get their chance to get those entries in. How are we doing on the entries? What up, Ace? What up? Good morning, bro. Yeah, what a crazy market this week. It's been ridiculous. It's been absolutely ridiculous. Fuck the giveaway. I want to hear Zarm talk about price action and liquidity. You know, one of the problems is people just like when you kind of start and build something with giveaways in the beginning, people just be constantly asking. It happened with Top Step TV. I remember Top Step TV when they first started launching their live stream, and shout out to them because nobody was live streaming before them for the most part. It was like not much of a thing, at least on the trading side. And they used to do fire drills. Remember their fire drills? Has anyone been trading long enough for that? It was a few years ago. They would do a fire drill. They'd do like free resets, or most of the time it would just be free resets. And everyone would be hyped, and they'd give out a code. And I remember the Top Step website would like break down. The thing would literally break down, and then people couldn't put the code in time. Hey, the Fit Trader. Yeah, you remember fire drills. That's why I like to do this sound effect now when we do our giveaway. You messaged me on X. All right, I'll have to take a look at it later. Jesus loves you. Hey, I love Jesus. Christ is King. I would just throw the trivia questions in Google and get a free reset a few times a week. Yeah, I was getting free resets multiple times a week too when it was first going on. So the point is though, Top One Futures, they would like, not Top One Futures. Sorry guys, I'm a little tired today. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. It was a brutal price action week. I'm a bit burnt out from this market. But so Top Step would do those fire drills, and I just remember like they would get so annoyed with the chat because they kind of set a precedent, that they're going to do all these fire drills. And then when they started slowing it down, people would get mad, and then they would get mad at chat. And I remember all this clearly. So point is, like, listen, we give a lot of accounts away. What's going to come with that is some annoying people in the chat. It is what it is. Yeah, Clay from Top One Futures is our guest, and he is the co-founder of Top One Futures. The two owners are Clay and Matt Morris. Okay, those are the two guys. I've never met Matt in person. I have spoken with him. That's Matt Morris right there. But I've met Clay from Top One Futures in person, and he's a really good dude. I'm going to be seeing him again in Tampa in May for the Tampa seminar, so that's going to be fun. But yeah, those are the two guys that own it. Clay is a trader. So he probably doesn't trade much these days, he was saying. Sometimes he still does. But he comes from a trading background. And then Matt Morris, I believe, comes from more of like the business background side of things. I'm probably like really butchering this story, but that's the idea. Clay is more of like the trader, the relationship guy. Matt was more of like the business behind the scenes guy. So both of them are the co-founders. And that's the guest. And he's giving away 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. Now, with the instant funded accounts, guys, remember, there's no activation fee, no extra fee. It's totally free. You're funded. That's it. So it's going to be dope. But let's do this. So let me copy these entries. What code should I put in chat? Thank you. It's asking me for a code. It says it in the Discord. So I'll pull up Discord one more time for you. So for anyone that's new, again, if you're watching on Instagram or on X or something, what you have to do is go to the Discord. You can see like these people, they don't know what they're doing. They're writing PFM in here, and I'm sorry, but you're not counted. What you have to do is come up here. Oh, wait, hold on. I wasn't showing the screen. There we go. So see these people who wrote PFM underneath here? They're wrong. This is not how you enter into the giveaway. So what you do is, for anyone, if you guys are still watching, this is not how you enter. I'm going to give you a few minutes to get your entries in. you come up here to the entry portal, okay? I already created a code. For you, this is going to look a little different. There should be an enter button where you can enter the code. Now, it'll tell you the code on there, but just so you guys know, it's PFM. Literally just the letters, PFM. So what you typed here down below, you have to type it in the entry portal. So I hope that's clear. So these guys, you're not entered into the giveaway. So make sure you get into the proper entry in here. I think I explained it enough. Kind of leg ends the 61.8 OTE. Where are you pulling OTE from? From up here? It's hard. Sometimes you don't know where to pull OTE, you know? Yep, you're right there in the 61.8. Yeah, that's something. That's something. I you know what I've done? Instead of using OTE, I'm more of like just a 50% retracement guy. I've talked about this. I use it as a premium and discount range, right? So if I pull a fib from the swing high to this swing low, instead of looking at this 61.8, where, yeah, maybe this is like a magic golden pocket, maybe. Instead, what I do, I like to just look at the 50% retracements, and I think if we are above the 50% retracements of this price leg and I'm bearish, this is where I want to short, okay? Because the market is in a premium of that price leg. So like essentially anything above this 50% is premium pricing, easier to short, right? Anything below that 50% is no short or long because it's discount. So above premium, below 50% discounts. That's a really good rule of thumb that I use. And then what I do is, because the 50% line is not necessarily always going to give you like this resistance level or support level, but what it does is it helps you gauge, and then you look inside price action for a level to have confluence with it. So like, is there a fair value gap, a bearish fair value gap, an order block, a liquidity pool, etc. Discord. The Discord link is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. So just look up. Oh yeah, what was I going to do? I did want to message My Funded Futures and see if they could help me out here, because I do like that firm. Shout out My Funded Futures. I've been paid out from them. Back in the day, I was getting payouts from them. I haven't traded with them at all in 2026, and I think maybe like once or twice in 2025. 2024, though, I was getting payouts with them. It was them and Top Step. They were like the only futures firms that I was trading with, because I wasn't interested in Apex yet. And back in 2024, there were not a lot of firms. There were not a lot of firms out there. Let's see, do I have a backup code? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to hit up support, because I don't think I have a backup code. This 2FA, it's like a little too much sauce just to log into a prop firm account. This is my opinion. I'm just trying to make sure I don't have it somewhere in here. Yeah, I don't think I do. All right, well, let's get this giveaway going. All right, chat. Let's get a giveaway going. Yeah, Top Step raised their prices. I do want to talk about that too. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in the prop space. So I'm not thinking dump, guys. My take, we dump down to this hourly fair value gap and we go higher today. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'll be trying to do. Let's do the giveaway though. I'm going to collect these entries now. I think I gave you guys enough time to get your entries in. I'm collecting these names right now. Damn, I hate when these like AI agents don't let you just type what you need. Okay. I'm going to copy these codes now, chat. Copy code. All right, we got a lot of entries. You guys want to do duck race or pinwheel? $286 ducks, 286 entries between Instagram, X, and YouTube. So, guys, listen, don't be out here telling me you can't see your duck on the screen. All right, I don't want to hear it. It's too many ducks. You won't see your duck. There's a good chance you don't see your duck. Hey, Zach, in Tradeovate, your profit shows clearly in the account. Why doesn't it show the same way in my account? Huh? You talking about when you go here? You got to go to an account tab. So if you're in Tradeovate, you come down here. You got to add a module. So click accounts, drag it, and drop it in where you want it. And then you can go to settings here and add columns and add what you want. So you can add your dollar open P&L, your dollar total P&L, your cash amount, etc. So that should help you, I think. I just got kicked out of the stream. What happened? I don't know what happened there, chat. That was weird. All right, cool. We're back. No, we're back. We're back, right? You guys can see me? Am I back up, guys? Let me know. That was it. Cool. All right, not great time. Let's do it. Giveaway number one. This is like giveaway central. I am in the Illuminati. Yes, sir. I am in the Illuminati. That's why I make so much money trading. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Zach, my duck is a miniature duck. You got no chance of winning. I'm sorry, Craig. You got micro duck problems. I don't know. Yoshi Nakamoto is Epstein. $20 seconds. 20 seconds. Zachary. Good name, bro. All right, first giveaway winner of the day. Shout out. Let's see. February. I keep thinking it's January and it's February, bro. This year's going flying by. I gotta say. Shout out Zachary 61224. To claim your accounts, just in case you don't know, you just got to come on over here to X. All right, you're gonna go to PFM support. I'll drop the link here in the chat for you. Just message them here on X, all right? Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. So congratulations. Yeah, W. Zachary. My twin. Yay. What happened here? I saw someone said something to me on X. I was in like a mild Twitter debate talking about like the difference between Forex prop firms and futures prop firms. Oh, he deleted it. Someone deleted the comment. But, I was saying like futures prop firms are just better, guys. Like, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They don't rug pull nearly as much. FX prop firms, they're constantly there's just constantly issues, bro. Just trade futures. Unless you're a swing trader. If you're a swing trader, I get it. But if you're not swinging, you might as well trade futures. You had an old man duck. I'm sorry. But yeah, guys, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Okay. I'm looking for manipulation move down into this hourly gap, back up. That's kind of what I want to see. I think I want to keep it that simple. W analysis or L? What do you guys think? Dub or L? What are we going to do? Yeah, we'll do another one. I'll do another giveaway in a moment. But remember, guys, you want to save it too for Clay. Clay's coming on to give away 5 instant funded accounts. That's going to be the big boy. Those are the big boy accounts. See, did my funded futures hit me back? If you've lost access to your Authenticator app, we'll need to verify your identity and help you securely reset your 2FA. This requires manual assistance. Could you share a bit more about what happened? I switched phones, and for some reason of my 2FA is gone on both of my devices. I am happy to provide whatever is needed for you. Okay, I'm getting connected. I feel like I should trade with my funded futures again. Like when it comes to instant funding, I love Tradeify top 1 futures, but for challenge accounts, I feel like my funded futures is underrated, man. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Josh, what up, bro? Good morning. Supposed to transfer your phone. So no, but dude, all of my data did get transferred to my new phone. That's what's weird. But my two factor is gone on everything. It's kind of weird. I was like, did I get hacked or some shit? Luckily, I don't use it for really anything else that matters. But not gonna lie, first time watching and meeting y'all. Wish I met sooner. Hey, well, welcome, brother. We're here every day, by the way, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. We start in the London session, and we go all the way till 12 p.m. in the New York session. Any Tradeify account giveaway? Not this week, but I'll try and get some more next week, maybe. Oh, I'm doing future indices. They work well, too. That's what we trade, bro. That's exactly what we're trading. Come on. Yeah, good morning, Josh. I wonder how Urkon's doing. Urkon was telling me he was getting into a swing position, a swing long down here in the PM session, which I said, I was like, I like it, bro. I liked the move. And then you got this freaking, you just got another goddamn sell-off at the end of the day. It was just insane. But I wonder if he held it and was able to get back towards here, because I do think you might have a nice long move on your hands for a swing. Would love to win a giveaway, man. Well, I hope you win. We'll do another one. We can do another one if you guys want. How many likes do we got? Hold on. $245. Damn. All right, let's hit 250 and I'll bless y'all with another giveaway. 5 likes. Let me know when we hit it. Sorry, guys, I'm bugging. I need my nicotine gum. Oh, here it is. Are we finally seeing a bullish day? I'm thinking yes, Josh. So I was saying, my analysis is I'm trying to keep things pretty simple today. You got this, excuse me, you have this hourly bullish fair value gap right here. I'm kind of thinking we wait for a sweep into this gap and just go long in here. That's what I'm looking for today. I'm trying to keep it simple. I don't think it's a crazy plan. I think it could work. I think you could even come up to previous day's high today, possibly. No 5-second duck race today with Clay. Wait. So the instant funding comes with 10 accounts? That's how many you're allowed to trade on. Dude, do you really think we'd give away 10 instant funding accounts to one person? That'd be crazy. No, we're giving away 5. I think that currently, Top 1 Futures does allow you to trade up to 10 accounts with some of their plans. Ditch the Nicorette, get you some Velo nicotine pouches. They're life-changing. So I was on that stuff, bro. I was on Zyn and Velo. But I think, honestly, that shit's not that great for your gums either, bro. So I'm trying to just limit the bad things as much as possible. So even that, like I was on Zyns for 2 years. I think they mess with my gums and stuff long term. Now I'm on gum. Just keep going down, but not giving up nicotine. I love Velo though. I love Zyn. It's a nice way to break up your day, to pop a Zyn, but I know 5 instant funded accounts, man. Four-hour fair value gap at 887978. Oh, for a draw, Mike? Yep. Yeah, I think so this is what I'm saying. If we miss that gap, this is perfect. Into this hourly gap, into that 4-hour gap for the draw. That's a great day trade right there. That's what I'm hoping happens. Beautiful. We hit the likes. All right, cool. I trust you guys. Let's do one more giveaway. Why did gold shoot downwards? Dude, it just needs to. It's been going up like crazy. When did it shoot downward? You mean here? Dude, it needed to pull back. I don't trade gold though like that. All right, let's pull up Discord one more time, guys. Let's do one more giveaway. All right. Go back to the Discord server, chat. Go back to Discord. I'm going to create a code inside the stream chat one more time. Code is going to be Clay. Shout out Clay from Top 1 Futures. Go ahead, get your entries in. I just made the entry portal. Again, it's inside the stream chat. To join our giveaways, you have to join the Prop for a Match Discord channel. You can do that by going to the YouTube stream, There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Go ahead and enter Clay in there, and then you will be entered into the giveaway. All right, we got 25 minutes till Clay comes on. I'm trying to think how we should do this best because Clay has like a lot of cool ideas. Like, I mean, we're gonna do the 5 Ignite accounts, but like, we got to do 5-second duck race because otherwise it'll take forever. Institutions closing their long metals to protect against leveraged Bitcoin positions. There you go. Hopefully we get this pullback down. I think we're going to get it at 9:30, gang. And then we could just get long. That's really what I'm feeling. Yep, exactly. That's why we're doing the 5-second races. Honestly, we should just spin the wheel. It'll be even quicker. I think we're just going to spin the wheel. All right, I'll collect these names at 9:09. There he is, man. Here we go. Big day, big day. Hit it with a repost. All right. A few more seconds. And then I'm going to collect these names. That previous day's point of control holding. I'll be really annoyed if it just holds here and goes higher. I really want to see a manipulation move at 9:30. All right, 5 seconds, chat, and then I am going to collect these names. All right, here we go. That was a quick one. Less entries this time, so you guys have a better shot of winning. Let's get rid of this. Want to do the emoji race? This was a quick one. Oh, wait, no, there's got to be more than that, though. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no, wait, there's more. My bad. I missed all of them right here. There we go. It's like 197. That was funny. Let's do 45 seconds. Because we're going to take a quick break before Clay gets on, guys. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2. Dude, I don't think you guys can hear the music, but they have the weirdest music on this. Can you hear this at all? It's like some accordion shit. Emoji race is weird. This is a little gay. It is a little gay, dude. It's creepy, right? I don't like it. I don't like this at all, man. Oh, it's like literally gay. They got rainbows. All right. Okay, so who was the winner? New trader. One new trader 24. You won the gay emoji race. Congratulations. Bam. All right. So what you're gonna do? You're gonna come on over here to X, and you're gonna go to PFM support. I'm gonna drop the link for you. Shout out for winning the gay emoji race. W's. There you go. There's the link right there. Click that link, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, give them a timestamp, and they will get you hooked up usually within 24 hours. How do you join the giveaways? So to join our giveaways, you have to be a member inside the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, get involved in the Discord, and every time we run a giveaway, I explain to you guys how to do it. You usually have to enter in like a code word inside the stream chat on the Discord channel. Don't worry though, guys. We got a ton more giveaways to do. Like I said, Clay's coming on in like 20 minutes. We're giving away 550K instant Ignite funded accounts. Instant funding, no activation fee, no paying, just funded. Boom, if you win. So you want to stay tuned for that. It's going to be a great conversation too. Like last time, man. It's kind of refreshing to talk to a prop firm owner instead of just a prop firm, and instead of just a prop firm trader. So you could there's interesting questions. I hope you guys got some interesting questions for Clay, because now's the time to ask them. If you have questions about prop firms, he's your guy. But all right, guys, let's do this. Let's take a quick break, because when we come back, Clay's going to come on, and then we're going to start running those giveaways. So you don't want to miss it. Yeah, that's it. Let's take a quick break, and we will be right back in a few minutes. Be right back, guys. All right, we're back. We are back just in time for the open. Sorry for the wait there, chat. Bro passed out. I did pass out. Sorry. My apologies. But it's all good. We didn't miss Clay. Clay's not even on yet. And we about to have some fun, man. We about to have some fun. Clay will be on soon. And we'll see what's going on. Oh, there's Erkan. What's up, brother? Yo, I was talking about you. I was asking. How that? So I know the swing. I mean, bro, that swing. Could you believe that freaking market at the end of the day? Wait, why isn't this? There we go. Erkan, that swing trade idea at the end of the day. I mean, Jesus, bro, just another big sell-off. Oh wait, what's going on? I feel like my computer being weird. Okay, no, I think we're good. What'd you do with that sell position, bro, or that buy position you had? Are you still holding it, or did you cut it? I was saying I couldn't believe that sell-off, but I think now you might have your low. Here we go, 9:30 a.m. We're getting exactly what I was looking for. I want to see this move into that 1 hour fair value gap, guys. My play is to try and get long inside that fair value gap. That's my idea. Clay will be on soon. I'm sure he'll be on soon. Erkan, that's what I'm looking for, bro. I'm looking to get long inside this fair value gap. Like, that's it. Because I think the market goes up. What do you think? See if there's any SMT yet. Ooh, ES just holding. That's interesting. Damn, ES looks like it's going to make a new high. I guess that means there's SMT, but I don't think we're going to front run that gap. I think we got to try and be patient here. Woke up in the middle of the night and closed some sell. No big deal. Didn't want to deal with it. I get it, bro. I get it. All right, guys. I'm going to just try and get long inside this gap. I really hope we don't miss it. I hope it doesn't front run the gap. This is my idea. I want to long inside this gap. That's what I'm trying to do today. ES is really holding up, though. I don't like that. Yes, chat. Market is open. Market is open. If we miss this long, front runs that gap, that'd be crazy. I don't think it's going to front run it. I think we're going to get the move. All right, I think we're going to get the move. Remember, guys, if anyone's just tuning in, we have Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, coming on in a little bit to give away some 50K instant funded Ignite accounts. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm starting off with 3 micros, but I honestly hope it goes lower so I could try to add into the position. But just in case, I don't want to miss it because we did tap into the gap. Oh, see, I'm glad I might be glad I did that. Tapped into that gap. Damn. Okay. Do not front run us. Hey, we out. Was that not the quickest, most beautiful trade ever? God damn. Yo, what is good? Did you guys see that? Who just saw that? Give it to me. Okay, hold on. Let's show the P&L. Let's show the P&L. What? That was too quick. That was too quick. Hold on, I need to share my whole screen. Damn, I should probably should have just kept holding it. But I already made almost max profit. $900 my 3 top 1 futures accounts. What's good? Okay, I guess I'm done. Who here is new to the stream? Who here is new to watching Prop Firm Match TV and new to me? Because we do that a lot. Just saying. Damn. Love it. Thank you guys. Thank you. What a day. What a day. Yeah, it was quick, man. Tapped into that hourly gap and it just ran. That's why I wanted to get in on 5 micros. That was my plan. But I figured, listen, it tapped into the gap. It's already running. Let's put a starter on there just in case it runs. And honestly, 3 micros made us $900 in like 5 seconds. So, hey, K-Day, hey, what a name. But they're saying they copied the same trade. Nas 100 hit TP, up 300, done for the day. Some of you guys are new. I hope this helps you come back. We do this every day. We are live Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern. Damn. We're definitely going to have to clip that trade. Oh, here we go. We got Clay coming on. Let's bring Clay on just in time. Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude? We're back.
What's up? We are back. Back in action with Clay. What's going on, man?
Not much, dude. Stoked. I've been thinking about this all week, man. I'm pumped to be back on with you guys. You're looking fresh today.
Thanks, bro. It's a little chilly in here, so I'm wearing the jacket. I don't know where you're at. It's freaking freezing in New York City, man.
Yeah, I'm in Florida. But this has been the coldest week all week. I mean, it's been like 50s during the day, 60s.
Where in Florida? Are you where Austin was still? Like Tampa?
I'm like an hour south of Boston. What's up, everybody? Erkan, what's up? I can see the comments now. This is dope. Last time I wasn't able to.
Oh, really? See, I'm showing them right now, right there. But if on StreamYard in the comments, you should be able to see them all coming in.
Yeah, I can see them now. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, no, stoked to be back. I'm an hour south of Austin. That's how I got linked up with Austin, because I was following him, following his stuff. And I was like, dude, I'm like, 45 minutes away. Let's meet up. And, that's history. What are we doing? We buying Bitcoin or what's going on?
Bro, I mean, I just bought the NASDAQ. I took like one of the quickest scalps of my life, up 900 in like 2 minutes, not even. That was less than a minute, right, Chad? That was like maybe 30 seconds we were in that trade.
What? Was that your entry?
Yeah, bro. My entry was here at 24,732. So a little higher up. It was right here, and we got out around here, right at the top. Super quick trade. I explained exactly what I wanted to see. So I'm really bullish today because of what's gone on. We've kind of ripped down to these lows. Finally, like the market sold off a lot, Clay. It's just been insane this week.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that. I want to talk about Bitcoin. I want to get your perspective on dude, everything selling off. But sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But
no, you're good. I'd love to talk about all of it. But yeah, man, I mean, NQ is just in such a sell. It's been selling like so aggressively all week. So this is a thing that it's like an ICT thing. They call it TGIF. Thank God it's Friday setup. and it's just talking about a potential reversal on a Friday. If the market's been one directional for the entire week, you usually get that like relief pullback at the end of the week.
Would you call this a counter trend trade?
I guess it would be counter trend, but it depends on what time frame you're looking at, right? Like in this situation, on the hourly and the 4 hour, I mean, NQ has just been a bloodbath, right? But then we finally kind of went down to the extremes of this range that we're in over here. And I'm like, okay, we're finding supports. Overnight, we've kind of shifted this to a bullish trend, right? I tried a little long here, got stopped out break even in the Asia session, which sucks because look how much it ran, but that's fine. But we've kind of shifted bullish structure here on the 5 minute. So now, is this really counter trend? For me, it's not as an intraday trader because I'm really trying to stay in line with that 15-minute trend and follow that momentum. So it's a reversal.
Right? So
exactly. It's a reversal from the higher time frame, but intraday, it's a continuation move. And basically, we have this hourly bullish fair value gap right here, this imbalance. I said I'd like to see the market tap into this at 9:30 to kind of like stop out some of these early longs, people who are probably trailing their stop. And we got that wick, and I just got involved as soon as that wick started popping back above the gap. And it doesn't always go like that, right, guys? Sometimes it's
that's a master class, dude.
Right.
If only it was that easy all the time.
If only it was that easy all the time, 100%. But yeah, man, I'm definitely interested in talking these markets. I think we're probably, in my opinion, we're going to get a pullback today and some recovery on crypto, on everything, hopefully. But what are you thinking? Like, I know you're not trading much futures, but you're probably looking at crypto. I'm sure you're invested in it.
Yeah, I'm watching it for sure. And I still dabble, you know. I don't advertise it too much, you know what I mean? But once you're a trader, it's hard to stay out, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if it's like some, crazy price action that's happening right now. You know, it's like you want to get in and speculate what's happening. But I did want to bring up too. Did you announce what we're doing? Because I announced it in our Discord.
Yes, we got to announce this. Right. I gave everyone loosely what's going on, but guys, we are giving out first off 5 50K ignites. And what are we doing with the promo codes? I left that as a surprise. I said,
so only while I'm on here. So it's good till 11 o'clock Eastern. If you use the promo code STREAM, which is for prop firm match, but just it's a special code we made. It's 65% off your first account and then 50% off each subsequent account. You know, it doesn't matter if it's instant funded or pro account or Ignite account, like any of it. So 65% off your first account and each additional account is 50% off. So it's a great deal. I wanted to do something different too, to like kind of spice it up. We'll do some duck races. I know people want to do that anyways, but you know what I mean? So it's a better promo than we have going on. It's just something special to, I know some people too from our community came on just to, I've been trying to bring more people on the stream. So,
dude, Clay, I think last week that was our biggest episode yet. We hit, almost like 300 concurrent live viewers at one point, which was definitely our biggest stream, the most views total. Usually we're hitting lately it's been going really well. We're like keeping a base of 150, but we're hitting 200 often every day. But with you, we hit I think it was 275, almost 300. It was wild.
Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. So it's not for new users. It's like the first time you use the code STREAM, that it's 65% off and each additional account's 50% off. I just saw a question there. But dude, that's awesome. It's a sick lineup. You, Luna, who I know Luna as well. He said, super, you might be on here. Super cool guys. So prop for match is doing it right too. And also y'all are good traders. Clearly, I was saying, trade like that on NQ in the first 5 minutes. Well, all right, everybody, we're signing off.
Listen, man, I'm not the best. I make mistakes, but so far since the stream has started, we started in October, mid-October, pretty much, let's say early November. We started Prop Firm Match TV. Since then, just myself, I've withdrawn about 36K in Prop Firm payouts. And I take every trade live here, so it's been cool to kind of track that. I want to keep going until we hit the 6-figure mark. Hopefully before the end of the year, which I think will probably happen. But
yeah, dude, that's amazing.
There's a lot of streamers.
Do you want to write the code on your chart?
Yes. Yeah, let's write it on this one. I'm back on the NASDAQ. Guys, it's code STREAM for 65% off your first account. And then what is it, 50 for the rest?
Yeah. So you can look. And also with the S2F Pros, you can copy trade 15 accounts. So like if you want to go to the Apex.
Talk about that a little bit, man. Like what was the thought process behind the 15 account promo? Because that's absolutely insane, man. Like what's the
huge opportunity for sure if you can stay locked in. Well, I do think from a trader perspective, and you could probably agree on this, and from my experience, when you try to copy trade more accounts, it becomes a different mindset game 100%. So I would just to be real with you guys, like, stick to your plan if it's something that you decide to do, but the opportunity's there. And, we just really watch our numbers super closely. Matt is really good with that. So, it just seemed like something that we could do right now. And man, I mean, like the thing is a lot of different prop firms are having trouble and we haven't made any changes. We've been like slow and steady. And I think that's really like, I mean, in a lot of ways, it's a key to success is like focusing on clients, focusing on customer service instead of just like trying to keep up with what everybody else is doing. So, but that being said, we're rolling out some new accounts soon too. That should be pretty.
Oh, no way. New plan?
A new plan, yeah, but we're getting that formulated right now. So more of like an eval type situation, which I think will
got it. Can we little sneak peek? Anything you give away, or is it too soon?
Not really, because I don't have, we don't have it set in stone yet. So I don't want to say, hey, we, won't have this rule or we will have this rule, and then us not having it, and somebody being like, on the stream you said there was like, no consistency, or I'd like to do no consistency. That's kind of what I'm going for, at least on the funded side. I do think on the eval side, it's important to have, because otherwise, you just invite gambling, so, but not having a super strict one, or maybe, no activation fee or something along those lines. But that's what we're thinking.
That makes sense. Yeah, the no activation fee seems to be a trend right now. Like a lot of people are looking to like just totally get rid of the activation fee and they'd rather just pay more up front. I always liked the eval model because I could pay a cheap price until I finally get funded, and then I'm cool with spending the extra money because it's going to get me funded. But listen, everyone has their own style. I think that's really cool, though. I think Top 1 Futures especially, you guys are just always trying to innovate where you can. Like the STF Pro accounts were definitely a unique thing of their own. Like that wasn't copied from any other firm, which a lot of firms, they just kind of cut and paste, copy what other firms are doing, which is fine.
Right.
But you guys, that was like your own unique plan. So 15 accounts. What did the
This was actually my kind of brainchild too. So
was it really?
Credit for it, but because the opportunity's there, it's hard intraday drawdown. So you have to just be on top of your risk management, like stop loss is a must. We talked about this last time, man, having your rules in set. Like, I think the biggest thing as a trader too is not knowing when to just be like, all right, time to leave the chart, which is kind of why I made that joke. Like if you come on and do a trade like that in the first 5 minutes, if you were trading on your own, like you probably could wrap it up and call it a day. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm done for the day for sure.
Right, so that's it. You're not gonna no matter how attractive it is, like, would you get in on another one? No.
So listen, man, I mean, I make that mistake. I do it from time to time, but I try not to. I know I've noticed that when I'm at my best, it's when I'm usually taking no more than like 2 to 3 execution attempts a day. And if I make even a decent amount, like 300, 500, and I just come back tomorrow, that's when I do my best. Always. Right. Whenever I'm trying to get the most profit possible, you always just trying to, it's just greed comes into play. And then before you know it, you're saying, oh, I want to make another $200 to hit max profit for the day. Let me do it. And then before you know it, you're down $800 because you just couldn't accept it,
Right.
So It's a big thing. And with the intraday trailing drawdown too, guys, here's my personal take on intraday trailing drawdown. All you have to do is trade half the size that you normally do. Okay.
Totally.
Like that's really all you got to do. So if you have a 50K account, let's say that has $2,000 max drawdown, instead of trading one mini or two minis or even like 5 to 7 micros, which is what a lot of people do with 50Ks, I'm telling you, just trade 2 micros. It doesn't matter if it takes an extra week or two to get that payout, because the thing is, you're not going to even have to think about the intraday trailing drawdown as much, because, to lose $2,000 on the MNQ with 2 micros would be a 2,000 tick move. Okay, can it happen? Sure, it happens. This week, it probably happened at least once, but for the most part, that's not going to happen. So if your P&L fluctuates, what the average of what someone is trading, like maybe they're looking for a trade that's going 40 points, let's say, and then it goes up 25, goes back down, hits their break even. If you're trading 1 or 2 minis like that, you just cooked half your drawdown. That's the problem. But if you're trading 2 micros, you don't even have to think about it. And listen,
if you're trading 2 minis on any account, you're cooking most of your drawdown anyways. That's a pretty big size, in my opinion.
I agree. It's kind of insane, the leverage that futures offers. Even like personal account futures trading, the leverage is just incredible. I know that
I like what you said, though, real quick, before I forget, about like, hey, it might take you an extra 2 weeks. Yes, if you think about it, this is the hardest part about trading is the long-term gratification. It's like, it'll take two extra weeks or 3, but if you're trading 10 extra accounts, copy trading 15 accounts as opposed to like 3 or 5, is it worth it? You know what I'm saying? So but when you see that trade come along, that's just like, oh man, this is the one, like it's hard not to get triggered at,
But that really is where most people go wrong. Is like, and what's funny about it too is people, they try to force the payout or rush the payout process. But you know what happens when you rush that payout process? Before you know it, you blew an account. Now it's going to take another 3 weeks for you to get your new accounts, get back to where you were. So in a way, if you just trade small, you're probably going to actually save time. That's that's like a paradox here.
Catch 22 about it. And then Kate asked in here, she's trying to get back to Relive, which Austin's been taking daily payouts pretty much.
Oh my God, dude, he's like cooking with that account.
He is. So really what we look for is consistency, your ability to take another payout in SIM, and the kind of all the stuff that we're talking about just now. Like, if you get back to SIM and just run it up in 2 days with a huge sizing, then that's not very attractive, so because you would get back to pre-live and more than likely do the same thing, so across the board, if we see small size and consistent trading, that's always what we want to look at, so, and that's the thing, that's what's going to get you to the payouts.
Exactly.
These setups are here and I gotta go, or I should probably stop. And especially when you're like just getting profitable or things are starting to click, you want to continue to trade. So
Clay, do you think Austin's getting ready for a real live account? Do you think he's a candidate?
Yeah, I would say so for sure.
Right?
Definitely.
And he's taking like 8 payouts on that account in a few weeks?
Yeah,
I would imagine that's what you guys are looking for, something like that. Just consistent base hits. He's taking out his money above the buffer and just repeating the process.
Which that reminds me too. I saw your post about I liked how you showed your trade Zella and you're like a 0.68 R, and which is kind of surprising too. We talked about that a little bit last week, and then I did like the transparency too when you're like, yeah, here's a red day because I go on tilt. It happens. Like, it's a part of being human, right? And that's like, we need to see more of that from like the trading gurus or whatever. I
agree.
So, doesn't matter how good you are, people still go on tilt, right? Like, so. But the negative R. Do you think that's where you like to be, or because it said 68% win rate if I can remember right. And it was like 0.7 R. Would you prefer it to be like 1 to 1 or what?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, if I can get that to 1-to-1 with like a 68% win rate, that would be my target goal.
Right.
But 68% win rate with a 0.7 is a profitable model. I took a 9K payout from Tradeify with those stats. So it gets me my money. And I would say that I think the negative R conversation, it's pretty big right now in the space. I think it really is most powerful in the prop firm game because of the intraday or end of day trailing drawdown, the tighter drawdown restrictions, right? Because what people are usually doing is they're looking for 3, 4, 5 hour trades, which is fine. Like you can make money doing that, of course. But because people have tight drawdown restrictions, they don't size appropriately to withstand the inevitable losing streaks that come from trading like a high R multiple system. So what happens is they go through that losing streak. They don't hit their 5R win in that cycle. They blow the accounts. But if they were just trading smaller size, that system would work fine. But they're not giving it enough room. And part of that is because, listen, prop firm accounts, most people aren't trying to hold on to it forever. It's just the natural thing. Everyone's just trying to get to that payout. So if you want to do that, if you want to be more aggressive, going with the base hit mentality, I just think the prop firms will hold that.
I'll be right back. I guess.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, guys, that's my take on it. I think if you're trading like a personal account, I don't know if like trading negative R is actually the most efficient strategy. I actually think going for like 1-to-2s is more efficient on a personal account. But when it comes to prop firms, we're playing a different game. I wanted to shout out Erkan. He just said, yo, payout secured, homies. Let's go. Bro, what accounts? Let me, is it top 1 futures? Well, what prop firm accounts? How many? Let us know, bro. That's amazing, though. Congrats, brother. You've been killing it. You deserve it. Kirsty, I need to hear this. I win, what you said, I win small and lose big with a 70% win rate. Yeah, I mean, listen, you can kind of do that, but when you need to win consistently if you're going to do that. Top 1 has perfect mentor and trade analyst. Yay. Blink black for me on TOF. Taking out 18K on your competitor. No, it's me. Psychology is crazy. Yeah, 100%, Kate. Take it slow. Take it slow. 100%. I'm doing the same. I'm taking it slow with my top 1 futures accounts. Yeah, Kate, you're right like me. You have a negative R, but your profit factor, I'm guessing you're saying is 3.7. Win rate is 86%. When you go through a losing streak, you got to keep it small. Exactly. Oh, okay. Erkan taking the payout on the personal account. I love it, man. Congrats. Oh, here we go. We got Clay back. What's up, bro?
Yeah, sorry. My dog escaped the backyard and my neighbor was knocking on the door. But the one thing I wanted to add, the thing about the risk to reward too, the thing with futures is obviously you have to close out by the end of the day. So maybe you have a 5-hour trade, but if you can't hold it for over 12 hours or whatever, I mean, I do think hitting those big risk to reward trades are kind of harder on minute time frames, personally.
Exactly. No, I agree. I was just saying this, like we were talking about the difference between prop firm trading and personal account trading. And I don't know if I would actually recommend like a negative R strategy with a personal cash account. I think it's more efficient to actually look for 2R, like a standard amount, maybe the 1-to-1 if you're a scalper, but 1-to-1, 1-to-2, even 1-to-3, because you're not dealing with the same restrictions that you get with prop firms. And again, it's all a trade-off, right? Because yeah, you have more restrictions with a prop firm, but you don't have to risk your own capital. You pay a fee. That's your risk. And you get the ability to scale up with copy trading, which, I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, man. When I first started trading, I was working at a grocery store. I didn't have the money to do a personal cash account. Like, I learned and I cut my teeth on prop firms, and that's what allowed me to scale up. It was from the leverage you can get with props.
So how many different prop firms are you copy trading right now?
So I'm not one of those guys who's trading like 50 accounts. What I do is I'm usually trading like two different firms maybe. And I don't copy them together, but I'll do like right now I have 3 top 1 futures, 100K instant funded accounts. Mm-hmm. I'm copy trading those together. That's a basket. Yeah. Then I have some Top Step express funded accounts.
Right.
I have a basket of those, so I just will trade them separately, but copy them firm to firm.
Yeah, that's smart. So one thing that I've done too is I'll have, because I actually like trading Asian session, and I'm really like kind of busy during the day too. And with the Asian session, I'll get in and out of trades really quick. And it usually is like the good setups around like 9 at night, 8:39 once it starts moving. And so I'll have like a New York set of accounts that I would trade, and then a Asian session set of accounts. So if one isn't going that great on the Asian session, then I still have the New York accounts. It's not like you have literally all your eggs in one basket. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and that takes a lot of the mental pressure off. So, but if you only trade New York session, I would do exactly what you said. Like if you had like 3 or 3 or something like that, and so yeah, Clay should be our Asian streamer.
Dude, yeah, that would be sick. Actually, they're saying, Prop Firm Match TV has big plans, man. They want to. I think the next thing we want to do is extend the New York stream into PM session, and then who knows, maybe an Asia stream one day, guys. Maybe, but I would say Asia session is not bad these days. Like especially if you're trading the NQ, it moves, man. You can
that and gold too, but obviously gold has been moving a ton. So, but there's around 9 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Eastern, then there's some decent moves, especially if you're, and what I do is 1 to 2 trades. That's it. Yeah. So I don't sit there and try to keep trading it, because then, you can dig yourself in a hole in Asian session really fast as well.
Has Top One Futures seen any crazy P&Ls with everything going on with silver and gold? You got any stories about it?
More so on the Top One Trader side.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Because with gold, CFDs and stuff, and overnight holding and that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, but we seem to have been holding out okay on the future side, but like a lot of firms, which I have a little different perspective on when say Top Step made a rule change about their offering gold, and I think somebody else did recently. Trade gold.
Apex.
Apex, yeah. So and then automatically people are like, oh, they're going under or whatever. But the moves have been pretty unprecedented. So so I think that you do have to kind of protect the sanctity or the sustainability of the business too. I don't know what's happening there, but I understand it because those moves are just so massive. But yeah,
I get it. I think it's been incredible. I don't trade gold. I've never traded silver in my life. I have a lot of friends who have been trying to dabble in it, and they just get wrecked because it's like,
right. Yeah.
Of all the, I get that everyone's attracted to the volatility, man. But if you don't know that market, maybe you can get lucky. But it's just too risky for me. I'll stick with my NQ.
Do you think it ends up going to 6-7K and making another high?
Honestly, man, I don't know. I'm down to analyze it. Are you usually trading golds, Clay?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yes, I would say that or NQ for the futures.
Let's take a look at it. I'm going to keep this up. So guys, remember, we're going to be giving away some 50K Ignite instant funded accounts soon, but also Clay's blessing us with a special code just for Prop Firm Match TV. Okay, the code is STREAM, STREAM. You'll get 65% off your first purchase. And is that for any account, Clay?
Any account. Yeah.
Any account. And instant funded, challenges, any plan, any size.
And you can copy trade 15 pro accounts. So if you did want to do that, then that would be the time to use it.
Dude, so with 50K straight to funded pro accounts, what would be the max payouts?
On the 50K? Dude, I don't know. I'd have to get a calculator.
Is it 2K per account?
Yes. Yeah. So
let's see.
I'm not a math guy.
I got you. Me neither, dude. 30,000. So you have the possibility of getting a $30,000 payout. Pretty wild.
Yeah, totally. Definitely some ROI on that for sure. So
Massive. I mean, massive ROI on that.
yeah.
The pro accounts are the cheaper, one of the cheaper straight to funded plans as well.
Yeah,
Right?
it's in between the Ignite account and the traditional instant funded account.
And the pro accounts, they have the ESS score, right? So they have ESS and the intraday. That's the difference on those between like the classic instant funded.
Wait, that's only one in intraday.
Intraday, but does it have the ESS?
I know the math. I just know it's not fair. It's not true, dude. I am like completely, what is it, left brain?
Yeah.
I'm like the artsy idea guy. I don't do any math. Trading when it comes
we leave that for Matt, right?
Yeah, exactly. The which I think I was good at trading or okay because of pattern recognition. So you either like are a math person or you can recognize patterns really well, and I am pretty good at that. You know what I mean? So, but math's never been. My major in college was creative writing, for God's sakes.
Bro, isn't that funny? I feel like people would never think you became a trader or a prop firm owner with that major.
No, but it is a perfect requisite for entrepreneur. And yeah, but I was a ski instructor and I didn't finish college either.
Yeah, man, I feel like we have some similarities, bro, because I also didn't finish college and I'm a skater. Like I film skate videos.
Right. Yeah.
I really think that skating, skiing, doing those like individual based sports where you could also be creative, I see similarities to trading.
That's interesting, dude. I've never thought about that.
And you can have like your own style with trading. You know, you're also doing it for yourself. It's not like a team based sport most of the time. It's like you're relying on yourself as the individual. So yeah, I see similarities.
And it's high adrenaline.
High adrenaline. Yep, 100%. Risk. You're taking risk. This is a good question. Do you have and do you know this, Clay? Which plan for Top One Futures has the most successful traders? Like, I guess the biggest amount of payouts.
The Ignite accounts. People will really do well on those.
Wow. I wouldn't have thought that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think because, and it's kind of like a catch-22 too, because it has a little bit of a tighter consistency rule. So people get super locked in. They have to take their trades and walk away. But the ones that become that like discipline, like that's the one, those are the plans that like Austin's community crush it at because they're all trading. They're all, that's what Austin was trading, right? So they are just super consistent with taking base hits and knowing when to call it a day. And like those groups of traders that do that are the ones that they don't just get one payout, they get like multiple payouts. And that's where like the, because on the instant funded accounts or the evals, especially, people get, you know, a payout, but not, it's a lot more rare for them to get like multiple payouts back to back to back because they're not as consistent trading, if that makes sense. So,
dude, no, it's so true, man. Like everyone, and that's one thing that like everyone's always focused on making the minimum, the bare minimum profit that they need to get that first payout, right?
Right.
Which I understand the impulse for that, but you're exactly right. Like if you do that, let's say with the 50K account, you take a $2,500 payout after you made a $3,000 profit target, you're leaving yourself $500 of buffer in that account. You know, you don't have to do that. Like a lot of people, it's almost like they trade it like that. You have to do that where you don't. You can be a little more patient, wait to take your payout, build that buffer up to $6,000. Then when you take out that 25, you got a nice strong buffer. My best run on accounts, I did that over the summer with a few Tradeify accounts. I got either six or seven payouts from the same set of accounts. And that helped me so much for my yearly P&L for 2025 because in that time, I wasn't buying any other accounts.
Yeah, if you can get over that, like the buffer zone, like that's what you want to do. But obviously everybody wants to pay out ASAP, right? Which I get it. And, but if you can be patient, build that up a little bit, then it opens the door to taking multiples, you know?
Exactly. There's some good questions here, Clay, but real quick, I just want to let everyone know, I want to start collecting names for the giveaway. So let's do this, guys. We're going to run our giveaway through the Discord, like always. So we're going to do it our usual way. For anyone that's new, if you don't know how we run giveaways here at Prop for a Match TV, there is a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat, okay? It has our Discord invite link. Go ahead and click that link to join the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Once you're in, you have to get verified just to make sure you're not a bot. It takes 5 seconds. And then here, let me pull up Discord real quick just so I can show you guys this, how to enter. So let me pull up Discord. There we go. Okay, so once you're in, all these channels are going to pop up. You're going to see here under the PFM TV channel, you're going to come down here to the stream chat, okay? This is where we run the giveaways. So I'm going to create a code. And let's do this because we are giving out 5 instant funded Ignite accounts as well. Let's make the code Ignite. Ignite. So bam, I just entered a code. Now, what you guys are going to do, you're going to come to this entry portal. You're going to click Enter Ignite. And then it's very simple. Like, you really can't mess this up. It tells you right there, type Ignite. So we'll type it again, hit Submit, and then bam, it'll show you here that you have been submitted into the giveaway. It's that easy. Go ahead, drop a fire emoji just like that. Once you're done, let us know you're in. And we'll give you guys some time to get your entries in. So take your time, but yeah, get them in.
Yeah, when you're talking about gold, I do think it's going to go to like 6 or maybe even higher, dude, especially if things start continue getting as crazy as they have been in the world. I mean, I don't know how it could get much more like just literally insane.
Yeah,
seriously. If you go to war with Iran or something like that breaks out, then it's definitely going to go to 7, right? And then also lower interest rates makes
that's what we're waiting for. And now Trump, he's trying to get rid of Powell. Is that official? Did Powell step down?
Yeah, he's gone. I think he's already brought a new guy in, but turns out that guy's all up in the Epstein files. So
of course, dude.
Of course. Yeah, it's just insane, man.
Never ends. No, never ends. But he's probably going to lower interest rates, right? Because I'm guessing Trump put him in. Because the whole reason Trump wanted to get rid of Powell was because he wasn't going to lower the interest rates. And Trump is trying to get ready for the midterms. He's trying to make, he's trying to get a win so that the Republicans don't get crushed in the midterms. That's my analysis on why he did this.
Yeah, probably. And so if they do lower them, which I think they will too, then, lower a weaker dollar only makes gold that much stronger, so.
Let me ask you this. I've been asking everyone this question. We've been talking about it a lot because you're a trader, Clay. Biden presidency versus Trump presidency. I'm not talking politics, guys, but what was better to trade? The Biden presidency or the Trump presidency? Because from my perspective, you have an insane amount of volatility with the Trump presidency, which obviously creates opportunities, but it's also really dangerous. It's really sporadic, and it's hard to really have a good idea on what's going to happen. There's surprises every day. Whereas Biden presidency, it was lower volatility, but it was fairly predictable. Like, we were in that bear market from 2021 to like 2023. The market went down and it was in a clear trend for like a year and a half, 2 years. And then 2023 came and we ended up ripping to all-time highs. And it was just very like down for a couple of years and then up on the higher time frame. So it was more predictable in my opinion.
Right.
But less volatile.
Yeah. I think that it depends what you're trading. So if you're a gold trader or like silver or something like that, you'd probably be Team Trump or really stoked on what just happened. Or if you had a bunch of gold hidden away or whatever. Now, if you were a Bitcoin person, then you would probably not be too stoked on what's going on. Or Ripple, dude. Ripple got just is like, I don't even know if it could come back, to be honest.
Do you know what's funny? My dad my dad was trying to get into crypto, and of course, like, he doesn't know much. He's like, I keep hearing about this XRP. What do you think about XRP, Zach? And I was like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of hype around it, Dad. It might be good. Like, I'm not too deep into crypto. I got some investments, like just the majors, Ethereum, Bitcoin. I'm not like deep. And he bought a bunch of XRP, man. like a month before this drop.
The top.
Yeah, classic. Like dad stuff, or like your uncle that's getting involved in crypto finally.
Well, my dad got in Bitcoin at like 30K.
Damn.
And like it, but now it's at like 60. So, but he just, we were talking about it last night. He's like, I don't even know how much I have. I mean, he doesn't have Bitcoins or anything like that. He got like a couple $1,000s into it. So, but yeah, and who knows? So to answer your question, I think too, as a trader, it depends how you're trading. Like, I think volatility is a good thing.
I agree. I think it really depends on the type of trader you are. Yeah. I think a lot of people, there's just been an adjustment with the Trump presidency, like especially for people that got into it in the last 2 or 3 years, a major shift in like the market dynamics that, when you're newer to trading, you think that the market's going to be one way and you think, oh, this is the way the market moves and this is how my strategy works. But if you stay in the game long enough, I've been trading 5 years now, so I have a little more experience, but I remember being blindsided by the different administrations and being like, this whole thing is different now. And
it seemed like the first Trump presidency, the market was more effective because he would like tweet some crazy shit and then it'd be like go all over the place. And now it's just like he tweets and people are like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, it's like when people use like slurs or something. If you do it so much, people start to lose weight of the word, right? It's the same idea.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like, the crazy tweets are on Truth Social anyways, so nobody's really paying attention.
He's on his own little islands.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, but I think it depends. Good question though. It's a good thing to think. I think from a day-to-day perspective, really, like it doesn't matter. I think it's just like you got to stick to your plan, your strategy, and when to hang it up, walk away for the day. Yeah. But if you're just buying stocks and you're like a long-term, equity buyer, or you buy the S&P, then yeah, I'm sure you would like Biden presidency more because it's at least more predictable.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. That's well said. I agree with you. I think, and also, guys, if you're bullish on the markets and you don't think that it's going to go to zero, these are just opportunities to buy and holds. These are the opportunities you wait for. So, especially if you're bullish on crypto, like maybe it keeps going lower, but eventually, if you're bullish on this instrument, how many times has Bitcoin looked like it was going to crash? It hits new lows, and then before you know it, it's back up at new all-time highs. So it's also an opportunity. When people are in fear, that's the best opportunity to buy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to buy some, but I'm going to wait for it to make one more low. I haven't looked at like a long-term chart of it, but like figure out the level. But man, I have to pull up a weekly chart, but
it's down at 68,000 right now on the daily. We swept out these lows right here, but there was no pullback after sweeping out that liquidity. It's just dumping. The next significant lows are right here. Are you looking at this, Clay?
Yeah, I'm looking at 50K. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that would be insane because that would be max pain for a lot of leveraged Bitcoin holders. And that's just how crypto works. I feel like it loves to just sweep you out and then run.
Yeah, super sale. It is a super sale, but you gotta have some cojones to get in there. I mean, like it all sold out. It sold off after turns out Epstein was funding Bitcoin. Like, how crazy is that?
What's the deal with that? Because I've been seeing that a little bit. People are saying Epstein might be Satoshi?
Or, one of the funders behind it, which I don't think they're ever, I mean, I always thought it was like CIA, some sort of intelligence agency, but I mean, yeah, turns out it was Epstein, I guess. So the market didn't react to that. At least the market didn't like that very much. Nothing else might happen, but
they did not like that.
So yeah, isn't that insane though?
It's absolutely insane, man. There's so much crazy shit coming out.
John McAfee knew that. John McAfee was super crypto guy. And I think he was around at the start of it. I don't think he'd be in there with Epstein though. And
Bro, that guy has had there's so many clips that come up nowadays of him just like speaking things that now are well-known truths, but like 5-10 years earlier before anyone was talking about it.
That's somebody who definitely didn't kill himself. But
definitely not.
Let's see.
Chat, any more questions for Clay while he's on? We got about 10 more minutes. We should start to run. Let's run some of these giveaways. So we got 5 instant funded Ignite accounts. Again, shout out to Top One Futures, one of our biggest sponsors here at Prop Firm Match TV. We're super grateful. Also, you guys, I believe, are sponsoring the Austin Silver's Tampa Boot Camp, right? Are you guys going to be there?
Yep, for sure. So that's going to be, we're sponsoring something else soon too. But yeah, I think Prop Firm Match is sponsoring it as well, right?
Yep, exactly. That's what I wanted to mention. We're sponsoring it as well. So a nice little collab right here. It's going to be dope.
Yeah, it will be cool. So somebody said they requested their first payout. What tips would I give to be able to scale with your firm? I would just say all the stuff that we've literally been talking about, like take your time, trade generally a lot smaller than what you think you would normally trade. Focus on base hits rather than getting those huge swings. And then also too, I think Zach's suggestion of building a buffer out is going to make taking multiple payouts much easier, so. And I think which makes it harder at the start because you have to build that buffer, but you'll probably be thankful you did, so.
Yeah, I totally agree. Also, this question, they're talking about Top One, the CFD firm. You guys have the 5-minute hold rule, which is actually pretty common for the CFD side, but they're asking if it's the same on the future side, which I believe it's way less, right?
Yeah, so it's not the same. Now, if you get to a payout and over 50% of your trades are super scalped, like 10-second trades or whatever, then, those trades would be deducted from the payout, but it's not like it would have to be more than 50% of the trade taken. So,
which, dude, it's pretty hard to do that unless you're like kind of trying to cheat the sim system.
If you're scalping or using some sort of algo or something like that, that is like a flag for that. So, I mean,
exactly.
Super good question, So, and the reason we have it on Top One Trader is the exact same thing. And there's a lot more bots for arbitrage and that kind of thing, that people link up to MetaTrader 5 or build. So that's the reason we have the rule.
Here's another one. Someone's at their 3rd payout on their Ignite account. First off, congratulations, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So they're wondering if they'll get moved to live. I think it depends on the trader, right? Do you guys have a system for moving people live?
Yeah, and it's the risk team looks at it, more than I do, unless there's an issue with the account or something. So it's all based on your trading. But if you got 3 consecutive payouts, then I would say you're probably in the queue for it or pre-live, and so. So somebody was asking Austin too, which probably wouldn't be a bad idea if we offered like an account similar to the pre-live account that would be SIM, but people could take daily payouts. I mean, that
would be awesome. You know what, Clay, I always am thinking about like there's no futures firm that offers static drawdown. Now it might be just too hard to do on the the inside of the firm. Like I don't know the inner workings of how it works and risk, but is that something that you think could be feasible one day to have a static drawdown futures account?
I mean, yeah, maybe, but it would be great for the trader, probably not the best for on the prop firm's sustainability and that kind of thing. So. But
you would probably need like consistency rules, like tighter drawdown then, stuff like that.
Yeah.
To make it work for both parties.
Right. For sure. Should we run a duck race?
Yes. Let's run the duck race, guys. We got a few minutes left. I'm going to collect these names inside of Discord. Here we go. Let me get these names in. Also, somebody asked if the Ignite accounts are instant funded, and the answer is
Yeah,
yes.
they are. And then some Christy asked TradingView to have stop loss and take profit price show online like Project X. So yeah, you would just link up from TradeAvate. You would just link up a TradingView account, which is what you do, right, Zach?
Yeah. So what I do is I link it up to TradingView so that I can see my position on the TradingView chart, which we all like to see. But I do execute directly through TradeAvate because I use the copier. The only thing to know is you can't use the built-in TradeAvate copier from TradingView. So you have to execute your orders through the TradeAvate platform, which for me, it doesn't bother me at all.
But you can do bracket orders that way, though, can you?
If you're copy trading, you can't. That's one of. I hope TradeAvate fixes that someday. You can't use bracket orders if you're copy trading through the TradeAvate platform. If you're just trading one account, you could use bracket orders.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know why people have been asking TradeAvate to update that for years, and they just haven't done it. Maybe one day.
You could use like TradeSync or something like that, and then have those copying, right? And then do the bracket orders from TradeAvate platform or TradingView. But
yes, if you go third-party copier, you can get around all of this stuff.
So you just do a mental stop.
No, I'll put a hard stop loss, but I just have to place the order myself.
Okay.
So, it takes, for me, it doesn't bother me because it takes all of an extra 5 seconds to just place my stop loss. On the TradeAvate platform, it's also really easy too because all I have to do is click on the chart on the price where I want to stop, and then it's on. So it's really simple. But all right, guys, we have 5 minutes left. Let's go ahead and give out these Ignite accounts. Also, reminder, while the stream is going, Clay is blessing you guys with a special code specifically for the Prop Firm Match TV stream for this audience, guys. It's code STREAM, STREAM. You'll get 65% off your first account purchase, and then it's 50% off additional accounts, which is definitely an exclusive promo that is not available anywhere else, right? The current promo is
we just made the code right before I went on stream for you guys. So we're not gonna find it anywhere else.
Exactly. So you're getting a special code right now. How long will that be active? I did see someone ask that.
11 o'clock.
So 11 o'clock. So go ahead, get those entries, get them in, guys.
Dude, that weekly chart does not look that great for NQ.
No, it looks brutal, man. It looks brutal.
Yeah,
it looks like we could go lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see, man. I mean, we'll see. One thing I know is NQ and ES, they love to go up eventually. So any deeper pullback, we just got to get ready for it to eventually come back up. What's weird, though, is the only thing I see to the downside if we break this 23,900 level is this weekly fair value gap. If we're looking strictly on the weekly chart, which is quite a ways away. So it'll be interesting.
You use like those fair value gaps and stuff as like targets?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, fair value gaps, I love those tools because they can be used as a target, that can give you a directional bias or a draw on liquidity because it's an imbalance, right? So that's the way we view it. The market imbalance wants to get filled at some point. So you can trade into gaps, but then they also, once they are filled, they can act as support or resistance. So They have a lot of use cases for them. It's why if you're trading ICT, fair value gaps, there's a lot of ICT concepts, but one of the core that pretty much everyone uses is the fair value gap.
Right. Somebody asked too, is it the code for the first time? It's just the first purchase using the code, and then you continue to use the code for each additional purchase.
There you go. All right, guys, here we go. We got just a couple minutes left, so let's give away these 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. It is giveaway time. Duck race. Here we go. All right, chat. We're doing 5 seconds. 5-second duck race. It's like a shot of adrenaline. Here we go. First one. 1, 2, 3.
All right. What do we got here? Ayush. Nice.
Ayush 07753. Congrats, man. To claim your account, guys, this is what you're going to do. We're going to do it a little different. To claim your account, you actually want to go to my X account. Okay, I'm going to handle this. So you're going to DM me. My Instagram, or not my Instagram, my X account is IamZarb. That's my handle. I'll drop it here in the chat for you guys. Bam. Go ahead and click that link if you want to access me. If you're a winner, you're just going to send me a DM. Show me a timestamp and a screenshot with proof of your Discord name. And then I'm going to forward that over to Top One Futures. They're going to get you hooked up. That's how we did it last week. It worked out pretty well. So we're going to do that again. But yeah, congrats on the first winner. Let me save this name and let's do another. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. It's always the one in the back. Batman, Doc?
Woo!
Okay, FX Trader 7. FX Trader.
FX Trader 7. Shout out. All right.
Cool. And you can just message me the list after too.
Okay, yep, perfect. I'll do that. I got you. All right, guys, 3 more accounts. Let's go. These ducks are zooming.
Nice. Hepler 33 with the granny duck.
Yeah, we got the granny duck out here. Congratulations. I'll save your name. Again, guys, to claim your account, you're going to DM me on X, okay? My handle is IamZarb. I dropped it in the chat. It's you can see it right there on the screen. So just send me a DM, all right? I got you covered.
So for the event in Tampa with Austin, are you doing like a presentation and stuff too, or?
Yeah, so I will be speaking. We haven't talked about exactly what my role is going to be. I might be on a panel with a couple of guys. I don't think I'm going to be running my own, which honestly, I'm totally cool with that, Clay. I've never done public speaking like that, so it's going to be an experience. I'm looking forward to it, though.
Yeah, you'll do good at it. I mean, is that like a fear of yours or no? You do this every day, so.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's a fear, but it's just something I've never done. So,
right.
When you're there in person in front of like 50, 100, 150 people, it's definitely got to be a little different than when I'm on stream, just chilling in, chilling in my office. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm most excited to just meet everyone and like hang out after. That's what I'm looking forward to.
That's the coolest part about the events, for sure. And then you're like, oh, everybody's like real people.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm super pumped. All right, guys, here we go. 2 more. We got 2 more races.
Spectre said he thinks the ducks are using PEDs. The clown duck definitely is.
What do you think they're using? Oh, what are they on, peptides or something?
Dude, I'm ripping those peptides like crazy.
Are you? What peptides, bro? Let me know. What are you on?
BBC 157, TB 500, GHK CU. They're awesome, man, for like recovery after jujitsu or stuff like that. Because I have like a banged up knee too, so I think NAD plus too.
All right, guys, take notes. These are Clay's preferred peptides right here.
Yeah, for sure. I'm all about like biohacking and trying to stay young, dude.
Are we looks maxing too? Are we mewing?
What's that?
Are we looks maxing as well?
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Of course.
Oh yeah, man. There we go. Yeah, man. I was joking around. I was like, 2026, we are looks maxing. We're mewing. We're doing it all, man. We're going on peptides. It's the year of the lock-in. Okay, 1, 2, 3. One more. Here we go, guys. Ready? Last one. 1, 2, 3.
All right. The race of all races. Ben. Chavoy.
There we go. Chavaroy, you are the last winner. Chavaray? Something like that. Congrats, guys. Congrats to all the winners. That is it. We gave away, what was that, $250K in Ignite instant funded accounts, courtesy of Clay from Top One Futures. That was awesome, man. The chat really loves having you on. I think, and we're doing this, every Friday for the rest of the month? Are we down for that?
That's the game plan. Yep, for sure. So we'll be giving away accounts, probably think of some cool promos and stuff like that too. So make sure you're on, and thanks for having me.
Dude, absolutely, man. It's always a pleasure, Clay. Top One Futures is one of my preferred prop firms, and I'm always screaming it from the rooftop. So it's really cool to get someone, get the owner on and hear more about the inside. It's super interesting for us.
Well, your team, man, you know how it is, kind of, the whole team for the most part. So
absolutely,
and everything. So, we'll have some cool things rolling out soon, and just hanging out with you guys. I like meeting people and getting the love from you all too. So it's awesome.
Absolutely, yeah. The chat is giving you your praises right now.
Nice.
Cool. Guys, last reminder: until 11 a.m., you also, if you didn't win a giveaway, you have the opportunity to get the best discount available on any Top One Futures accounts, any plan: Ignite, Classic Instant Funded, Straight to Funded, Challenge, Elite. Any plan, you can get 65% off your first account and then 50% off any additional accounts, courtesy of Clay from Top One Futures, guys, till 11 a.m. So lock that in.
You can copy trade 15 S2F Pro account.
Right. How long is that going on? Is that a temporary promo?
I think for the next week, but then you can use this code for that. So yeah.
There you go, guys. Lock it in. If that's what you're trying to do, you're trying to get that scaling up opportunity in 2026. It's a good opportunity, man.
Nice.
Clay, thank you so much, man.
Getting some love, I think, from Kali.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Also passed for. All right, cool. I got to go, everybody. But Zach, awesome weekend, everybody. Have a great weekend. Thanks for having me on. And follow my Instagram if you want. Clay.
Yeah, we got Clay's socials in the description of this video.
And you give me a message. It might take me a little bit to get back. I think my messages are a little backed up right now, but hit me up too. And thanks for having me on. Appreciate
Thank you so much, man. We'll talk soon, brother.
It's good for another 25 minutes, dude, till 11. So
11 a.m., guys. Lock it in.
Well, thanks, Zach.
Right. Peace, man. Later. All right. Fire stream. Another fire stream wrapping up the week. Let's go. Yeah, W. Clay. Clay's the man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, to have a prop firm owner come onto a stream and just shoot the shit with you, be real, have real conversations. It's just it's refreshing. You know what I mean? So listen, man, support Top One Futures because there's a really awesome group of people behind that firm. I know a lot of the guys behind the scenes, and they're just good people, genuinely, and they want the best for the trader. Obviously, a prop firm, there needs to be a give and a take here. It's a symbiotic relationship. We all know how prop firm models work, but Top One Futures has a really good group of people that are here to do it right. And yeah, I can't say nicer things about them. Awesome. And guys, remember, support the stream, support Prop Firm Match, and support Top One Futures. You have until 11 a.m. to get the best deal possible on any account type. 65% off any instant funded, Ignite, Elite Challenges, Straight to Funded Pro, any account plan, and then 50% off any additional accounts. So, I mean, if you were theoretically to go with 15 Straight to Funded Pro accounts, you're not going to get a better deal. And they're only going to let people trade 15 accounts for another week. I shouldn't say that. You can only purchase 15 accounts for another week. So lock it in, man. Lock it in. But all right, guys, that was dope. I haven't taken any other trades. I was busy just chopping it up with Clay. I think I saw Erkan in the chat. You were saying you were going for another long. I'm guessing you're eating on that. So shout out, bro. Big shout out. I think I'm good for the day though with profit, man. Like, I was in and out. We are done. We are chilling now. Yeah, he's a good, honest dude. If you have a moment, can you give an overview? Oh, dude, what? You took another payout too? Damn. Jesus, dude, that is awesome. So wait, because the first payout was personal capital. This has got to be a prop firm then, right? If it's the second payout? Max profit on the day on TOFs. Yeah, you're killing it, dude. Do I have a dollar amount range that I risk every trade? So what I always say, I give people a good rule of thumb is 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So for example, if you're trading a 50K account with $2,000 in drawdown, risk $200 per trade. That's a pretty safe way to go. Like, what is your favorite account with TOF? Josh, for me, it's the classic instant funded. I like the classics. With the classic, it's pretty much a carbon copy of the Tradeify plan, which I love that plan as well, where it's 4% max drawdown. So you have the bigger drawdown, right? On 150K accounts, you can trade $6,000 of drawdown, 20% consistency. Profit target is $9,000, which 6%. That's my favorite plan because it's the most cut and dry. But the straight to funded pro accounts do pique my interest because you could trade a crazy amount of them. Like if you were to trade 15 of them, you could lock in a $30,000 payout, which is pretty wild. It's probably a buy-in of like, I don't know, a couple grand. So the ROI is insane. Oh, another personal account withdrawal. Let's go, dude. $750 on the day. It pays the bills. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, $750 a day keeps the day job away. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Protect Profits just said, just picked up two 50K Ignite top one. Excited to try them out. Killer opportunity with the 60% first purchase using match and then 65% using today's promo. That's a good way to look at it, man. You can lock in both of the best discounts if you use match on one and then you use code stream on the other one. Really good idea. Bro's dropping the sauce. All right, guys, let's do this. I still got accounts to give away. That's crazy. I still have accounts to give away. So we should do another giveaway in a moment. We're locking them in. But we are going to take a quick coffee break. Okay. So when we get back, we'll run some giveaways and we'll keep watching these markets. I mean, we got some time. There's still opportunity here. I'm almost at max profit for the day. I think I'm up like 900 on my TOF account. So maybe we could hit one more trade for max profit. I also don't want to force it though. So we will see. But I will be right back. We'll do a coffee break, and then we'll go ahead and do some more giveaways. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Be right back, chat. All right. What's good? What's good? We are back. How we doing, guys? Remember, guys, we got you got 12 minutes left to lock in 65% off any Top One Futures account, any plan with code STREAM. Okay, code STREAM will get you that. Where did I put that? So make sure you lock that in if you can. Apex announced 80%. Ooh. And remember, guys, for the winners, the people who won the Ignite accounts, DM me on X. Okay, this is my X account. I'll drop it here again for you. Make sure to DM me, and I'll get you hooked up with your account, okay? It'll take a day or two. You know, I got to collect the names and then give them over to Top One Futures. So it'll take some time, but I got you. All right, what are we going to do today? Which account and type size do you recommend to take while this promo lasts? Good question. It depends on what you're looking to do. Like, first off, let me ask you this, and Sherp, do you want to go with instant funding or challenge? That's my first question to you. Top One Futures is known for their instant funded accounts. They have a couple of plans. Okay, we go here to Top One Futures. And go to challenges. So they have a few different instant funded accounts. They have their classic instant funded, which for me is the easiest. Okay, it's the easiest instant funded to get paid out from. And it has the simplest rules, but it's more expensive. Okay, so the classic instant funded is which plans have end of day. So that'll answer this too. The classic instant funded is the one that has the end of day drawdown. Okay, so you can see the difference here in prop firm match. So let's see. Let's go to account types, intraday trailing, end of day trailing. So for example, this is the 25K instant funded. This is the classic. You have a 2.5% daily loss limit. It's end of day drawdown and max loss limit of 1,000. Now, where's like the 50K? I feel like the 50K is a really good one. You get 2,000 max drawdown, and your profit target is only 3,000. But if you're going for the bigger accounts, man, they did just increase their drawdown on the bigger accounts. So like a 150K instant funded classic, you're getting $6,000 of drawdown, which is very different from the usual. The usual plan on a 150K account is 4.5K of drawdown. They upped it to 6,000. So you can see that here. Max loss is still 2.5% for the day. Daily loss, it's a soft breach if you hit that. But your max drawdown, 6,000, which is one of the bigger ones. And again, end of day drawdown. These have the simplest rules, but they're more expensive. So, I mean, if you're trying to get the best discount on a more expensive instant funded account, and Sherp, I would actually go with the instant funded classic because I just think they're the best accounts. But you can go with the straight to funded pro, which has intraday trailing drawdown. Now, the cool thing about them is they're letting you trade up to 15 of them right now. So, I mean, the scalability you can get is a lot more. You can definitely achieve a bigger payout with the straight to funded accounts if you're copy trading. If you're not copy trading, I say go with the end of day classic. That would be my opinion. But it's code STREAM. Okay, the code is STREAM, STREAM. No, I still have other giveaways to do, guys. I do. I still have more giveaways to do. But this is what we're going to do. I haven't been asking for likes. I've been too busy chopping it up with Clay. Let's do this. We're at 284 likes. Let's hit 300. 300 and we'll run the rest of the giveaways. Go ahead. Smash the like button. There you go. ES is pulling back a little bit. Ooh, there's an SMT right there. You see that? NQ put in a lower high, while ES put in a higher high. So you do have a little bit of bearish SMT there. So I'd watch out for that, guys. The market might pull back a little bit more deep. There we go. Kirsty just bought an Ignite for $140. Good deal. Yes, absolutely. Oh, wait, for real? Erkan says, send Abby some words of encouragement in the Discord. I think she's down bad and wants to quit. Where'd you see that? Did she have a bad day? I mean, yo, Abby, if you're watching the stream, listen, of all days, of all weeks to have a bad week, it was this week. This week was brutal. It was so hard to trade this week. This goes for anyone. If anyone is struggling right now, this week's price action, it's not just you, okay? It's a lot of us. It was extremely difficult price action. It was hard. All right? It's no reason to quit. It was objectively hard price action. But yeah, when we hit 300 likes, we will go ahead and run the rest of our giveaways, chat. Smash that like button. We'll get it going. There we go. Erkan got a 50K Ignite with code STREAM. Let's go. Let's go. Last week was bad too. I lost 4 accounts. See what I'm saying? It's been a rough couple weeks. It's been tough to trade. It's just the truth. Damn, Erkan's got 11 Ignites. Bro's about to cook. Erkan, so the Ignites have the ESS score, right? Or do they have classic consistency? I don't even know. Let me know which is which. We can check here too. Ignite instant funded, 2% daily loss, 4% max drawdown, max leverage. Okay, overnight holding, no, of course. Stop loss, no. 90% profit split. I'm trying to find consistency. Damn, 25K is only $80. That's crazy. Can anyone help me confirm? Oh, it's 15% consistency. Okay. Honestly, man, maybe I should look into the Ignite accounts next time. That's kind of sick. Maybe I should try these Ignite accounts. But okay, the payout. So you could trade 11 Ignites. What's the max amount of accounts you could trade with Ignite? 10. And what's the payout on them? Can anyone help me find the max payout per account? Erkan, you probably know. Someone tell me, because I can't find it on Prop Firm Match. Payout frequency, consistency. I am new to Prop Firm trading. Okay, you're saying you have a budget? I would go with Apex. Apex just launched an 80% deal. I would go with them if you just want the cheapest account possible, or go with Top 1 Futures. Right now, you got 3 minutes left. You use code STREAM, and you can get 65% off. And I would go with the Elite Challenge, but stop spamming. Yeah, I agree with everyone else. Stop spamming it. Yeah, I can't. What did you mention it, Erkan? Oh, 1K payout max. For what account size? 50K? Is it the 50K? Last question, Erkan. I can't find it here. Like here's an example. If you want the cheapest account, you can get it for $27 from Top 1 Futures for the Elite Challenge 25K. $25. Just got a 50K for $36. Let's go. I'm guessing you're trading 50K, Zircon. I don't like that SMT up there. Yeah, guys, you can get an Ignite instant funded account for as little as $87 with Top 1 Futures right now. 50K is 1K. Okay, cool. So if you could trade 10, you could still get yourself a 10K payout. Erkan, are you still long? I don't like this SMT, but I also feel like we could just come up and rip those highs one more time. I want to see if you can inverse this 1 minute gap. I don't know. That SMT is sketchy. We haven't swept liquidity. I do think we want to come for previous day's high, though. Max profit. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll lock out. What's the point? Let's lock out. There's no point in trying to make a little extra couple bucks. Because I do feel like you could just get a sell-off right here with that SMT. What do you think? You guys think we make a new high, or do we go down to the low? What comes first? Here or here? Just a game. Which comes first, chat? $962 or $820? What comes first? Maybe we could do a. Hope we go straight up. New high, new high. A lot of people getting hooked up with those Ignite accounts. You guys are making me want to try it. Like, okay, if I do a 50K Ignite account, I'm just thinking for next time, and they let me trade 10 of them. Top 1 Futures Ignite instant funding 50K. It's $150. So what's 153 times 10? So that's about $1,500 for the opportunity to get a $10,000 payout. It's not bad. That's a 1 to 10 ROI. That's the way you got to look at it, guys. Yep, code stream is done. It worked until 11 a.m. Yep, that one's done. But it's no worries, man, because you can still use code MATCH now and you'll get 60% off. So you just utilize code MATCH. You're going to get a little bit less of a discount, but you're only losing 5%. So just use code MATCH, MATCH, and you'll get 60% off still your first purchase. Yeah, Ignite is beginner friendly. You can do 15? Ignite? I'm seeing 10. It says 10 here on the website. Maybe they brought it down. With straight to funded, you could do 15. Not with the Ignites. Yeah, still an amazing deal. Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Ripping. Okay, guys, let's do this giveaway. Let's do another giveaway, guys. So to enter into the giveaway, wait, did we hit 300 likes? I did say we'd have to hit 300. 296. Smash that like button. We need 4 more and we'll run the giveaway. Yeah, it's saying 10 Ignite. Honestly, Urcon, I actually messed up recently too. I thought that I could trade 500K instant fundeds. You can only trade 5 classic instant fundeds if it's the 25K or the 50K. So I messed up. I bought an extra account. And honestly, I should have went with the 50Ks because I could get a bigger payout trading 5 50Ks as opposed to 3 100Ks. So that was when I found that out, I was like, God damn. But it's all good. There you go. 821 came first. Or excuse me, 960 came first. Bam. Where are the sound effects today, Zach? There you go. Yeah, the 50K is better, I think. I agree. Okay, I'm sure we hit 300 likes now. So let's do this. Guys, to join the to enter into the last couple giveaways we're going to do for the day, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go to the top of the YouTube chat. Okay, there's a pinned comment right at the top of the chat. Click that link. It is an invite to our Discord. That is where we're going to run our giveaways. So get into the giveaway. Also, real quick, I do want to drop a P&L check poll. I want to see how you guys did today. I'm doing a flat option. I remembered this time. Bam. Green, red, or flat? Let us know. Okay, guys, so let's get this giveaway going. So what you're going to do, let me pull up Discord again. Here we go. So you're going to come in here. Now, once you get into the Discord, you got to come down here to the stream chat under PFM TV. If you're brand new, what's going to happen first is you're going to need to get verified. So go to the verification channel. That's going to be the only channel you should see. Click that, get verified. It takes 5 seconds. They just make sure you're not a bot. And then you're going to come over here to the stream chat, and I'm going to create a code for us. Let's just make the code TOF. Shout out Top 1 Futures. Bam. Enter code TOF to enter. So all you got to do is come here to the entry portal, click enter TOF, type it in here. You can't mess this up. Hit submit. And boom, you are entered into the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji once you're done. All right, let's get back to the charts. Another new high, man. Look at that. Market's ripping today. Beautiful. Finally. Dude, I feel like Sean Takes Profit is like a Lucid affiliate or something. Do you work for Lucid? You trying to get me on there? What's up? I would love to. I mean, we got to we got to see if they're down for Prop Firm Match. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything behind the scenes. If you know, I don't know if they've tried to get on. I have no clue. No idea. I do hear good things about them all the time. So they're definitely not going to give you a new account for that, buddy. Sorry. Caught 60 points on Nas buys earlier. Let's go. Nice. Shout out. Bang. You might get a pullback now if you swept these highs again. See if ES also swept the highs. Yep. As far as targets for the rest of the day, it's tough. I'm not sure. Honestly, I just think it's previous day's high. Did we not call this market to a T today? When we were here at the open, I said, I want to see a pullback into this hourly fair value gap and for the market to run up. That's it. That's all I want to see. And it's exactly what we got. Absolutely fire day. Couldn't have gone better today, man. Seriously, who caught that long with me? Who caught that W long? That was like perfect, bro. Absolutely perfect long. Dude, I get it. Lucid's good. It's like nonstop. I gotta look into it. I'll hit them up. I'll see what's up. Whew. All right. I think I gave you guys enough time to enter into this one, right? What do you think? You want me to give you another couple minutes? Great call, Zach. Caught it. Yep, we caught it. It was beautiful. It really was. What are we going to do, chat? Okay, you entered. Good. Guys, damn, imagine I just took another long. But I'm already close to max profit. Like, if I make another 200, it's max profit. Do I really need to try to do that on a Friday? I do think you're just going to run to previous day's high. Discord channel name. So, listen, there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. That's our Discord invite link. Just click it and join. Here, I'm gonna make this so easy for you. I say this all the time. We're gonna do stream inception. Streamception. Ready? Prop Firm Match TV. We're gonna come here. Go here. Top of the chat. Bam. There's the Discord invite link. Click it. Accept the invite. Super easy. Link Discord. Okay. Just run it back 2 seconds. Dude, I feel like Sean Takes Profit is secretly the Lucid CEO. And he wants to get listed on Prop Firm Match. He comes in here every day. He's like, by the way, I'm just recommending Lucid because I heard that you're a man who likes fast payouts. And fast payouts are a cornerstone of lucid trading. I'm just kidding. Sean, I know you're in the chat all the time. I know. I'm totally kidding, bro. But I will. Maybe I'll hit them up myself. Because I don't know. I haven't looked into it. You know, remember, guys, I just stream. So I don't really know or work the inner workings on Prop Firm Match. You know, I'm the streamer. I'm the trader. But maybe I'll hit them up because I do hear good things about them all the time. I got nothing bad to say about Lucid at all. Okay, already in the Discord group, but don't know how to engage. Okay, I'll show you one more time. So, let me get rid of this. I'm going to pull up into the Discord and show you. We're going to pull up. Let's pull up real quick. Bam. Okay, so we're in the Discord. So first, when you enter and you join the Discord, these channels are not going to be here, okay? What you're going to have to do is get verified. There should be a verification channel. So you're going to click that and get verified. It takes 2 seconds. They just want to make sure you're not a bot. Once you do that, you come down here. All these channels will show up. Then you're going to go to PFM TV. You're going to go down here to the stream chat, okay? Here is the entry portal, all right? The code is TOF for Top 1 Futures. You're going to click this, and you're just going to type TOF in there and hit submit. That's it. And then you're entered. So that's what you do. Pretty simple. I think you can get it figured out from there. You good, bro? Yeah, no, I know. I love just playing around. Totally playing around. All love. And I know you're in the chat all the time, Sean. Much love, brother. I do. I would like to see Lucid on Prop Firm Match, to be honest. I would like to see them on there. Where should I contact? My Discord group is not showing. I just explained it again, so I think you got it covered. Man, we are ripping. I think we're not going to stop until we hit previous day's high, guys. Previous day's high is the next step. I don't see why we stop, you know? Maybe you get little pullbacks if you're trying to be aggressive. Like maybe you get a pullback in here, this little 5-minute gap or this one right below. But I would just be looking for pullbacks on longs until you get to previous day's high. Like that's all I would be interested in here. Yeah, if you were trying to get in with limit orders, it can be tough to get a fill here for sure, Kirsty, for sure. All right, though. Let's see. I'm sure we hit 300 like-a-roons, right? 302. Okay. Can we hit like 310? 310 before we run the giveaway, chat? Top One Future prop firm is good? Yes, no, it's awesome. Shout out Top One Futures. We just had the owner, Clay, on, who's coming on every Friday for the month of February. He's the man. It's a great firm. They have really good deals right now. Really good promotions. Big fan of Top One Futures. Also, 60% off with code MATCH right now for your first purchase. After that, all the rest of the accounts are 40% off, so still a fire deal. But 60% off, code MATCH. W. How long does it take to approve withdrawal? When I got paid out from Top One Futures, it took literally, I got approved within like 6 hours, and then the money hit my account like 12 hours later. It was very quick. It was a very quick payout. And now we know he has a dog. Yeah, I met Clay's dog when he was in Tampa. His dog's really cool. I think Clay brings him everywhere. Which, why wouldn't you? You know? Sometimes I wish I still had a dog. I grew up with a dog, but now in New York City, man, it's hard to have dogs. Like, people do it, but I got a kid. Like, I can't have a dog and a kid, and we got cats. My house would just be insane. What time do you come online for the live stream? I want to follow your teaching. So, good question. This is for any of you guys that are new. Prop Firm Match TV, that's what this stream is. We run it every single day, man. Monday through Friday. As long as the futures markets are open, we're here. So we run from 4 a.m. Eastern, which is the London session. And we go all the way into New York session until 12 p.m. So we run an 8-hour stream concurrent every single day. It starts off with Luna Trades, who is our London session host. Big shout out to Luna. And then I come in, I take over at 8 a.m. So Luna runs it from 4 to 8. Then I hop on, I go from 8 to 12. And we're streaming the entire time. The entire time, we're giving away free accounts. We're taking live trades. We're up like 36K in payouts, just me, since we started Prop Firm Match TV in November. So, yeah, we're cooking. Wow, do you trade live stream also? Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, we took a trade live. If you go back to 9:30. Go back like, how long ago is that? Go back 2 hours. On the stream, you can watch me take this trade live where I made about $3,000 in like 30 seconds where we took this long right here. Quick scalp in and out, made $3,000, about like $1,000 times 3 Top One Futures instant funded accounts. And we do that every day. That's not new. Like, this is what we do every day. We have guests every day. We live stream, we trade, and we have awesome guests. I think the chat would agree with that. I get us some good guests, man. I really don't like interviewing people just because they have clout. I want to interview people that I think actually are good traders, because there's a lot of people in this space that they got clout, but they don't know how to trade for their life. That's not my vibe. I want to trade with people who I actually respect their work and respect their trading. I don't care if they're a good influencer. I don't care if they're good at marketing. All right. What I care about is if they're a real trader. Well, welcome. Nice to meet you, Abby. Hey, Ace, have a good weekend, bro. Have a good weekend, my friend. Peace and love. Funded Next is best one for CFD. I don't really know. I don't trade CFDs, but Funded Next futures I'm aware of. I haven't traded with them personally, but they are listed on Prop Firm Match. They don't do as big of discounts, but they have like really good plans, is so I've heard. 10% with Match FN for Funded Next futures. Do I trade crypto? Not really, man. I will say there's a few futures firms that are getting into the crypto space though, like Tradeify Crypto. Have you guys heard about this? They're building this out. I think there's an X account for it. Tradeify Crypto. It hasn't launched yet, but they're starting this. I should actually follow this page. Maybe I'll try them out. I'm interested to see how this looks, what it's going to look like, because the future side, you don't have static drawdown. You only have you have a certain type of model. Now, I wonder what the model is going to be on crypto. Like, are they going to let us hold overnight? Are they going to let us hold for a week? What's the drawdown going to look like? Is it going to be more of like the CFD type where you can get like 8% static drawdown, or is it going to, for a more expensive challenge, or is it going to be more similar to the futures route? Are they going to do instant funding? Like, I have no idea, man. I'm very interested to see what this looks like. Very interested. There's no information about it yet. They're just, I'm going to join the wait list. Why not? I do want to see what goes on with this. I'm very interested to see what happens. And look at that, powered by Prop Firm Match. Let's go. So yeah, that'll be interesting. So we just hit 25,000 flat, guys. Amazing price action today. Yeah, Breakout is the one that I know about. Shout out Breakout. They're listed on PFM, so I would recommend trading with them. But I don't know much else about it. What guidance would you give to someone who is just beginning with prop firm journey? There's so much noise on the internet about so many companies. That's a great question. What I would say is, number one, man, just to keep your life simple, start off at Prop Firm Match. I mean, it's going to be a shameless plug. This is Prop Firm Match TV, but it really is a great place to start because number one, there's a lot of prop firms out there, man. There's too many. Okay, so what Prop Firm Match does is we compare all of the most top-rated firms. So to get listed on our website on Prop Firm Match, you have to go through somewhat of an auditing process. We need to make sure that you are a valid firm that is capable of paying out and have the cash reserves and that, you're a legitimate business, because there's a lot of firms out there that are not legitimate businesses. Okay. So that's number one. That's going to narrow down your search quite a bit because instead of like 100 firms to choose from and the most shiny objects with the most cheapest account, it's going to consolidate for only the top rated firms. So then you can compare these things. Okay. For a beginner trader, I think there's two routes you can go. You can go with either a challenge that has very simple rules so that you just can trade and not think about it too much. Or you're going to go for a challenge that might have harder rules, but it's going to be a lot cheaper. Okay, so it depends on what's more important to you. Do you want to learn for the cheapest amount possible? If that's the case, I'd say go with like a challenge from Top One Futures or a challenge from Apex Trader Funding. Code Match will get you the best discounts on those. Or if you want to go with a challenge that is just the simplest rules possible, I would go with My Funded Futures. I would start there. Should have asked Clay about Top One Black. What is Top One Black? Is that a new thing? That's the new plan they're working on? Yeah, I don't know anything about it yet. I have no idea what Aeon Funded is, and they're definitely not listed on Prop Firm Match. So that's a perfect example. Project X is going away on Monday. Yeah, thank God. We don't need Project X. We're Tradeivate traders out here. You spoke with such clarity. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. All right, guys. Did we hit, what did I say? 320? How many likes do we got? So we got to run these giveaways. 312. Can we hit 320? Come on. Smash that like button real quick. Let's run these giveaways. Look at that beautiful move. Bam. Okay, I'm gonna keep refreshing this. Did we hit our target? Come on, chat. Let's get these giveaways going. 315, five more. Let's go. Also, P&L check. We got 87 participants in the P&L check. 56% of you are green, 23% red, 21% flat. Those are some really good stats. In the chat, let me know if you followed the long that we took at 9:30 open, if that's part of what got you green, because that was a beautiful trade we took. Keep us updated. Keep us updated on that, Kate. That's interesting. Again, Plutus Trade Base, you're just naming all the weirdest firms that I've never heard of. If they're not listed on Prop for a Match, I really don't want anything to do with it. There's just too many firms out there. Yep, we sniped. We came, we conquered. That's really how it was. Quick, easy, beautiful trade. Fa! I gotta get better at doing that. Or I gotta get the fa sound effect. Damn, you bought that account for no reason. You could only have 10. Damn, dude. That's kind of annoying. You know what you should do just for fun, Erkan? This is what you should do. Full port it, max contracts, just try and make like 30 grand on it, and then give yourself this massive buffer. And then no, it's stupid. Don't do anything. I guess you just wasted money. I don't know what to say. I need tips on how to recklessly pass my Apex eval. Up 500, then down 500. I'm always back at break even. What I try to do, Kate or Kirsty, the easiest way to do it is wait for a big high impact news event day and just full port it on the news, because it's other than that, it's really hard to pass intraday trailing drawdown accounts in one day, because if you just pull back a little bit, you're cooked if you're trading big size. So you need volatility. Honestly, the volatility is not bad today. You probably could get it, but you just got to be careful. It's tough to pass those accounts on regular trading days. No, I've never used Blue Guardian. And FYI, Blue Guardian is not currently a sponsor either. Yes, there is a lag. If you execute on TradingView, there's a lag. That's another reason why I like executing directly on Trade8. Yeah, I trade ICT. But I also incorporate volume profile. That's kind of my edge. I use volume profile as well. Chat, let me know when we hit 320 likes. I think that would be a record for us. We're at 320. We can do it. Yep, this is exactly what I do, Cheryl. TradingView for analysis, execute on Trade8. Now, I keep my positions on here, so I still have it linked to TradingView so I can see the position on the screen on my TradingView chart, but I press the buy and the sell button directly on Trade8. It's really no issue. This sounds like a CFD firm, which I don't want anything to do with. We had 320. All right. All right. All right. So let's run this giveaway, Chad. We're at 320 likes. We did it. Giveaway time. We're going to copy these entries. What was the code? Code was TOF. Cool. Let's copy these up. All right. Do 60-second duck race. All right. Are we ready? We ready, chat? Should we run it? Zach, do you use price action? Yeah. So what's funny is a lot of people say ICT is like this crazy complicated thing. ICT is just analyzing price action, guys. That's what's funny. It's fair value gaps, it's liquidity. All of this can be used by just looking at a candlestick chart, though. You don't need anything else theoretically. So yeah, I do trade price action. Giving 4 accounts these days. Why instead of 6? Because Blue Guardian is not currently a sponsor right now. I think there were some issues. I don't want to get into it, but yeah. So we're doing 4 a day now, which is still 8 total. We're still giving away 8 accounts every single day. That's still 40 accounts a week, guys. If if you complain about that, you are cooked. But maybe I'll try and get some Tradeify accounts next week to give away. That might be fun. There's no problems. I don't know. I just listen again. I just stream. So I was just told that there's no Blue Guardian right now. The sponsors are Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Okay. We just had Clay on, who is that's the owner of Top One Futures. They're a massive sponsor of Prop Firm Match. Again, code match for 60% off your first purchase with them. And Aqua Futures is also running 60% off, both with code match, guys. Sakuna, I would hit up support about that because they should get you hooked up. I would love Tradeify. Yeah, I've given away Tradeify accounts on here. We do it from time to time, but nope, no CFDs. No, sir. Never. Never. All right, let's run this duck race, guys. We ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want us to run it. I got 2 more accounts to give away. All right. I guess it's time. Ready? Here we go, chat. All right. 1, 2, 3. What's everyone doing this weekend? What do we got planned? I'm going to be chilling. I need a break. I need a mental reset from these markets. Thank God for today being a nice, easy day. Damn, every other day was very difficult. It just got harder and harder every day up until today. Remember, guys, there's over 200 ducks. They can't show every duck on screen, so you might not see yours. Oh, here we go. Trump Duck is coming up. Damn, Brick the Sniper. Brick the Sniper. Shout outs. All right. Let me save your name. Shout out Brick the Sniper. I like that name. Again, for anyone that doesn't know, to claim your accounts, what you have to do is go to PFM Support on X, okay? You're going to go here. You're going to send them a DM. I'll drop the link in the chat for you. Go ahead, click that link. Send them a DM. Tell them you're the giveaway winner. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours, all right? I still got one more account to give away, by the way, guys. I got one more account. Last account for the week. Can I just try and get us to hit 330? Is it possible? 330 likes? Anyone? 330? 330? Going once, going twice? We need 8 more. 8 more. I think we can do it, chat. 8 more likes. We'll spin the wheel on the last one. I'm down. She's still cooking, still going up. I'm telling you, previous day's high is coming. I'm done for the day, though, for sure. I'm not touching the markets again. Do 5 more giveaways today? Yeah, okay, I'll do that for sure. For sure, man. Yeah, I'll do that. What is my general bias on the dollar index? That's so funny. That's such a Forex thing. Like, I don't look at the dollar like that. It's just not really relevant for my strategy. Like, I do not look at the dollar at all. Ooh, big sell-off, though. I would only look at, like, higher time frame. Looks like it made a new low on the daily. Look, I still have these levels from back when I traded Forex. That's hilarious. Wow, they kind of held as support and resistance. That's funny. Look at that. I have an order block or something on the 1 hour that I have from June 2024. That was probably the very end of my Forex journey. That's so funny, bro. I mean, you got like equal highs up here. I don't know. I don't know how to analyze this, dude. Yeah, DXY is useless in futures. Exactly. I would just be looking from a daily perspective. You got this big daily fair value gap. It's either going to hold this resistance to go lower. If you get a daily closure above like 98.3, I'd say look for the next high to get taken, 99.5. That'd be my general consensus. But yeah, I don't look at the dollar like that. It's pointless for futures. Did we hit 330? 330 likes? Anyone going once? Going twice? 327. 3 more. Come on. Smash that like button. How do you trade with fixed volume profile? So I don't use if you're talking about the fixed range, that's not what I use. I personally use the session volume profile. I like it a little better because it automatically plots everything on my chart. I don't have to pull anything. I don't need to, I don't need to have discretion with where I'm pulling my profiles because I only like looking at the previous day's value areas and point of control, right? So I use this indicator called Session Volume Profile, SVP. If you click that, it will plot everything automatically for you. So again, I use the previous day's profile. So this is the current day and this is the profile for the current day. I don't look at that. I look at the previous days. So your previous day's point of control was right here, 25,780s. As you can see, we broke above it. It held as support and drove higher. The value area low was right here at 564. If you look, it acted as resistance here, and then again here, and then it broke above, continued to run. So that's how I use it. All right, we have to have hit 330 now, chat. Last giveaway. Come on. 3:30. Let's go. All right, giveaway time. Last giveaway. Last giveaway. We're going to use the same list, all right? We're not going to change up the list, and we're going to do pinwheel. Okay. Here we go. Last giveaway of the week, chat. Now, before we spin this, guys, I just want to remind everyone, we will be back again on Monday, okay? We stream every single day, Monday through Friday. 8 a.m., not 8 a.m., sorry, 4 a.m. Eastern, London session, all the way into New York, 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream every single day. We give away 40 accounts per week at a minimum, and we take live trades and we catch dubs all live on stream while interviewing guests. Let's spin this wheel. Last one. All right. Mr. Mew 43724. Big shout out. You are the last giveaway winner of the week. Congratulations. Again, to claim that account, you're just going to go here to PFM support, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. I'll link it in the chat for you real quick. There you go. Click that link. Send them a DM. They'll get you hooked up. Now, guys, that's going to do it for the week. Thank you again so much for tuning in every single day. All of you. This stream is nothing without you guys, without the chat. So much love, much appreciated. We got a great week next week. We got some guests. We got Clay, who will be back on again on Friday. So much going on. So enjoy your weekend, relax, disconnect from the charts a little bit, go enjoy life, time with your family, all that good stuff. And yeah, man, we'll be running it back again Monday, every day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern, all the way until 12 p.m. We are here live streaming, live trading, taking payouts, doing it all. Shout out to our other host, Luna, who runs the London stream. But all right, guys, enough of my yapping. I will see you next week. Enjoy your weekend, and peace. Oh, again, if you are loading up on accounts for the week, always support the stream. Use code MATCH to get the best discounts on whatever firm you're loading up on. If you go with a prop firm match listed firm, you can trust that firm. So that's what we're here for. That's it. Peace and love, guys. Later.